Welcome everyone to the World Grand Finals of the Vainglory League Nvidia Cup, Nvidia Shield Cup actually.
Yes.
My name is Don John. On my side we do have Blueberries.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome everyone. The finals are here. We just finished earlier ago the SEA grand finals, and we have Infamous. They won the trip to Seoul, South Korea, and now here, since we know who's going for Europe, this is unknown Team O. Since the ESL determined the winner, we are now going here for 3 Nvidia shields, and I think we are more or less ready. We have the first match actually set up. This is Red 1 versus Red 2. And yeah, so it is a loser bracket match. The winner will continue, the other team is definitely out, and therefore we will see who from Team Red can make it against the next round, or for the next round. There is AES waiting. We know them as Aegis from the ESL matches, and Unknown Team 1 already qualified for the tournament. The champion from the ESL Cup Series qualified for Seoul, now here already in the finals, waiting.
Yeah, we could call AES also the knockdowner of Team Red, since they knocked down actually Red 1 and Red 2. And they just recently lost only against NK and oh, so that is quite a thing actually. That's not to underestimate, because Red Team 1 and Red Team 2 both really wonderful teams and really strong teams. Obviously NKN as well. One NKN team's already kicked out. We are in the full party and
hopefully good to go. Okay, just waiting for their voice over IP as the information shows here in the lobby. So we just wait a second. Alright, yeah, SEA, this was crazy. We had one of the best finals I have personally seen.
That was breathtaking, yeah.
The match was really, really crazy. And if you missed it, make sure to check out the recent broadcast here on Twitch and watch the whole video. Those finals were absolutely stunning. Both teams, Team SG and Infamous. Amazing plays, but in the end, small mistakes with a big, big end. So, yeah, this is how it goes in Vainglory. One mistake can cost your whole tournament life.
Yeah, and we had actually in a perfect game or in perfect cup for Infamous, they like literally did not lose once. They took 3-0 in the grand finals against Team SG, and they always banned Fortress. On the other side, we always had the Takaban. The last match was quite close. Like one of the closest matches I ever saw. That was just ridiculous. I'm not quite sure how many minutes into the game, but it was a long one. That's what I remember.
The match was A, long, and B, just... It looks like the chat was not believing in Team SG anymore, but they came back so good and so amazing. But in the end, they couldn't make it, and Infamous took down the 3-0 lead home, undefeated in the SEA Cup. Infamous. So yeah, a lot of pressure on their shoulders to fly to Seoul, South Korea as an undefeated team. This happens actually not a lot, at least when we go for best of 5 in the finals. A team might struggle a bit, and they also had their struggle moments, not to mention, not to forget, but in the end, still a very, very constant performance.
So we do have the first ban already out of Team Red 1. They just banned Taka. It's quite normal for them to ban Taka, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to unveil that, but like we had quick talks about that with one of the players of Team Red as well, and it seems like they are sometimes just feeling comfortable banning Taka because they want to play something which they don't want to have a Taka in the fold on the enemy side, so that's kind of obvious. It's not always Jewel. I could have expected to ban Jewel into Red Team 2, since we do know that Rev29 is a really good Jewel player, especially on Crystal. So we will just need to wait until Red Team 2 is banning, and then we are basically good to go.
Okay. Just waiting for the ban, as said, and then hopefully having a good match. I mean, several times Red 1 is fighting against Red 2 here on VGL, on ESL. We had the last cup finals from our event, also the finals, Red 1 versus Red 2. Good matches, nice setups, but in the end, I think Red 1, they took down all the matches home. And let's see if Red 2 has a chance today. They are doing very, very well. Since we stream Red 2 matches from the lower bracket, we always saw matches where they had a very, very solid run. And hopefully this time it will be a bit different than usual.
Yeah, we do see the double Taka ban coming out of both teams. Red Adiga just called Taka as well for Red Team 2, so there's not going to be any Taka. It seems like Red, in general, they don't like Taka. So, I don't know. It's depending. We're just waiting. I believe one of the members of Jetpacks just lagged out of the party, but we should be good to go. And it's the first time for the EU Cup as well. We are streaming on a 3-minute delay, therefore we can show you guys the bans.
Yep.
And the picks, obviously. And as you can see, we do have the bans in now as well, just to, like, because it's the first time on stream that we use those. On the left side, obviously, the blue ban is the ban coming from the blue team, and the red ban is the ban coming from the red team, because I could see that being confusing.
Absolutely. Okay, so both teams went for Taka?
Yes.
I can see. Okay, just writing that down. Is a common ban at the moment, Taka, at least when you know there is a strong Taka player on the other team.
You see that login? I mean, we can enjoy talking about logins, and they are logging in nearly mirror match. We are just waiting on Jetpacks to log that in as well. That is so ridiculous. A double Celeste, a double.
That would be sick.
That
if they really go.
A total amount of 6 stunts.
Oh my god.
That is like jumping, core collapsing. Oh yeah.
Okay, so
go.
you do the play-by-play. Gee guys, mirror match Red 1 versus Red 2, but Ref has Kilojoule, so Ref is going to win. Yeah, there is no doubt. Sure. The skin is giving you extra power, and since
9,000, yeah.
Since this is the case, he is going to win. Okay. Jumping here into the match, ladies and gentlemen, this match is loser bracket. The winner will fight against AES, aka Aegis, as known from the ESL, and then there is waiting unknown one in the finals, and we will see who is going to take down 3 NVIDIA shields here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you did not join Bindle yet, do so. We are almost 400 people there. There is a lot going on from day to day, more conversations about item builds, about anything about matches, about tips and tricks. And yeah, I can just recommend to join. A lot of people are there, top players, streamers, etc, etc, and this is a nice place to be. So there is the link in the description.
Yeah, and it seems actually like that Rixen and Red Adiga, they are looking for that early engage, and Red Wolf is getting Murktus pursued, but you need to capture that, because that's why I'm not freaking, because the call collapse is just hitting perfectly. Jetpacks is roaming downwards, MIQ is getting a bit lowish, but now we do have Rev29 joining, a Scout Trap is getting popped, MIQ is getting a lot of damage, she might fall here, it's going to be first blood, Red Wolf on a blinking health bar as well. We do have Red Rixen, Red Adiga. Red Rixen though is quite lowish in terms of energy, so it's difficult for them to close it off, but in the end it is a double kill for Ref, and as I mentioned, he is one of the best Jewel players I ever personally saw in Vainglory.
Absolutely great invade, and normally we do see the aggressive early game invade from Red Team 1, not from Red Team 2. This time it is the other way around here. The betting pool, we have to open that one. I think we forgot this, but it's no problem. Because I mean, 2 kills is okay.
Ooh, Jetpacks is getting picked here one more time. He's probably rocket leaping out of here, but oh no, he's just baiting it. But we do have all 6 members again in. Jetpacks is getting stunned. There's a rocket leap coming in. It's not connected. The Thunderstrike is getting core collapsed, and he's jumping out because he knows that he will die if he is not. And Ref is trying to get 1 more damage, but no. Might MIQ? I don't know if Ref29 is overstaying here. He will fall.
Yep.
That is due to him, because he had no vision on that, and he was just overstaying, trying to get a bit more farm. If he would have just went into his lane without staying in that bush, he would probably lived.
Okay. Yeah, hyped about the new layout. Thanks a lot, MYQ there joining a bit of support here from his input. This was created. I think you will like it. We love it. So now the question for the bands is no more a thing here, just at everything at one glance to see.
I like that optics. We are just right now seeing it in the stream since we are on that 3-minute delay. And
Yep.
as you mentioned, we do normally see it out of Red Team 1 that they are playing highly aggressive early. But what Red Rixen and Red Adiga did, I mentioned that before their team fight started, they started their jungle camps in the backyard of their jungle, so where the most gold is sitting, and they just thought, well, they can early engage us. That is fine, because we know that they are playing it kind of aggressive, but they felt comfortable, and no one actually went for that early aggression, so they thought, well, we finished our jungle round now in the middle, we do have some spare parts of time, let's just invade, and they did it perfectly, and got one kill out of it.
Okay. When everyone is fighting 3 versus 3, I hope we will not see 6 stuns, because that one might be horrible to commentate for us. Like, he's stunned, no, he's stunned,
Well,
oh, but
who's
he's
stunned
stunned
now?
and going down, there comes the next stun. Okay, just waiting for the next minute, so appreciate that there is not a lot of action at the moment. Both teams are just busy farming. The gold is equal, 1-2 are the scores. Both teams banned Taka. Welcome 300 viewers at the moment. Nice to see you here. This is a lower bracket
that's a
match.
3v2,
and
that's a
Jetpack's
perfectly
jumping
Thunderstrike
in.
is coming in, and the Red Rixen is just getting melted. The core collapse not even going through. Raff is trying to secure it. Adiga here for a second. He's a meat shield for him. That works quite good, but that was a 3v2. You should not jump that. Jetpacks, man, you are so low. That is so reckless. Raff is doing so much damage already, but that... Oh my goodness, the Heliogenesis is doing damage as well, and now Raff might fall out of that auto attack. No, he's on a slither of health, and now MIQ, he is on the run. Ardiga has smirked pursuit. The minion miner just killed him.
Minion miner joined the party. I mean, we see this from time to time. When he's in the right mood, he just picks his pickaxe and smashes someone down.
Maybe
Not
MIQ stepped on his foot, so...
Yeah, I know. could be that case. Like, get out of my way.
Get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 2-4 the score. Yeah, and as said, this is a lower bracket match, so the winner will play against AES, Aegis, and then the winner will play against Unknown in the grand finals here at VGL, the European Nvidia Shield Cup. 3 Nvidia Shields for the winning team. This is a very, very big prize. And we already know that Unknown won. One of the finalists is going to Seoul, South Korea. Would be very nice if they fly with 3 brand new Nvidia Shields there.
I think there is a lot of that, like a lot of team member of Reds. They
Fight
don't
coming
want
in,
that.
Ref, Rocket Leap away,
He
very
should be fine.
secure here, safe play.
So I think Red really wants to, like, they lost. Well, not lost, but they did not take the pot. They did not win the tickets to Seoul. So they probably don't want to give the shields up as well. So they want to say, no, we are going to take those. And
Yep.
well, one of the both teams is going to move on and face their well, let's say the team which took the entire team of Red down once already. So we will see. They will need to face each other again. It's either going to be Red 1 or Red 2. And we do see actually mirror builds as well on the CLS, on the Jewels. Both Jewels are going for crit. Obviously, both Celestes are going for crystal. So this is actually showing off which team is roaming better, which team is just playing it in the end better. And now they might pick Goldmine. No, just for the second. I thought they might commit into that. Jetpack's getting a couple of hits by the mean guy with the pickaxe. But still, we do have Red Wolf. And MIQ still farming. They should connect into Tribush now, but I believe Rev29 is joining back the jungle, the lane farm, and all should be safe and sound for now.
Okay, well, concerning the item builds, would be nice to see like one going attack damage, one going crystal damage, but no, both are going attack, both finish the Sorrowblade Goldmine. Payout incoming here, safe play from one. Ref here from the top, a bit risky. Both Jewels are rocket leaping, and the mine here revealing everyone and dealing good damage. So maybe he wanted to kind of bait them in there, check the gold mine. Oh, nice damage here from the Thunderstrike incoming. As we know, this scales with the crystal power and weapon power as well. Okay.
So guys, no more time to wonder about the bans, just check them on the lower middle side of the stream. I really enjoy that, and we do have that thanks to MIQ actually.
Yep.
He sent that in right now, playing Catherine right next to the ban.
Alright.
I mean,
maybe
obviously
the next
I don't need to
in?
ask the question which team has the better late game. Because it is just a mirror match. But still, it's going to be interesting because normally, as we mentioned a couple of times already, Red Team won with Jetpacks and Red Wolf especially. Like Red Wolf especially is like, he's going ham early game really often. But on a Celeste, I can see why he's not going for that early aggression yet. We will need to see how that is turning out in the end. It's really crucial that the stuns are getting hit into the right targets, and that they are calling the right target as soon one of them is getting murked. This pursued core collapsed as Adiga just got that into his face.
Okay, so a lot of Heliogenesis here from Rixen actually to check the vision. Oh, a lot of Heliogenesis. We can't actually see which Heliogenesis ball is from who.
Oh yeah, you can see that. You can see
yeah, we
that.
can. Is
The
it
red,
like
the red one is from red, and the like slightly pink one. MIQ is getting perfectly much pursued, but the big red button is coming up. Ref is melting because he's shooting into the Storm Guard of MIQ, but now the big red button from him is coming, but hey, no chance. He's going to get killed. It's a double kill so far. Celeste, Ref 29 and Red Rixen both are death. Ardiga is trying to secure his life, is just playing with the time, is spending one scout trap there, and he should fall in the end. There is no chance he can survive that. It's an ace coming in for Red Team 1. Clean as that.
Okay. Yeah, mirror combo, mirror build. Well, kind of. Celeste here, Red Rixen went the Shatter Glass first, and Red Wolf the more like a bit secure way with the Eve of Harvest. Ref here, well, he is fighting against Jetpack under the turret. He went very deep, but safe and sound here. Rocket Leap out, and now MIQ merciless pursuit, and look at this with the shield here, getting the kill. And there comes the flare. A quick steal from the jungle. Everything fine. Now it is up to the gold miner. This guy keeps digging and they have to protect it, but well, they go pretty aggressive. They don't even want to have or let them the space to take it.
No, I mean they're picking up perfect objectives afterwards. We do see Adiga. I thought for a second they want to go in the jungle, but I think they are not feeling the momentum on their side for that moment. We saw Ref 29 falling now once under the turret, a bit too reckless, but you always need to figure if you are playing against the Celeste, it's just really difficult to dodge those Helios, especially on a Jewel probably, since she is well, she has mobility but only can use it as in a jump, and normally he wants that jump not on a CD or on a cooldown, as there is a team fight, or there might be a team fight happening soon. It looks like Kraken Pit is the place to go right now. Everyone is connecting downwards. A Merc's Pursuit coming in to Red Rixen, obviously the target since he is playing the Celeste. MIQ is going quite deep-ish, trying to roam outwards. Bam!
Perfect play.
Solar Storm perfectly hitting into Jetpacks. The big red button. Raf is just getting melted. On the other side, we do see a Solar Storm picking up Red Rixen, and Adiga is going to fall as well. That is in clean ace. Red Team 1 is showing why they are named Red Team 1 and why Red Team 2 is Red Team 2.
Amazing play. First it looked like Red 2 could kind of pick one, but in the end, I don't know how, but Jetpack's perfect placement from the big red button onto Ref, the first priority target here, bursting him down, and the other team just doing the rest here. The scores: Jetpacks 4-1 and 5, Red Wolf 3-1 and 6, and MYQ 2-2 and 5. Very good scores. No one showing a negative here. Well, on the other hand, we do have Red Team 2 here. Adiga chasing actually Red 1 away, 2-1 in 1 here, and there comes 430 quid. Oh, Ref is going in. There comes the stun. No chance for Ref to survive this one. The stun from Rickson. Sorry, Red Wolf is picking up the kill. 450 here, this is amazing. He can't do anything. No, there comes the second kill. Jetpack's barely surviving, almost hit by the Heliogenesis, but everything's fine. Adiga took the chance to run away and get back to the base. Just coming now to the tower. What kind of like... Can he defend it? I think he can hold it for a few, but look at the poke. Well, the Heliogenesis, Red Wolf now out of energy, and the Ref joining here. 11-4, the score.
Yeah, I'm just sending a tweet out. There we go, and I mean, it's a gold lead. It's a gold lead in a mirror match. The gold lead is nearly the double of Red Team 2, so that is slightly something, especially you can see that on the items. Well, they choose to... No, it's just he could finish the Eve and is maybe going to finish his... Like, Red Wolf is going to finish his Broken Myth in a second as well, sitting on a 4.1. So 4 kills, 1 death and 7 assists. That's even more than their tank or their support has so far. And I mean, it's different to see actually Raf29 playing not a Crystal Jewel, since that is normally the way he is going with her. And I only see them turning that team fight if they try to get Red Wolf down really at first and don't let themselves troll by the perfect roaming and positioning by Jetpacks, because he's always literally death, as you said, but he's always somehow surviving it, jumping in, using a big red button, and, well, not regaining really a lot out of it, but still, somehow with a sliver of health, he's always securing his life during the team fights.
Okay, well, Red Wolf here seems like he's now unstoppable with the Eve of Harvest, the Shadow Glass, and he's going for... Oh my god, there comes the stun! No chance, the big red button, wombo combo from Red 1. Adiga here a bit late, actually. There comes the stun, they try to connect or kind of gap closing. 305 damage from the Heliogenesis. Adiga just running his rounds here, using the Merciless Pursuit to go away successfully. Again, a 2-0 trade for them.
The thing is, like, isn't it really difficult for a second team to somehow play against your older brother? I mean, they are probably scrimming a lot. Meanwhile, Kraken is getting picked. That's an easy pick. No one can really contest that on the side of Red Team 2. But I think that is probably an odd feeling, playing against players you're normally queuing public together. Because just because they are named Red Team 2 and Red Team 1, they are obviously playing together. That's a thing I assume. And man, that must be difficult, because that is not the first time facing each other, and that's like always like... I wouldn't even say that MIQ Jetpacks and Red Wolf are the better team. It's probably just they are playing longer together already. And Ref29 and Adiga and Rixon all kind of new compared to the old members, Jetpacks, Red Wolf and MIQ. And man, that big red button did just nothing, just a bit of damage into the Kraken. She is pushing now. All the Helios on both sides are falling down. You mentioned 528 damage coming in, and top the Jetpack's crit damage is just critting. Oh my goodness, just critting Rixon in one hit, and the Solar Stone not even needed. That could be easily game. Ref is falling as well. It's just a Adiga on the tank. I think they will follow up. They will, especially Jetpacks with that crits, just melt the turret down and finish off this game. Adiga is going to fall as well, picking up another ace. It's a 16-4. A clean win for Red Team 1.
Yeah. Very, very well played. Well, as you already said, John, they have much more experience together. I think no need to talk for a long run here about the item builds. The Jetpacks and Ref, they both decided to go for the attack damage way, the weapon damage way, and this is a good way. We have seen several times now playing top tier players playing Jewel on crystal damage. This worked out a lot, this worked out well, but this time they had both Celeste, and this is why they are going for attack damage, of course, here, because they have one in the team going full crystal, and of course the tanks. Very interesting to see Adiga only finished the Fountain of Renewal and MYQ here plenty of more items, while he was able to pick up 5 kills. And this is the problematic thing. If a top team picks up kills, like for example 9, and they split it like 3-3-3, they are all kind of like very good concerning the item build, like on the top, and it's very hard to focus the main carry out, because it would be easier if you have like a fat Celeste and you just focus the Celeste down and try to then go to the others. But in this case, very well done here by Red 1 versus Red 2. Alright.
So now they are facing AES, and that is probably going to be scary for them, because it is a team they already lost during this cup too. So we will see how that is going to work out for them. Let's quickly switch the scenes. You should see us again. There we are. My name is Donjon, as you obviously can see, and on the other side we do have Dear Blueberries.
Hey guys.
As well.
Okay, and as already mentioned, the dev team is doing a European tour. They are in Moscow tomorrow, then they head to Berlin, continue to Paris, up to the north to London, and then back to the south west actually to Madrid. We are there, so meet us in Berlin, Paris or London. If you are in some of the cities, shoot us a message in the Twitch chat and make sure to meet up with us. Have a nice talk. I'm looking forward to see some very, very good players, and yeah, just exciting to build the community that way and be part of that.
Yeah, we do have, if you want to talk about that quickly, we do have another event during, actually starting already next week, and I could show you guys just quickly the graphic if you want to carry us away a bit, because since it's your baby, I want you to talk about that, Blueberries.
About, yes, the new event, Ultimate Bravery here. This is, let's say, casual event. We are getting the nice streamer Tactical Pinup in from North America. She will host the event on her channel. We are going, of course, to host her when she's going to play the matches. But Ultimate Bravery, you know the tool from our website. It is like the top visited page of our homepage. And it is fun to play. You get a random item build. You get, for example, when you have to play Taka on Crystal or Triple Boot, so you can't decide. The Ultimate Bravery generator will tell you what you do, what to skill first, what to buy, in which order. And now we decided to go for an event. We have 16 teams maximum. This is very limited. Why? Because Tactical Pinup Girl, she streams every match, so there is a bunch of fun guaranteed. Random item builds and hopefully some good players, and hopefully lots of fun over there. So make sure to register. The 4 slots were at least open when I just checked. Let me quickly go over the registration. Yeah, 4 teams can still register. It is a North American event, so if you want to play like from Asia or Europe, make sure to check the times from America and be on time. Could be kind of late for us here in Europe.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. We are going to show that later on in North America again, so you guys in North America know about that as well. And we do have kind of a struggle. It might be going to be a 2v3 coming up in the semifinals. Would not be something I would love to see, but I mean, it's in the rules, and it's going to be a stomp if that case is coming in.
I mean, technically they can surrender, of course. They can forfeit. Let's just wait what they are going to do. I mean, a 2 versus 3 is obviously in this late stage of the event not even close to win, because I mean, we have seen matches where people win 2 versus 3 on the North American last month.
Not in the semifinals.
I know, but this year this won't happen. I think they can't win this at all against a well-proven team like Red 1, even if they are going all in and try some really crazy stuff. They won't survive for a long time. this is what my personal opinion is. Hopefully they have a third. That's all we can currently pray for.
I believe we had that against NKN A already, or NKN 1, that one member of them, Dark Potato, has kind of connection problems at the moment. So I don't know what the group chat says since I lagged out of the party. Maybe you need to re-invite me there or tell MIQ too.
That.
And yeah, I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult to capture that because, I mean, if we are going to show 3v2, that is pretty much a stomp because, well, no need to recap. So actually, we do have Sunday today, and what's your opinion? Because we had some question marks about 1.6 a couple of times.
Just hold on, a lot of people are going crazy about the hamburger scarf now.
Course, yeah, of course.
Now it's coming to the chat.
I mean, it's not live anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, so, sorry, can you... Oh, we are full! We are full. Yeah, nice. Good job, guys. I think MYQ, yeah, now he kicked you. And we will see the bans, hopefully in a second. And then we can start the match. Very, very glad to see here everyone from AES not seeing a forfeit or a 2 versus 3, which would be the worst case actually here. We have 500 viewers going for that match. Teams changing here, thanks MYQ. So the top team AES is banning first, and let's wait for the bans.
Yeah, team A bans first, and they are banning Rolf. No, that's nothing you can ban. You should ban at least, I mean, you could ban Timo, but it would not affect anything, so...
Yeah, we tried to ban Timo several times, but...
Yeah, he's somehow still showing up.
Yeah. I think Timo is the gold miner, you know.
Oh, what?
It's just a skin, but it's Timo. Okay.
Is it a burger? Who's next? Who's next? Next is AES against Red Team 1, and the winner is going to face NKN 1 in the finals. That is the team which is representing our hometown, as you could say, or our home servers in Southeast Asia. And we are just waiting on the bans, and it is Jewel coming out of AES, aka Aegis.
So the betting crowd was actually right here, 88.7% rooting for Red 1. I will refresh the betting pool. Red 1 stays option number 1, so no irritation for you and AES. They are betting option number 2.
No.
Yeah, Red 1 stays betting option number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise it's confusing if it's like Red Team 1 and they are option number 2. And the last betting pool they were option number 1, so we just keep it like this. I just wait a few minutes since I start. Okay, Jewel here from Tercos, and let's see.
Yeah, we are just waiting on Red Team 1 because the Jewel ban is there already for a couple of minutes. Just waiting to to see the ban out of Team Red 1. They are taking a while for that. It could be Tucker again. It wouldn't surprise me. So I'm probably getting that graphic already ready.
I will tell you immediately as soon as I see who's going to ban.
Takes time a bit. Okay, and it is still a question mark. We ban. Oh my goodness.
Oh, big discussion going on there. Seems like they are trying to, or they are not like have an agreement on the ban. Otherwise, Jetpacks wouldn't request 2 seconds. So let's see. Jewel is the ban. So we have AES banning Jewel, and MYQ here really representing Red 1 also banning Jewel. Okay.
So we are good to go. Just re-invite Jetpacks and we can start this madness. So if they're going to pick Celeste again, and now Dingo Turkus and Dark Potato are picking the Taka, we might see a beautiful counter into that. I mean, they can't see, since we do not have a draft pick, they can't see it, but still.
Yeah, we are good in time, actually. Red Wolf, he has to he requested a minute, but that's fine. Okay guys, so what's going on now? We do see Red 1 versus...
Oh wait a second. Why do you know why Jetpacks is requesting a minute? Because he's betting his glory points.
Really?
Do you see that in chat? He's just
Betting
typing
help.
glory points and then betting help.
No, it was, yeah, but he didn't request time. It's not open yet. I will open it in a minute when the 3 minutes are over. What do I want to say? Team Red 1 versus AES. The winner will move on. The loser is eliminated forever. No chance to go to the finals. Now is the match to go to the finals. And there, Unknown One is waiting. No other than the VG ESL Series, Cup Series champion. Going to Seoul, South Korea. And then we will have a grand final, best of 5 actually, as we do this in all events here this month. Is very, very nice to watch a best of 5. We just have seen a beautiful best of 5 in the SEA region, and we are now jumping into the picking phase.
Yay, there it is. It might be a surprise. It is not a surprise on the side of MIQ Red Wolf and Jetpacks. They are going for the Celeste again. They are this time not going for Jewel since that is banned. They're using Jetpacks, probably laning or jungling on Koshka. And on the other side we still have decisions to make for all 3 members. It looks like we are getting hopped back into the group.
Okay, I just got thrown out, hopefully. There, I'm back again.
Okay. I just typed go or I will kill all of you. There we go, we are back. Oh my goodness. There we go, it's an insta-lock coming in from MIQ Red Wolf and Jetpacks. So that's the same pick. Come on guys, Turkos is logging in as well, and now we do have instantly getting the Taka on Dingo.
Oh, let's see how this is going to turn out. Alright, Turkos playing Kenny Tool, Koshka, Dingo going for Taka, Dark Potato here playing Catherine on the other side, MYQ, Catherine the supporter, a very strong one actually, Jetpacks, this time on Koshka, and Red Wolf again on Celeste. We have seen this several times from now. Seems like they practice this comp a lot. And let's see if AES can defeat Red 1. Would be a bad spot for Red, since they were not going to Seoul, couldn't make it to the grand finals there, or couldn't win the grand finals from the ESL Vainglory Cup Series. And here on the lane, Jetpacks, of course, versus Turkos, both starting with the Book of Eulogies, no doubt about that in the current meta. I say till 1.6 is going to be live.
Yeah, the book, the lane and book, the Buksha, I agree on that. So actually both running in the beautiful skin, just also waiting for 1.6 to see the even more beautiful tier 3 skin. And maybe we're even going to see the tier 3 scarf burger skin.
Okay. There we go. Well, in the bottom, shopping here from MYQ and Red Wolf. And now comes Dark Potato. They're waiting for his Merciless Pursuit here coming in. The Heliogenesis. Now the auto attack onto Dingo to reveal him for a plenty amount of time. But he's going in 2 versus 1 now, using the Kaku to go away. They're trying to secure this camp, but I think they can't. 22 gold for Red Wolf and 22 gold for MYQ here. Safe action, but still AES is a bit ahead. Now Jetpacks joins the party, going with a Pouncy Fun. There comes the explanation mark onto Jetpacks. Be careful, don't overextend, because we don't want to underestimate this team, since they had a lot of points actually in the ESL Vainglory Cup Series.
And they lost already once against them as well, but I believe the match they lost against them was due to a bit of like wrong communication because they played that without one stun in the entire team, and now they have a triple stun again. On the other side, we do see a double stun. Jetpack's just using an Halcyon Potion to get a bit of health back because he was actually already on blinking health bars against Turkus. Turkus going quite deep and is now getting traded back. And in the jungle, it looks like that Dark Potato is getting hit again, or he's just still low life, and Dingo should be safe. But you saw that smart Helio, just to point that out, the smart Helio out of Red Wolf to push it into that Tribush just to see if Lane is going to connect to them. But they will secure that heal buff minion. I don't think that Red Wolf should go in here because now he's just with MIQ and Dingo here, and I believe Dingo could actually go for it if he is interested in 1v1ing Celestia. But there's a Merc's Pursuit into Dark Potato. Dark Potato is getting so much damage, eaten up barely.
Aggressive play from Red One. We see this a lot. I can only. Oh, the Supernova, and he's going down as well. Dingo, what did you think you could do there? I think the plan was actually just to steal the minion guy, get the gold, and run away. But this worked not out at all here.
No.
All right.
Not at all, and I mean, we heard it a couple of times out of Dark Potato that he's sitting on a slow connection, but I mean, Dingo is not, and Turkus is also not, so I mean, still with a slow connection, that's totally possible. We do saw the deep run of House of Patiatos and Collab going in the ESL finals, and even playing in the top 8 final cup. So it's totally possible. So let's just, I still have strong beliefs it should still be possible to win this, and at the moment it actually does not look like the Dark Potato has any connection problems from our side, and I just hope they will bring a beautiful match into the fold.
Okay, 900 gold here ahead currently for Red One. They are sitting here in the bush waiting for the enemy. What we do see here, Jetpack's now going for crystal damage.
And yeah, Jetpack's getting super picked here.
Yeah.
And Turkus getting the damage. The core collapse is just falling up. I mean, who did that? That is ridiculous. The triple wombo combo, the core collapse, the Merciless Pursuit, and then, well, pretty soonish actually, Jetpack is going to hit level 6 already after 4 minutes 50 seconds into the match. This is beautiful. It just looked like, oh, MIQ, just a skull trap damage right there. And it's looking difficult so far. Dark Potato going quite low. I don't know why he's sitting in that Tribush, because he could see that Jetpack is actually roaming upwards, because they saw them in the skull trap down earlier. It's really difficult at the moment to see how good it is going to run for Turkus and his crew. I mean, in terms of gold, they're not so far ahead. It's just 3 kills. They're getting out-roamed a lot. They are getting out-mind-gamed. If those are actually mind games, it's probably just MIQ Red Wolf going really deep into the jungles. Don't really fear about it. And Turkus overstayed once using boots. Merciless Pursuit, as Exception says, you can fly over the fold when you use boots, Warhorn, and the shield out of Catherine, but not quite enough to close that gap.
Well, let's see actually how AES is going to deal with this, but he is going so deep in the lane, Turkus. He has to pay the full price. He didn't see this coming at all, and Red One just stayed there and stayed waiting Turkus to go there for the minions, and now the gold miner is going down. The gold payout for Red One is there, and they are going for even more here with the jungle camp as well. Alright, a lot of mines here from MYQ. Well, at least he's busy kinda protecting this area, which is very, very important, no matter if it's early, mid or late game. So now they are continuing throughout their normal jungle route, both sides.
And just to mention that, Alpha, Beta, Delta just registered for the Ultimate Bravery Cup in North America, and I believe that is a team which is also playing or played on the 64 bracket of the North American qualifiers.
Nice, welcome to the Ultimate Bravery event starting next week, Wednesday. Just for your information, I think that is the 24th. Yes, it is. And look at MYQ here, followed by Red Wolf and Jetpacks. Well, they just stopped here and they said, yeah, again, Turkus, no chance, just going down, no need to hype this up a lot. Just the question mark ping, totally understandable from AES. A thumbs up actually from Dark Potato as far as I could see this.
I mean, I
Kinda
think they
ironic here.
They really thought from the beginning, right, of this fight, as you can mention that in chat. It looked like, well, guys, it's not an excuse, but they had not really the time to practice together, and we do see that. We saw it actually also live on stream. Oh, Dingo, you're getting picked perfectly by the core collapse. The Yummy Cat and Frenzy. Why use that? Because there are 3 members, Terkus. They are just killing you. It's a 7-0. That's so clean for Team Red. It's looking so easy. They will, if that continues like this, they will move on even after the under the 15-minute mark into the finals and facing NKN. And I believe NKN is not going to give them as easy of a task as AES is doing it at the moment.
No, absolutely not. Oh! There comes the surrender in. They have given up after 8 minutes and 8 seconds. Have we experienced this, John, yet? I think not in this stage of the match. I really don't know why they surrender this early. I mean, 0-4, 0-2, and 0-1. Self-speaking stats.
But let's not overestimate that that result, because we do know that for a couple of days already that Dark Potato has connection problems. Let's just let it be as that. They showed us already that they are a good team. Red Team 1 is obviously a really good team as well. Let's just deal with it without just like not talk about that. Let's just ignore what happened.
Yeah, really sad if Dark Potato has the connection problems, as we heard about them. So yeah, Red 1 going with a 7-0 lead here, 7-0 kills to the grand finals versus no other team than Unknown Team 1. And I think they have something to to fight for.
I mean now it's time for the old rivals, right? It's NKN1 against against the Red Team 1, and that are old rivals. Like, they faced each other a couple of times already. In the winner bracket of the ESL finals, Red got just killed by NKN, and in the end we saw both NKN teams in the finals, and we will see Red Team 1, they had a lot of time to practice. I think probably NKN did the same, but I have a feeling that Red Team 1 might succeed to this one. It's really difficult because we do play the best of 5. We do have 1 point sitting already. Oh, the subscriber by Bob Farmer. Thank you very much for unleashing that beautiful Kraken right there on the screen. That is
Thanks a lot.
Yours.
Nice.
Thanks for the support, bro. Really appreciate that.
Already the biggest donator, well, let's say one of the biggest. We have some nice donations, but he once donated 50 bucks. Great support here. VGL Love, thanks a lot. Bob Farmer G, more and more vein crystals here we do see in the chat. Those guys are all supporters from VGL since they subscribed to the channel. And well, 500, almost 600 viewers here. Sadly had to see the surrender from Team AES, but we hopefully will see now the even brighter and bigger grand finals here of the European Shield Cup. We are just waiting for everyone to get ready. We have 15 minutes left. So therefore, it's a nice connecting word. The question.
Okay, we could. No, I'm kidding. Well, I mean, guesses, because I said already that I'm probably rooting this time for Red Team 1. Not rooting, but I have a feeling that they might pull it off today.
I really hope that this best of 5 is going very to the end of the best of 5, because we have to point out that Unknown Team 1, they are leading with a 1-0 advantage. Since they're coming from the winner bracket, this is just a common thing in double elimination. So the winner bracket team has a 1-0 advantage, the loser bracket team has no advantage. They have to fight for the fullest and have to commit themselves for all of the matches, hopefully going very well here. Wow, chat is now
I
going
just
crazy.
catch that chat is freaking out. So the match, the finals are actually scheduled for in 13 minutes. And I hope Team NKN is watching. They should be, and they will probably join here in a second as well. And then we are kicking it off with the finals of Europe, and we do have more finals to come today. I do saw a couple of people already mention, when is North America starting? Of course, North American stakes are a bit higher, since you can win actually a flight to Seoul to the world first Vainglory World Championships. And well, you can win shields in the EU Cup as well, which is really good. But I can see why people are also really interested in going to see the North American Cup. As I said, going to start in 2 hours and 13 minutes.
Yeah, North America, this is the thing why everyone from Europe should stay awake. Top matches. I mean, this will be breathtaking. I have no other words for this. Just after SEA, I don't know if this is if this can be topped. I mean, Gangster Series, they are waiting in the finals. Pink Unicorn Brigade or Brigade, Brigade is like some French stuff. Brigade, they are waiting for the winner of Fusion and House of Gladiators. So top matches, top teams here, all on the edge. Going to Seoul, South Korea. One team will make it, and we are just waiting for unknown team 1 to continue the grand finals here in the European server region.
Yeah, let's not say wait, since we are quite fast-ish due to this surrender. So that is totally fine that they're not online yet. So let's just let's recap a bit. I mean, we had a lot going on in the last couple of weeks. Actually, just 2 weeks. I could go with that if you want to. I thought you might want to, because you said you had some numbers prepared. Never mind.
Oh yeah, the numbers, I will tweet them out in the end of the event after NA.
So be sure to follow us on Twitter as well. Yeah, guys, the plan was from the beginning to provide you guys with wonderful content with high elo matches. We hope we did that so far, and we actually had SEA the first time this year. We had like over 600 viewers also just watching the SEA finals today. I'm not quite sure if I can pull up the graphics right yet, but we had like 622 people, concurrent viewers this morning on the SEA finals. We saw in the end Infamous going to take it all, succeeding through the entire cup and winning all their matches. We need to mention Team 2, because that was Team SG, and that is, in my opinion, the name should be Team SGG, because I mean, Bird King on that glaive.
That was pretty deadly.
That was, yes.
That was really deadly. He played very well. He had nice moments when he used the afterburn. He dealt tons of damage. And he did this solo run where he, before the match of the finals, where he finished the game running alone, shattering down the 2 turrets and then the Vayne. I remember this. Good stuff from this guy.
Yeah, and then we had probably the best play ever happening on SEA, and that was Cassandra's wait for it into the Vayne Crystal. They were behind in the second match of the grand finals in SEA against Team SG, and Team SG was capturing Kraken, and then a blind wait for it in a 2v3 situation out of Vox, getting that Kraken seal, following it up with an ace, pushing all turrets down, dying in front of the Vayne Crystal, getting pushed back, and winning the game in the end. That was like ridiculous good.
This time you're gonna use the right word to express the crazy and the awesomeness of this match. I agree 100%. We will highlight this video from the recap. We didn't have time to do this yet, but we will upload this on YouTube as well, so stay tuned. If you did not subscribe to YouTube, our YouTube channel, just make sure to check out Vainglory League on YouTube as well. We are ready here. Yes, this is right. Best of 5 plus 1 win in advantage for Unknown. and we can wait for the bans. Unknown has to ban first. I'm not going to write anything because I feel like I'm going to be thrown out.
Yes, I couldn't write anything as well.
Time I'm going to try to chat with anyone. MYQ, thanks a lot. He says Unknown is going to ban first. At least one guy who got this. And there comes the fast ban from the first match. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to bet now, you will bet for the whole finals. We will not do different betting pools. So make sure to bet on the team you think is going to take it home and take it all. So the question is, who wins the cup? Who wins the 3 Nvidia shields? This is either Red One. We are going to stick with them on betting option number 1. Red One, easy to remember. They have been for the last 3 times betting option number 1. And then we have Unknown on number 2 for the betting pool. All right. Almost good to go. Bans have been made. Fortress here from Team Unknown, and we're just waiting for the ban from Red One. They are still requesting a second. I mean, they have time. We are awesomely.
I know. Thank you.
In time.
Also, oh, never mind.
Okay, Red One.
I'm waiting on the ban because I just tried to type go and I got kicked again, so not doing that again.
No chance.
No chance to chat here. So we do have the first Fortress ban. That is really interesting.
Okay,
let's just call it. I believe I know what Red is going to call. I'm typing it in the chat and you can say afterwards if I were right or wrong.
What they're going to ban?
Yeah.
Yep. Or I think they can go for that one. I think it's also a viable thing.
That's like one of the two, yeah.
Yeah.
They're probably going to ban something totally different now, but never mind.
But we can talk about this. We're on 3-minute delay.
Oh right, forgot about that. If they are not taking another 3 minutes, so my guess would be Taka and
I said Koshka.
Yeah, one of these two is probably going to be it.
Yeah, amazing matches, Boobab, that's right. Shin's team going to play later on in the North American region. Bob Farmer G, Vainglory League for President. Yes, the presidential campaign will come in the next 5 years, absolutely. No worries about that. We are planning to rule the world as soon as possible and make...
I will be Bundeskanzler in Germany and you will be the president of the US.
And we will fight political discussions on the Halcyon Fold, actually.
Yes.
This is our plan for the future.
Oh, you saw the ban. Sorry, I need to interrupt you, but that's a Catherine ban.
Oops. Yep.
Yes, right. Oops.
Catherine, gonna write that down. This is a bit of a strange ban. Okay, good to go. We can start. What's the next match? Grand Finals coming up here. Red One versus Unknown.
Yeah, let's do this. That is going to be a good one. The old rivals facing each other. The grand finals. I'm going to tweet that out. I want everyone to show up. I told everyone to show up with even that there is, I believe, Father's Day in the US today.
Yep, absolutely.
So bans are in, guys. This is quite new. We do see Fortress banned. We do see Catherine banned. Just to recap that, the numbers next to the teams are the best of 5 numbers. We do have Red Team 1 obviously did not win one of the best of 5 matches. NKN 1 has 1 point because they did not lose once so far. They are the winner bracket winners, so they are getting 1 point, 1 additional point to start off. They need to win 2 matches to succeed, to take the Nvidia shields, to take the ice, and Red Team 1 needs to win 3 matches in the next 5 upcoming matches.
Okay, soft pick here, Paddle. Well, I think this will happen in 1.6, not yet, guys. If you go for Paddle, I will give every one of you $50.
Oh wait, are you serious?
Because it won't happen. Okay, still on a soft lock. Please don't make me poor. That would be bad for me. I hope I didn't throw myself into something bad. Redemption, well, he soft picks Fortress. Okay. Whew. No petal. Thanks,
Not
guys.
yet. Okay.
Yeah. Money stays here. Whew. I think if they will hear this in 3 minutes, they were like, man, why don't you pick battle? $50 for each of us. Okay, lucky me. Let's go for the grand finals. Cream playing Fortress, Redemption on Vox, what else? And Medic here on Koshka. Super top tier Koshka player. Maybe one currently one of the best in the world, but we will see his performance in Seoul in South Korea in round about 3 weeks. Actually, Red Wolf, he's going for Celeste again, MYQ going for Catherine again, and Jetpacks going for Koshka again here. Well proven setup, works pretty good, and then they are going to start here. Why? Because I think they know Unknown, they are going to invade very heavily, since they do this a lot, and looks like they are well prepared for this action.
And I'm just saying, the Fortress on Cream, that is going to be interesting. I mean, obviously we do saw a lot of Fortress already lately. We do saw the Koshka Fortress comp. But guys, if you never saw Cream and Medic playing Fortress together, and on the other side, I mean, we saw it already, that's why I'm not mentioning it that frequently, but we do have, obviously, also Red Wolf on Celeste and MIQ on the Catherine. And just one thing, they have only one big stun out of Medic, and the rest is just core collapsing and Mercus pursuing out of MIQ and Red Wolf. And if they are connecting these, and they're setting up an ambush right now, but they're getting picked by a scout trap, and I don't think they know that. Redemption is following up, NK and Cream is coming in as well, Mercus pursuit into into Cream, MIQ is getting low already. There's some Helios falling in, but MIQ, he should fall and is still on health, nothing left. But on the other side, we do see Cream falling as well. Medic is jumping in on his Koshka, is trying to kite those Helios, so he's not getting a lot of damage out of it. Redemption is still sticking around, he's getting a bit of damage. And there is a scout trap, which you see running into directly 180 damage out of that. And that is a clean 1v1 trade so far. They are not giving anything up for free at the moment.
Okay, guys, so this is the point. When they started, they are like second jungle camp, and they went directly to the right, as said. They were much earlier in the enemy jungle, and they waited there, but the point is they waited for too long, because Unknown took their time to take down each camp. And yeah, this was caused then because Redemption joined the party and it went out in the end. Different Merciless Pursuit, Cream stunned, well played. Red Wolf here out of energy, he can't do anything now. The stun was awesome, it was well played, no chance here. Unfortunately the tank is going down, but it doesn't matter. Jetpacks is on 1 kill, MYQ is also on 1 kill. Red Wolf, he is still waiting for his kill, but 1-2 here actually for Red 1. The gold is even. Let's hop quickly over the item builds. There is something interesting going on. Red Wolf is on the triple crystal bit. He looks for some early aggression, for some early damage output, high damage output with the Heliogenesis, and looks like it is working together with yeah,
that is something, just to mention, because you're still on Red Wolf, that is something he is doing, and a lot of like hyper and good carries are doing as well. They are rushing either crystal or weapon, rushing those triple weapon plates on Attacker, for example, or that triple crystal bits. And this looks like a team fight about to happen. We do see a bit of damage and Mercus Pursuit coming in. Some Helios not quite connecting yet from Red Wolf, and I think they are thinking about retreating. Ooh, that barely got into a solar storm, into a supernova. Not a lot of damage though. Medic is getting the farm in lane. He's now sitting in the upper bush, and Red Wolf and Jetpacks, they are not really caring about lane so far. They're just picking up their jungle. The flare gun is coming in. MIQ is the first to face check. Obviously, he's the tank. Red Wolf, he's getting a perfect core collapse out. The Heliogenesis Medic should fall, and that is a kill for Jetpacks coming in. And that was just pure beautiful, because they knew, they just expected NKN Medic, or NV and WK Medic actually, jumping into Red Wolf, core collapsing on top, Merciless pursuing as well, and then he popped in reflex block. But that is just not enough. That's just 1 second, and then it is off, and then your shields are down, and you will melt to that AoE damage of jetpacks.
Well, the good thing is core collapse from Celeste played by Red Wolf is hitting on point. This is what makes the difference in a team fight, and they had a perfect focus onto Medic here. He has to be the focus in the future as well, no matter if he tries to kite or not, but there is no... I thought there is some action going on the lane. I was just like teaming up here, waiting maybe for the right moment. But Redemption here, of course, aware of the fact that there might be a gank incoming. Medic here revealed by the mines, and MYQ, he has the major role, provide vision, and Cream, of course, here with the passive, with the huge movement speed, trying to make the scout traps pop up and without getting damage, of course. Now comes the invade again. So both teams busy actually invading jetpacks. Now he should have seen it.
They know it because the scout trap is sitting so perfectly on a spot where you would not expect it to be, because it's not a spot where you're walking it or walking over frequently. And now Cream is in Medic is in a bad spot, but he's jumping onto jetpacks, getting him actually a bit low. But you do see the supernova damage out of Red Wolf already sitting on. Actually, it's already a heavy prism besides those 2 crystal bits after we looked the last time. Also sitting on an energy battery, since we all know that, well, probably Celeste is one of the energy hungriest heroes in the Halcyon fold. And yeah, glad to see, guys, that you like the new ban icons. So we do have that actually because of MIQ playing on Catherine here. He did that beautiful job. Just a little shout out there.
And all what we can say is there will be more and more improvements on VGL, so stay tuned. Thanks for the great support from you guys, only makes us work harder. We love our project, and we love the positive feedback, and we love, of course, the critical feedback, because this is the point for us to improve. And Cream going down here, well played, 2 versus 1. Red Wolf with the Heliogenesis does not need to hit here on point, was anyway well placed, but doesn't need to do anything. MYQ here just pushing them up here because they want to force the gold mine. They can actually do. No time for Medic to defend it this time, as we have seen this in the ESL Vainglory Cup series. He several times showed off there the A game protecting the gold miner, but Red 1 here currently dominating the Halcyon fold with a 5-1 advantage and more than a 1k gold lead. Quick item build review. I don't see anything too crazy.
No, that's a typical Vox these days. I would say that's a typical Koshka these days. Well, not even these days. Jetpacks is going for the old good stuff on the Aftershock. That never really changed. And a thing I am interested in, if Medic is going to go for that Koshka pick again. We do see Red Wolf. It feels like Red Wolf's new Ringo is Celeste, because I can't really remember the last time he played Ringo, but I can remember that he played Celeste really, really often lately. And Cream, bro, you are only level 5, you don't have Ed and Eddie. There's a slightly level advantage for Team Red 1 so far. We do have them, obviously. They need to win this match, because then if they are losing this one, their backs are against the wall. Because then it's basically 3 match balls for NKN. So they need to win this if they want to get those 3 shield tablets to get that perfectly advantage, which you obviously have on playing a shield. You do have beautiful artifacts happening sometimes on screen, but you also have the 16:10 widescreen, and that is granting you way more vision.
Absolutely. Okay, so the point is, if Unknown can turn this around, I mean, I don't want to speak too much about the turnaround, since the goal is not too much of a difference. I mean, only kills, but still Red 1 is on a good performance. But we know that Unknown Team 1 is not impressed by this at all. But the point is, to come back, if they win the match, they are on a 2-0 advantage, as you said, and then Red 1 is with the back against the walls. They have no space, they are on a big pressure, and this is actually the thing. Well, the ultimate is coming up now. They want to take the fight, but they are under the turret. They should immediately stop to fight here, and they do.
And
But
Cream,
Cream
he's roaming into the core collapse and the Merc's pursuit. Nothing Redemption can do. Medic is getting picked up as well. There's a perfect Solar Storm coming in out of Red Wolf. Getting another kill into Medic. Medic is at the moment just getting melted. He's sitting on a 0-2, and NKN Cream 1-5, buddy. You are doing something, but you are not doing it right at the moment. He is face checking way too frequently. Redemption way too deep in lane. He will fall. That's a core collapse, a Helio, and auto attack, and that is it. He is falling the first time, and Red Wolf picking up his actually his first kill. 4 kills after 10 minutes. It's okayish, but like that's the half of all the kills, and that's perfect because he's the carry, and Jetpacks has the other 3 kills. Never died, and they are sitting on an Eve. They are sitting on an Aftershock already for a couple of minutes. Reflux block, shield is coming in as well. We do have the Crucible finished for MIQ. He will rush, probably. I don't quite know, but he will probably go for an fountain as well. This is going to get really difficult because, I mean, the gold gap is not too big, but these teams are so close in terms of skills to each other that just a slightly gold lead like this is a big thing. A big thing against, like, that is Vainglorious Vainglorious players on both sides. So.
Goldmine going to pay out soonish. He's buffed with the minion candy. We see the effect is pretty decentish here. Well, let's see if the mine is going to be popped up. There you go. Several mines here revealed. The Heliogenesis from Red Wolf coming in, and let's see if they are trying to take this. No, I think the time is up here. And I mean, the misplay from Cream, we really have to point this out. This cannot happen in a point of this stage of the tournament here. Merciless Pursuit coming in, stun hitting, Medic sniped down by Red Wolf. No chance here. Sonic zoom out from Redemption to save his life. But currently we see that this comp is amazing, really amazeballs here shown by Red One. They are going for the turret. 10,000, 11,600 is the gold here, and 7,200 is the gold from Unknown. They are ahead 3, 4, 4.5k, something like this, taking down the jungle here and now going to shop a bit.
So now we can talk about a turnaround, because now it's also really a gold lead, and that is a gold lead which is around 4, probably going to be 5k soon. And if they don't stop that, they will just fall even further behind. But my concern is, in the late game, I do see somehow Redemption on that Vox a bit more powerful than Red Wolf on the Celeste. I mean, we will probably see it if they are joining late game. But that is if one good wait for it is hitting.
Ultimate coming
on. Wait for this, not hitting Mercus Pursuit into Redemption, and there's a core collapse. Jetpacks can't really do something. Medic is getting Yummy Catnip Frenzy, but he can reflex pocket. It's just a 1v1 between 2 Koshkas. Jetpacks is now getting Yummy Catnip Frenzy, but Medic, he should fall. No, perfectly dealt damage. He is on a slither of health. MIQ is looking for that kill, but he can't. Medic is not jumping back in because he saw that Vanguard, and that is a good turnaround. That is a lot of gold. That is an ace buff. That is probably a turret and maybe gold mana as well.
Yeah. So Bob Farmergy, just to answer your question, from VGL, the European event, we give away the 3 shields, and the trip to Seoul to South Korea was determined by the ESL Vainglory Cup Series, and this was won by Unknown One, who is playing here now also in the finals against Red. They fight for 3 sweet Nvidia shields worth over $1,000 together. Sweet prize here from VGL to the teams. Let's quickly hop over the item builds. Well, Red Wolf, of course, Broken Myth, plus the Eve of Harvest, Jetpacks. Now he has the Aegis, so he really wants to sustain longer against Medic here, playing Koshka as well. Let's see if this is going to turn out, Because I can't see an Atlas Pole Drone actually from MYQ, because Redemption is again on plus 70% attack speed. He always goes for the double Blazing Salvo, and here comes NK Cream. Oh, the Yummy Cat of Frenzy onto Redemption. There comes the snipe, wall damage. Nice stuff here, Cream going down first. Will they continue? Now Medic comes in. This is the problem. He's taking down one hit while Redemption is taking down the kill. Now he continues with the Heliogenesis to take down Medic. 2-for-1 trade at the moment. Well done here by Red. I was really doubting if they continued to chase, because Medic really starts to deal damage, and yeah, as said, he hopped in.
He tried to jump back with the Yummy Cat in the last second. Not really much he could do. And actually, oh my goodness, they did not get the gold. That was super close and actually important for the gold lead. That I mean, it's not a lot, but that's around 300 to 400 gold. So.
7-1 here, absolutely stunning score in the final match from Red Wolf and MYQ. 11 supports out of 12 kills in total. This just reflects his support skills. Great vision here provided from him with the mines, and of course with the flares. You saw
what I meant, as I said, that if I wait for it and maybe good Ed and Eddie are coming in, combined with the stacks coming out of that move, attack speed out of Redemption, this is the crucial point, and as Celeste is falling fast, this is still not over. That's the same point they got ace the time before. Ed and Eddie are coming out. Red Wolf will be the target.
They are split.
Oh yeah, and they wait for this coming through. MIQ should fall, but now the perfect Yummy Cat and Frenzy into Redemption. There's a perfect Solar Storm coming from behind. Medic is low, Cream is low, Redemption is low, but Fondi behind there, jumping back in. They are clawing onto Red Wolf. Red Wolf is falling. Jetpacks should be the next target, but now it's only Medic. Medic is Yummy Cat and Frenzying. No, it's MIQ. He's going onto MIQ, and now Jetpacks is the next target. It's the fight, but Minion Miner is joining. Perfect ace coming in for Medic, Redemption, and NK and Cream, but he can't really pick a lot out of it because he's the only one alive so far.
Medic did the absolute right thing. There comes the question. He tries to solo the Kraken. Let's see if this is going to turn out. But he did the right thing. When he saw he's low on health, he went away from the fight, was riding for the right one.
And he bought double infusion for the Kraken.
Look at this damage. He is taking it solo after almost 17 minutes here. The damage is there. He has also the Aegis up now to block some crystal damage from Red Wolf, because he is now together with Jetpacks almost only dealing the crystal power damage. And yeah, this is why he's going for the Aegis. Redemption with the Crucible here, and NK and Cream as well with the Crucible. Yeah, welcome over 700 viewers here. This is really a great match. Unknown is leading 1-0 in the finals, so this is the first match.
Was that a smart Kraken? Sorry to ask you that into it, because there's a team fight actually happening. Jetpacks is getting focused, Red Wolf is getting focused. Wall Collapse is coming in. Oh, Red Wolf, he should fall, but it's getting blocked perfectly. The Solar Storm coming in, he's regaining health so good. It's a 1v1 trade so far. Redemption and NK and Cream. Medic is down, on the other side Red Wolf is down. Now they don't have the much DPS out of the Helios, and now they maybe can push another turret. I don't know if they are too scared. No, they would not dare.
Oh, well played by MYQ. They are going for this. He was aware of the fact that Cream was way too far there behind the Kraken, and yeah, the Merciless Pursuit just in time, and Jetpacks doing the rest here. 16-9 currently. Red 1 is leading versus the ESL Vainglory Cup Series champion, who's flying to Seoul, South Korea. Unknown Team 1, we have to point that out. They are doing very good, but at the moment Red is doing much better.
Oh my goodness, this match already showing such a potential. I told all of you to come here. Don't go to your Father's Day, but bring your iPad and watch these matchups, because we saw it in ESL. I didn't thought it's going to be that ridiculous, but as soon they know they can win Nvidia Shields, or they can win a trip to Seoul, which is not the fact for this match, but they can win Shields, which is also really, really dope. And as Blueberries mentioned, probably they want to have those shields so they can train together all in the same devices for the Worlds in South Korea. And on the other side, we do have Team Red. They obviously want those as well. They also want revenge, because they did not get into Seoul, and that is due to the fully squad of NKN.
Yeah.
So A+ games from both sides, and we are in a best of 5, and we could see 5 high-class matches, and it's not over after that, because we are going to see North America finishing up today with the World Qualifier as well.
Well, interesting fight here, explanation mark, coming from someone, I think from, I don't know, it could be unknown. And as you said, it is really much more than just about to settle a score here between the two teams. It is about telling over 700 viewers here live who is currently the best team, because there comes the invade. Let's see who's going to get this medic here.
Yep.
Yami Cat the frenzy onto Jetpacks, he's the first focus. There comes the core collapse, the ultimate wall done here. Medic might fall. Yes, he's going down first. The blast hammer from MYQ. The cream might get locked down. Redemption very fast here, activating the boots, going out in the pit. I don't know, is he trying to jump over the pit here? He is doing this. Will escape here, but Red Wolf, he's there. Core collapse is there, and this is the kill. 2-0 trade for Red One. Perfect play again, Red Wolf with the Solar Storm on time, bursting medic down here with a lot of damage, and they are going for the first turret. I promise you, they are going for the second one. They should, because the creeps are, well, not here. Where are the creeps? Look at the minion mines.
You see the minion mines. You see the double minion mines. Turret is getting pushed actually on the other side. If they are not fast enough, that push. Okay, no. Red Wolf is there, but without that
Kraken is there.
eye on the map, they would have get the turret down, obviously.
Absolutely.
And now they have backported. All of them have backported. I think Cream saw that.
Yeah, I think the right decision, and
no,
now
it's not, because we saw how fast he can push turrets, how fast Medic actually using boots to get into the crack, and now he's going for the crack, and there is no Solar Storm up. That was not a smart decision to backport if you see that Kraken is up, but I don't know if they are continuing with it, because MIQ is back in, and that is going to be a really, really small fight about it. Yami Cat and Frenzy is coming in, and it is the Kraken coming in for Team NKN. Medic is a bit low, but there is the Kraken buff. They're all going into Red Wolf. Red Wolf is not hitting his Yami, no, he is hitting his Solar Storm, but Yami Cat and Frenzy from Medic on top, but he is still alive. The core collapse is hitting perfectly, and that might be an ace coming in, a triple kill for Red Wolf. Kraken is pushing, but they don't care about that, because they will just base race with Kraken. So just cross that off your list, because we do see Kraken pushing for one team, but on the other side we do have Team Red just taking the win.
John, they won against the best team in Europe with a Kraken buff. I mean, this shows the potential of Red One. I don't want to hype any team, but this has to be hyped here. Amazing play. And I think, as I said, it was not the worst decision to go back, because they were low on energy, low on health, and they said, let's go back and rush there. And absolutely, I think MYQ did the call, because he's responsible for most of the calls. Well done. And the risk paid out 100%. 1-1 is the score currently, so everything is open here in the finals. Best of 5 incoming. What a match.
Yeah, we are probably not talking about builds a lot, guys. You can see that in the chat, but we want to hop directly into the next. It's 1-1. Everything is equal from now on. Both teams need to win at least 2 matches from now on here. And yeah, let's hop quickly into the caster scene. There we are. My name is Donjon. Obviously, that is Blueberries. You can see that as well above our name, above our heads.
Yes.
And yeah, let's switch sides and just ban and go ahead. I mean, I don't want to wait any longer to see the next match.
Yeah, they requested 2 minutes, so that is fine for us. We are almost at 800 viewers here. Welcome everyone to the madness of VGL Europe. This match is now, I mean, there are no words. It is overwhelming. And yeah, just feel free.
Yeah, we are going to do that. I'm going to give away 600 ice, or we as Vainglory League are going to give away 600 ice now. And I would say, due to that perfect Red Wolf, let's just name it Red Wolf for now.
Red Wolf is the keyword. Ice giveaway. Everyone is going crazy since I typed it there in the chat. Let's do the raffle, and let's do the keyword, which is Red Wolf.
Yay.
Capital R, D, capital W.
Well, the problem is, though, we are on a 3-minute delay, so... But never mind, let's just jump that in as well, because they are going to see that Kraken now, which is so immense funny and really good. I thought it's not a good call to go back. In the end, they shouldn't have committed for the fight afterwards, so... Well, let's see. It's not GG yet for them.
The crowd doesn't know. We do not reveal who's going to win. It's fun to watch the reactions. GG question mark. Why they are doing an ice giveaway? Something must have happened. And look at this. And now they think that Unknown is going to win this fight.
Never mind. Okay, so they requested 2 minutes, which is fine. They need to switch sides, so because switch sides, and a redonkulous amount of 800 people watching, by the way.
The keyword now starting after Red Wolf's performance here. This is the keyword, Red Wolf, for the ice giveaway. Guys, this is the keyword. Go for Red Wolf to enter the ice. 600, pretty sweet. Let's go for this.
Oh, yay. 600 ice. Take them all. Vein Crystal is getting shattered in stream right now. We are already sitting in the party. We do have, obviously, MIQ, Red Wolf, Jetpacks, Medic, Redemption, and Cream is sitting here and just waiting. They will take a small little breath and just drink something, get a short snack, and maybe smoke. I don't know. I know that one of them is smoking, so just getting a little smoking break, get the nerves back together, and then jump into the next match.
Well, I'm done. I mean,
no, you
this
can't
day,
be done, bro. There's a lot to come. Don't be done yet.
I know. Sick.
Yes,
sick
that
matches.
is the right word.
Sick matches. Looking forward to see more and more of this. And this is just, I mean, we have to point out, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the beginning of competitive gaming from Vainglory. We are at the very, very early stage here, providing you, trying to provide you a top quality, which will improve. As said, there is much more to come and much more to expect from us. We do not go on a break after this. We are traveling a lot, as you already know, but we will improve, and work a lot. All right, everyone is typing in Wolf, Red Wolf. I just wanted to say Wolf fans. Kyle, big shout out to you.
You could type Wolf fans as well, but you're not going to get eyes out of it.
Yeah. Okay.
And just to recap that, guys, if you ever want eyes on our stream, you need to send us, because we are writing only the Twitch names down, you need to send us in private message on Twitch, and we are going to need your in-game name and your region to give you the 600 eyes.
It's very important to write Red Wolf right. To write Red Wolf right. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, now the crowd got it. Hopefully, oh my god, the chat is going ham over all of the number of entries, almost over 200. It's case sense. Yep. Smart people go in.
So we do have now on the blue side Red Team 1. On the red side it's going to be NKN1. That's not going to be confusing since we do have the beautiful overlays. We are just waiting on the bands. We do have some water breaks, obviously. They need to cool down as well. Like there is no competitive scene where players can just play really, really high elo matches. Just like one after the other, they need to have a short little break, as Jason Kaplan would say. Just a short little break.
Short little break. Bam. Offline. Okay. What? Vainglory League entering for ice giveaway? Well, I didn't. I just said it to you, the comment. No, I'm not in. So we don't need ice, guys. We just need you here to see the top matches. That is all we need. Without you, we would not exist. And still almost 700 guys here. Well, the next match is coming up in just a minute. And there is the ban, MYQ banning Koshka here. And yeah, Medic, no Koshka for you. This match, we have to point that out. Let's see what is Unknown going to ban here. No call at the moment. Yeah, Player of Beard is calling Beard. Sorry, but that's not the keyword at the moment. Nice try. We can try to give out one ice.
What? Beard? No, that's not possible. Sorry, we do not. You are not better than Red Wolf. I'm sorry.
I will close the pool in 1 minute. 1 minute remaining.
So we are just waiting on the NKN ban. My chat wrecked me.
Oh, I'm still lucky.
Yay! You can still type. That's good.
1 minute to go. Almost 300 people entering the ice giveaway. Hashtag blueberries. No, this is also the wrong command.
Not working.
Sorry.
Also hashtag vision is also not working.
Yep.
Also hashtag kappa. Oh well, but never mind. So one ban. Any thoughts? The ban first from them was Cath. That was a smart ban.
Yeah, but listen, if they are going to ban Celeste, that would be like having some kind of admit, guys.
Well, but no.
Celeste,
well,
you know what I mean?
That sounds strong, but I mean, you need to. If you are a good player, you need to admit that you have a weakness against someone. So
absolutely, that would just push Red at this stage of the event more, because they would be like, hey guys, they know we are strong there. They're picking our bans now from match to match and not in general, like our overall performance. And yeah, just thought from my side, still waiting on the ban from Team Unknown. The betting pool, and not the betting pool, the Red Wolf keyword is done. We will draw the winner. It is Brian Tiro. You are not a follower. Sorry.
So we need to pull the next one.
Yeah, we do the re-roll. Ban place. Congratulations, follower. Congratulations, ban place here. Follower from Vainglory League. Of course you need to follow. We say this every time we're doing a skin, not a skin giveaway. We did this on the Bindle hashtag Vainglory League room 3 times this month. You need also to follow this channel, Banplace. Congratulations, 600 eyes. Make sure to provide us the in-game name and the server region.
That's King.
Yeah, I know, but
that's crazy that he won, right?
I mean, I have to ask, you know. So
that's about 700 people, like 300 people went into it, and it's someone won, and we actually know him. That is like rigged, right there.
Koshka ban as well. We are good to go.
Overlay is already updated. We are good to jump in as soon the teams are cooled down. There we go. Let's hop into the second match. We do have a double Koshka ban, as you can see. And we do have Red Team 1 now sitting on the blue side. They just won the last match with an Celeste Cath Koshka comp. And we do have Medic picking, soft picking there, Petal, and Cream doing the same. Don't believe that he's going to follow up with that. And obviously NCAN 1, they have 1 point on their scoreboard already because they did not lose so far. Well, they lost the last match, but they did not lose any match in the winner bracket.
Okay, triple soft lock from Unknown. I will not repeat what I said with the $50 for each member if they are going for Petal now, because I think they heard it. Band. Okay, I hope Donjon as well.
Yeah, I just muted myself. I needed to.
Okay.
No one heard that, just you.
That's good. Alright, waiting for everyone to log in and then jump into the match. This is the second one. So the team which is winning now, it is almost winning the event, but it is not there yet. So you need to win 3 matches.
Saw that in NKN as well, right? Oh, it's not a Celeste this time. It's a double Cath. It's a double Taka. That is Assassin 101, and we do have Jewel and Vox as well.
Interesting. Very, very interesting to see, because I know Medic on Taka is also very, very deadly. I think he will have the bone saw for sure, but I don't know which is the first item he's going to rush. Is it the Sorrow Blade? Is it still the Tension Bow? I'm very excited to see this. And Medic, he started with the Weapon Blade. the Flare and the Halcyon Potion. On the other side, Jetpacks, of course, the melee with the Book of Eulogies. Redemption going for this one as well now, so he wants to have the 35 HP back from each lasted here. Cream and Medic here with the Weapon Blade and the Contract.
So the double Catherine pick, I mean, it's not the first time that we are talking about that, but Catherine celebrating a huge comeback, and now I do see Cream, if he is hitting those Merciless Pursuits better than he did on Fortress before, and then, I mean, he had no Merciless Pursuit obviously, but better stunning than before, especially into Jetpacks. Probably Jetpacks is going to play, let's say, Crystal. I could see him playing Weapon as well, because that's somehow something Team Red is doing more common, but more frequently. But I would say he could go Crystal, because they have Red Wolf going for Weapon in lane, in jungle, and now Jetpacks, if he's overstaying Medic, is going in, just checking Merc's Pursuit is coming in. He can Rocket Leap easily out of there, so that's not always a good target to use a lot of your of your forces in lane for a gank against a Jewel, because he can on level 2 easily just jump on you or jump away.
Alright. Okay. MYQ here with Jetpacks, trying to get maybe a hunch of Redemption, at least showing some presence with the Merciless Pursuit. Not 100% sure yet, this is what I'm talking about, just showing, even if he's not hitting, so he creates some thought in Redemption's head, like to back off, go not too deep against Jetpack, even if he is a melee. This is a nice thing here from MYQ, generating some kind of pressure here onto Redemption.
I just saw play Spirit. It's just the hashtag free Koshka, since we do have actually in command for Krakenbot, which is I believe 911 Play of Beard, right?
Yeah, 911 Play of Beard.
Yeah.
It's only for subs. I hope he's not you're not too mean about my channel comment for you.
It should be called Play of Beard though.
Play of Beard, yeah.
Yeah, but he said that because double Koshka ban, and he felt like, why is double Koshka banned? That's not nice.
Okay, so the chat likes the comment, at least then it can't be that bad. Okay, item builds, nothing changed. Too big. Red Wolf Taka here, very interesting triple Weapon Blade, as we have seen playing him on Celeste with a triple Crystal Bit. It is, yeah, thanks.
And I mentioned it, sorry to jump in, and sorry to be that nagging and saying, well, I was right, because he's doing that also on Ataka, and that's what I literally said as you mentioned the Crystal Bits. And I like that. I really, really do like that, and I believe it's the first time I saw that was on Red Wolf, at least on Vainglory League, and it is working quite good for him. Oh, Medic got a bit, he's maybe going back in. Decided the other way around, and yeah, well, we do have the good thing at the moment is obviously for Redemption he can pick up free farm and lane. He's nearly 10 CS ahead already of Jetpacks on Jewel, and Jetpacks is going, by the way, for the weapon and doing so much damage. One Thunder Strike, if that is going to hit, it is a huge chunk of damage into the face of Redemption. But
good job.
He is regaining on the book quite fast. They're sitting on 2.2k gold. Did not farm or did not buy anything yet out of it. We do well, I do have a feeling, because it's Weapon Jewel, that Vox Redemption, if they get into late game, and if he is hitting now, a good wait for it, because he really did not get that good of a wait for it out the match before. Just once, and then they aced them. That could be really, really, really difficult to counter, because in wait for it, that silence and even the lockdown
look at this.
onto Jetpacks, but we
Medic going in! He is going in the middle of 3 now. He is revealed, the Merciless Pursuit coming in. Well, MYQ.
Both Takas just used their Kaku, and both just walking crazy all over lane, but no one showing, and nothing really much happening out of that. I thought that's going to be a team fight for sure.
Yeah, thought so too, but in the end both teams doing the right thing, backing off, no reason to risk anything here. Well, they are just now shopping Redemption instantly bought the tension bow at the 5-minute mark, which is remarkable. It is the fastest you can do actually, together with the book and the boots. And also, not to forget, he has a swift shooter for some attack speed. Now here they are lurking in the bottom. Perfect flare here from MYQ. Had the thought that they are actually here, but he's going in. Well, he flared it. Jetpack's missing that Thunder Strike. And let's see if they are joining the fight. Well, there comes the Kaku. They are looking for the fight.
The thing is, Red Wolf is not at level 6 already, and he can jump in. Redemption is getting a huge chunk of damage. Medic will fall, I thought, to the Thunder Strike, but he's still alive, and he's there. He's using a pick, and he's using his Kaku perfectly. But Jetpacks, he will kill him. Will he, though? Redemption getting the kill onto the Cream as well. Medic, a smart decision to go in, but the problem for that team fight was that Red Wolf hit level 6 like 20 seconds before Medic did. Therefore he could use an X-Retsu, and Medic needed to wait for at least one minion to farm, or to want someone to die or gain experience over time to get level 6 during that team fight. Okay.
Alright. Okay, item builds, nothing. Well, Redemption and Medic both on the tension bow here and the swift shooter. This is actually weapon based 100%. Very, very wise now for MYQ to rush actually, or like after the Fountain of Renewal, which is a very important item. We don't have to point that out again. The Atlas Pauldron might be of the first choice now here. And the mines here busy. He's now seeing Cream. A lot of mines here in the bottom. And Medic, he's going in with the Kaku. He sees that he's alone. He was shopping. Wow, kind of a interesting situation. They didn't want to commit on the tank, which is absolutely the right decision. And let's see.
I mean, it's a double tension, but we already have 3 tension bows finished. And
a lot of
interesting. It's interesting actually that Medic and Redemption both go for the tension bow. That's, as you said, a lot of burst. And if they follow that up with even a bone saw, that's going to get more piercing and more piercing. MIQ, you're in a bad spot. Merc is pursuing, and then X-Retsu, a bit of burst damage. Red Wolf was using his Kaku to get in there, but no point to X-Retsu. Okay, no, that gold miner just getting a bit aggressive, but no one wants to pick you yet, buddy. You're not full enough. Not worth to fight yet.
Okay, just putting up the comment for the bracket. EU Nvidia Shield it is.
Jetpack's getting good damage there already.
Yeah.
And well, that's, yeah, we mentioned the tension bow, and interesting is that Jetpacks is going for the not for the crystal. So we do see 4 carries, all 4 carries actually going for Weapon Blade.
And only one Ranger. Redemption is the only one who has the top priority to reposition himself, like run in a circle in the team fight around the enemy. MYQ here again shopping, very risky allow. Cream is coming with the Mercer's Pursuit. Good timing, at least. Oh, hitting the stun. Now everyone is here. Goldmine 50% filled up. Kind of a split here. They are committing now to the tank. X-Retsu is the right thing to go in. Medic, well, there comes the wait for Jetpacks with a miss jump, not the right rocket leap, and now the laser cannot save him. I think they got them there on the right foot. They were not aware of the fact at least Red Wolf could pick up here the kill onto Medic.
And he can pick up more kills because he's doing way more damage than Redemption is, especially on the burst. And I don't know why Medic dived that turret, because that was not worth dying there. So Red Wolf is just getting another... Oh, so maybe going for that bone saw we talked about. It might be a mirror build coming up out of both Takas. And it's interesting because the last time I saw either Red Wolf or Medic playing Taka, they went to the Sorrow Blade first. But I could see why Red Wolf was not doing it, because Jetpacks is sitting on that heavy weapon plate already. Both scout traps getting
my
duped
god,
here.
the damage from Jetpacks now having great impact here, crushing Cream's health bar, and this is very important that he hit that one. Now they are having all the blast tremor coming in. They want to commit onto Jetpacks. Red Wolf coming in, no chance. Burst damage is there. Medic getting locked down from the Mercer's pursuit. Red Wolf in a pretty bad spot. The blast tremor from MYQ doing nothing. X-Retsu, he is alone. MYQ totally out of position here. He can't do anything, and this is now the big thing. Snowballing the gold mine is going to pay it out. Oh, he has the minion mine, the minion candy, excuse me, here on him, but he can't do anything. I think the full payout went to Team Unknown here.
Yes, and man, that Chitin, especially from Medic, trying to somehow not get a Thunderstrike into his face because he is not healthy at all. Also Redemption. For Jetpacks though, to aim that Thunderstrike really on the right position and blast that off as soon he needs to, that is some work. That is some serious work to get that right. And I mean, if he hits that once, we see that that is even melting Cream, but the big red button is not at all a discussion, because we saw him using it in the last breath, but it was not dealing any damage. At least nothing we could see.
Totally agree on that. So it's very important for Jetpacks to try to get really a bunch of damage even before the team fight is starting, to lower the health bars from the enemy, to provide the easy kills and the easy pickups for Red Wolf. MYQ, he has to, well, to my understanding, provide better vision. He has to mine a bit better, because there are a lot of mines also from Unknown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, minimum of 6 mines here present at the Halcyon Fold. Now Red Wolf is here in the top. I think they all saw them here revealed by the lane minion.
And you would never see Redemption, sorry, but you would never see Redemption face checking that bush.
Yeah.
Like that's something they would never do.
Splitting up is the wrong thing here. There comes the X-Retsu over the wall. Medic here is dealing great damage. There comes the big red button, not hitting anyone. Jetpacks totally sad about this. Well, there comes the kill from Redemption, picking up Red Wolf. MYQ going down as well, and Jetpacks can't do anything. Ace incoming for Unknown. Seems like after the first loss, they are now trying to show their A game here again, try to come back to their old condition, which is even better than an A game, and now they are on the right track here, going for the first turret, directly trying to get another one. Almost 3,000 gold ahead.
And it felt so comfortable for Team Red fighting that team fight, because they knew that they just split off Redemption, because they saw him, how he did not face check and how he did roam around into his lane to push 2 big minions, getting good gold out of it. But then instantly MIQ, Jetpacks and Red Wolf, they tried to commit onto Medic, but Medic, X-Retsu, it was just perfectly blocked, so he did not get any damage out of it. And the Bonesaw is finished on both sides, on both Tuckers. It's a mirror build, and actually we do have cooldown reduction on Medic sitting. Let's just quickly check infusion. It's just 1 infusion running, and that is on Medic, a weapon infusion. I thought there's a team fight happening, that's why I rushed that. And yeah, just to recap again, the Vox Redemption, he came in and used the wait for it on point. Because afterwards, Thunderstrike was not up for a couple of seconds, and that was really interesting and really good for Medic, because he could X-Retsu into safetiness, because he knew that he's not getting any damage by Thunderstrike.
Oh, fight coming in. MYQ here totally in the fight. The jump from Jetpacks not very good. The Thunderstrike dealing some of the damage. 2 are going down. No chance. I mean, this looks now one-sided for Unknown. Currently, Red seems a bit unstructured or unorganized, and furthermore, we have to point out that NK and Cream, he is going for the Atlas Pauldron very, very fast. He is 0, 1 in 10, which is remarkable. And this is what I said, MYQ should, to my concern, do the same. He had the feeling that the Fountain of Renewal is more important at at the current stage. But there comes the Blast Tremor. They want to continue with the fight. Jetpacks going down immediately. They didn't think that they are all there. Actually, the tower dive, I don't know if it's worth it. Cream might fall here. MYQ can go away with the boots, but Red Wolf, he's falling the tower there with the aggro on the creeps. He won't target anyone.
Oh, the
neither
stacked
Medic
Bonesaw
nor
by Medic.
Redemption.
I mean, that is ridiculous of Pierce into the turret. It's just 2 minions, and they want to go for the turret. They want to deal the damage, and they are going to get it melted in a second. Oh, Medic, you are super low. Don't attack him. Oh. Redemption just killed Medic there with an Sonic Zoom because he went over the wall and is now porting back into safetyness. But still worth it. Totally worth it.
Indeed. Indeed. So now MYQ, he's checking the Kraken pit. He should have some more mines. I think there are still not enough mines here, but the problem is now he has like no slot. He has the flare, he still has the contract. Now he's selling something to make some room for the mines. He just heard my word there in the second, I think, and placing the mine in the Kraken pit here. Yeah, Medic. Yeah, he is for the Bonesaw and the Aftershock burst coming in here a lot.
Like after X-Retsu and then the tension bow damage, that is melting either Jetpacks or Red Wolf so far. And as he picked those at the moment, I don't see them somehow dodging it good, because Medic is using a smart Kaku and they could get Kraken now. And I do think in terms of pushing Kraken, they have the upper hand due to Vox Redemption, due to his auto attacks, which are already ranged. Of course, they have jetpacks on their side, so they need to be careful if they push crack. I mean, it's not the term yet, but if they are going for it, they need to care about that. The Blast Drummer is coming in, but jetpacks is just getting melted. Red Wolf is going to be the next target. His Kaku is up, he will use it, he will get flared, and the Blast Drummer is unveiling him. There's an X-Retsu up in a second, he's not using it. What? Redemption nearly falling there to the Sonic Zoom, but that should be another turret. That is, do you see that? That turret is getting melted in 3 seconds.
No chance to defend this one. Astonishing play here from Unknown. They are coming back, showing their top match here this evening versus Red 1. And the score now is 2-1 actually for Unknown team versus Red 1. The third match is coming in. If they are going to win this, they are going to win the whole event. No need to talk about the item builds, quickly reviewing them here for your information. You can watch the rebroadcast or take a screenshot. I think we discussed them a lot. Jetpacks, very unlucky all in all here. Kind of like, it felt like, yeah, sometimes you have games where it should not be like this, and it really felt like he was very, very unlucky in terms of rocket leaps, in terms of big red buttons. But no discussion here more about this. This is going to be insane. We have the next match here coming up. The betting pool is still closed, ladies and gentlemen. We started this at the very beginning of the finals, and you could choose rather who is going to win. Is it Red 1 or is it Unknown team, the whole event? And it will be not reopened. Teams have to be swapped, and then we are waiting for the next bans. Don John, do you have any thoughts on the next bans now?
Yes, Taka is going to get banned by Team Red.
Absolutely.
Obviously.
I agree 100%. I mean, we have to point out that Medic is significantly better in terms of
Taka?
Kite with Taka. Yeah, I'm just searching. Thanks for the right word.
His kitings are. I mean, we saw that also.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it, but I saw that on. It impressed me really, and he used the chitin on Jetpack stream to kite over Celeste's Helios. So good, perfectly timed, and that is. I mean, I'm waiting on the ban, and it is obviously going to be Taka, because that was what wrecked them, and they will do that now. Did they ask for a short break, or are we good to go?
No, nobody asked for a break.
Okay, you ask for the ban, so I can set up the overlay, since we do run with this now.
I will let you know about this one.
So NKN now leading, and they can close it off now. If they're going to win this, they are taking the shields.
Cream is going for Koshka. Medic is repeating this message. So no Koshka for Team Red in the last match. Well, it can be the last match. I don't want to paint the devil on the wall. It can be the last match for Red, but they have to win. If they win, then we will have the very, very last match of the finals. Just waiting for the ban from MYQ, Red Wolf and Jetpix here. I think they are still discussing about this, because I know there are always heated discussions going on about the ban in the voice chat.
Oh yes. Oh yes. And I strongly believe that they're doing Taka. I wouldn't see doing them anything else. And I had a feeling that Matic especially did a way better job on Taka compared to Koshka the game before. And one more thing, also, Redemption got warm and he played a way better Vox this time. And actually it's getting a pattern. We do have Red 1 winning the first 2 matches, like against Red Team 2 and against Aegis. Well, the second match was not a real match since they surrendered. And they won the first match against Team NKN. They lost the second one. And that might end like an SEA, actually. The winner bracket team is going to take it home.
Yes, totally agree. The winner bracket, I mean, they have the 1 match advantage. They are in the finals because they are undefeated. But still, a great performance from Red 1, climbing all the way up. I mean, look at the loser bracket. This is so big, and even in North America, it's much bigger. The loser bracket seems horrible because you have to climb up a long way up the hill to reach the finals.
Yeah, and you're always with your back against the wall because you always know one mistake and you're out of there.
Yeah.
Can't lose in the loser bracket, guys.
Okay. Just waiting for the last ban to start the match here. And to summarize the last 2 matches, they were both one-sided, one time for Red and one time for Unknown. And because of this, I am very excited to see the next one. I really don't know if Unknown can keep the high level up, or Red can like try to get now to have a balanced game. As said, it felt like Red was totally out of team play.
They got taken apart by thinking as soon they are splitting Vox from Taka, they can initialize a team fight, and from that point on, they just got wrecked, because then they had the upper hand, they had the ace, they had the gold, they had the push into the turret. And as soon Medic, Cream, and Redemption got the upper hand in gold, and it's a Catherine ban coming in actually from Team Red, as soon they had the gold advantage, then there was just no chance to come back.
Yeah, whenever was Medic in the fight, blood was on the Halcyon Fold.
Painful
for sure.
Red.
Ben Petal and Adagio, yeah, that would be very interesting. Okay, so of course we're giving both teams several minutes between each match. I mean, they are under big pressure here, big prize in the prize pool here, the grand finals from the European VGL Cup. 3 NVIDIA shields worth more than $1,000 here given out from us. And the winner is going to take all 3 of them. The winner, I mean the second place, no hardware. I mean, of course, ice, which is also kind of good, but of course they want the device.
I mean, why do you want to have ice if you can have shields, right? That's like,
yeah,
that's the point right there. And MIQ is asking for the go. We are good.
Just waiting for the last ready from Team Unknown, and then hopefully can start the match.
Yay. I rejoined the party. Ban Catherine. Yeah, it is the second time. They banned in the first match Catherine as well, and they won. And now they're doing that again. And the question is now, is Team NKN, are they aware of the problem that they don't have the stun out of Catherine now? And that they need something similar, maybe a Celeste, which is not quite similar, but it is the same amount of stun potential. We will see just in a second. Let's hop into the game.
Okay, well, soft locks. Alright. Let's see who is going to be picked or who is not going to be picked. Will we see any major changes, or will both teams try to stick to their regular comps? I mean, Red Wolf, he had a very nice run with Celeste. Will he pick it again, or will he not? This is one question currently I have in my mind. And the other question is, what is Medic going to pick here in this situation?
That is the crucial point. It looks like a soft pick on Ringo, and it might be a Ringo on both sides. It could also be a Petal, but I don't think so. We do have the full lock. It is MIQ and Fortress. Not picking the Catherine. But why? Why is he not picking Catherine? I mean, they just banned Catherine. And why not just use the advantage of that Catherine ban? And we do have a ban out of NKN, which is Koshka. Just to recap that, you guys can see it on screen as well. And we do have Catherine get banned by Team Red.
Okay, MYQ going for Fortress. Very interesting. Red Wolf getting Ringo out of the dust here, and together with the jetpacks, another carry here. And look at this Cream, he just picked Arden. Haven't seen Arden for a while. I think still a very strong supporter with the Vanguard and the Gauntlet. Medic, he sticks to Taka. I think now he's getting warm, and you really should pack in some flares against this guy. Redemption going for Koshka with the Book of Eulogies to the lane. So let's see who's having the better one. What now? Red is going for the aggressive start.
Yeah.
Look at this MYQ. I mean, reckless move going in. He tried to.
There's high poke potential, as you can see. So even at 2v1, 2v2,
yeah,
they can't go for it. They can't go for it.
But they do not. They decide to go to the jungle, and of course here jetpacks will leave to the lane in just a second. Wow,
okay.
What a start.
Thoughts on the Ringo and Vox? From my side, especially to pull in Fortress on that picture, that are mortal wounds in like seconds. Because the attack speed, I mean, attack speed on Ringo in general is really good with the Drilling Silver. And the Sonic Zoom, that's like 2 out attacks and 1 out attack following up, that's already 3 stacks. That is like, we will see those burst damages from the Mortal Wound coming in really fast. Really fast. And they might now run into Medic and Cream here. Medic is getting invisible. Cream will just fall down because Medic just, well, he thought I can't go for it, so.
Well played. So MYQ and Ringo in the jungle here, Fortress and Ringo. Very interesting. I really don't know, John, have we seen this comp before?
I saw actually Jetpack's Red Wolf also going for Vox Ringo, but not on VGL.
Oh, back off, guys. This is the wrong thing. Why no miscall from Jetpacks? Now they have to pay the price. Redemption is going down. No, it is Red Wolf going down. MYQ, can he pick up? No one. Medic just picking up the easy kill here. I really don't know what was happening there. I mean, guys, you see that the guy from the lane is missing. You are going that deep into the jungle. Normally from Jetpacks, there should come a call. Missing enemy on the lane, and then you directly
I mean, Redemption was sitting on that Koshka in that bush, just lurking, waiting. Okay, jump. And then instantly getting AoE damage off, sitting on level 3. So that's an advantage into, it was an advantage into MIQ and Jetpacks when, into Red Wolf and MIQ. in that particular moment. So really smart rotation. But the gold lead, I mean, it is still in for Team Red due to the very, very good invade. We do know that gold, like kills, are not getting a lot of gold early game. That's like not even one camp. It's just more pressure. So actually, team fighting early game in terms of gold is not worth it. But if you pick up kills and get objectives afterwards, that's totally worth it. And man, I see the people in chat celebrating the Ringo comeback, as you said, out of the dust.
Yeah, this is really, really an interesting pick. And Medic here going with the Kaku, checking up this bush. Well, there is no one, so you really should know that they are all in the... Now you know where everyone is. Red Wolf here revealed, and well, are they going from behind? Rotation coming in from Unknown, revealed by the mine now from MYQ, and he is going in. He has the passive movement speed. Now it is away because the distance to the next friendly hero is too far. Now it's coming in again. Well, this is now the problem.
They're taking a lot of gold from them.
And they are taking a lot of gold here, and they are not disturbed. Red is with 3 guys on the lane. I don't agree on that.
They don't really know what to do against it. Doesn't that feel for you like that? That's my feeling, at least, because that was 800 free gold coming in. They just turned the gold lead. Oh,
and now they're going...
Oh, Cream, don't overstay now. Redemption is buying, obviously. Medic is there, but Redemption, okay, following up. Now it's a 3v3, and Jetpacks is the first target. A Vanguard coming in from Medic. No, it's actually Redemption. Jetpacks should know. Red Wolf is falling first. Pardon me, and MIQ, he will fall as well to one of either Redemption or Medic. And this is looking really good for them so far. Obviously, they have Vox on the side of Jetpacks. We saw what that did in the match before for Redemption on Vox. So that might change it late game, but right now they are dominating it.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And the rotation was seamless. It was amazing. They just countered actually the plan from Red. Red had the plan to invade or to counter jungle, but in the meantime Unknown was just going deeper and deeper in Red's jungle, picking up more and more gold. Red, they were kind of like, okay, we're going to lane, what are we going to do now? They didn't know where they actually are. Very, very good stuff here from Unknown, and Redemption going down, a lot of damage coming in. Good stuff from Red here. Nice gank with Red and Jetpacks together with Red Wolf here. And let's see, Medic here with the X-Red.
I don't agree with that X-Red, so that's just free damage.
Absolutely, absolutely. 50% health he has to pay. This is the price for the X-Red.
You mentioned it a minute ago. Always, if they want to check if farm is up, I have a feeling that NKN always first clears farm because they are potentially losing a trade, because they know there is not too much to pick for them. So they are timing those team fights perfectly, and as they did that before as well when they picked jungle farm in the backyard of Team Red, they knew, okay, we just finished our farm round. They obviously did not. Let's try to get a bit of farm. Let's just bait them into it. Of course, they can pick lane, but there is not sitting the same amount of gold in there, especially not if they're sitting there with 3 members. And that was just really smart rotations. And
let's see who's going to get the gold mine. Well, this guy is almost filled up to the top. And Cream here going, oh, there is a mine, not revealing anyone. But now Redemption, he's going alone here. There is a flare. Who used that one? Should be Cream, because I can't see a cooldown on the others. Well, actually, or it was the only flare in the inventory. That's why we can't see a cooldown. No matter, MYQ revealed by the scout trap. Very smart here from Cream.
Yeah, that could be something something cool as well, that we could see actually who is using the flare gun on the top or right side, as the players can see who is killing whom.
Absolutely. Oh, nice steal from Redemption here with the Pouncy Fun, picking up the 32 gold here. And there's the flare, nice provided from Cream, revealing everyone, and they are just clearing all of the jungle. Look at this. Red is now officially scared to fight against them in a 3 versus 3. They are aggressive here as hell. Unknown trying to get the whole control over the jungle, currently succeeding 100% here. Red can't do anything on the one hand. Red Wolf and Jetpacks, they have to try to maximize their farm. I can't count 41 on Jetpacks, and I can't see an engage. Gauntlet dropping here. The wait for it coming in. Medic, great layer damage here. Mikita Frenzy onto Red Wolf. Let's see, can they get MYQ down? There is a lot of action. MYQ falling down, and Redemption, can he pick up the kill? No, he cannot. He is going down 1-for-1 trade at the moment, and there comes the flare. He has to Kaku out. He wanted to Kaku in. Some kind of very interesting fight going on here, and the turret is pushed from Red. The gold mine is full, and let's see for what do they go.
Well, I mean, that was a smart pick on both sides. I just had the feeling that both sides not overcommitted but miscommunicated, because MIQ died obviously due to not sitting next to Red Wolf and Jetpacks, and that was, well, smart-ish, and something I tried to mention early game already. I believe that the focus could be MIQ as well, because they want to pick him off before there's a possibility of bleeding, and now they're going into turret, and that is free damage. They won't get it, but still, that is like melting health bars for the turret here by Redemption and Medic. I wonder when the first time Ed and Eddie are coming out. I thought for a second MIQ might pull it, and just to mention again, MIQ, he has such a harder task to master than Cream has. Because Redemption and Medic, those on Koshka and Taka, they are both heroes, which are super on their own. They can easily join jungle farm rounds on their own without getting picked up, because they both are quite fast. Medic a bit more because he has that Kaku to survive certain moments. But Ringo and Vox, especially Ringo, zero escape potential. If he is sitting in a team fight, he needs to commit for it, if he wants to deal damage.
Yeah, I really agree on that point, John. Well, the flare here from MYQ, just using that one in the same second he's entering the bush, just reflecting the current state, or the current pressure actually from Unknown. And Cream here going in, he has a lot of armor, the Atlas Pauldron, wait for it! No damage, just onto Cream the tank. You do not want to focus. There is the Gauntlet, a lot of damage coming in. Red Wolf might fall first, he is falling first. And look at this, MYQ, he can't do anything. There comes the block, Yamikatem Frenzy onto Jetpacks from Redemption. There comes the Gauntlet and the X-Ratsu killing it off. Medding is going crazy at the moment with the Tension Bow and the Blazing Salvo. Together with some health, he's going for the Crucible in the end. 7-0 in 2, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to push the tower. 9-3 the current score. Gold mine, tower, 10,000 versus 7,000 gold, almost here for Unknown.
Yeah, and the problem is, again, I said it a couple of times, they don't have any chance to secure Red Wolf and Jetpack so far. They can't sustain during team fights. They have not enough lifesteal, maybe, to somehow, or a fountain, even a fountain. Is that finished, or is that just a life spring? That is just a life spring, so there's not even a fountain finished yet on MIQ, because he literally has just not the farm for it, and just finished the Crucible first. And Ed and Eddie never used smart so far, in my opinion, against somehow to get some vision into team NKM.
Well, Jetpacks is using the wait for it here into the dark. No idea, not revealed where Medic is. No, it was just completely into the dark. Don't agree with this. I mean, the cooldown is not too big, but it is 40 seconds. And look at this. This is where you need the wait for it now. They are
the
coming.
bottleneck.
They are coming here from the bottom. Look at the mines. I can count 2, 5, more than 5, 6 mines here, scout traps in the Kraken pit area, which is a lot. The area fully controlled by Unknown. No chance currently for Red to kind of try to establish or to get the rhythm of the game here to their fingers. Okay.
So somehow it's I don't know why, but it feels like Gauntlet is dropping, but
stunned MIQ.
Yeah, but I mean the reflex block from Red Wolf was really intense and really good. So Arden on top to Medic and Redemption, and Medic actually hitting level 12 as first. We do have Red Wolf, probably the next hero or the next player who's hitting level 12 as well. Ooh, the flare gun, the Yummy Cat and Frenzy coming in, but he's getting a kill shot. Added and Eddie coming out. Wait for this now, perfectly timed. Jetpack's getting up the first kill. He will get another kill into Cream, I believe. But first, a Chitin going in. Cream is somehow still alive. He's now dying, and Medic going back in, and you see how he's stacking, he's kiting, and he's getting that kill. Just the tank is alive, so that is a worth fight because he can't. Alone, he basically can't really get a lot of objectives. Or can he? Oh, he can.
Good fight for Team Red, actually. They had a chance now to show off that they also have a nice focus. And I mean, the engage was very nice because the vision was provided by a flare, I think, and then they engaged all the way over that tree here on the right side from the gold mine.
And MIQ is obviously going to die out of this.
He's going to die. Oh my god!
That is just not smart.
What is going on? I mean, he is the tank. Look at the gold miner. No chance to pick up this guy. Now they have a problem because he's down for another 12 seconds and the gold miner is just filling up more and more. I think in this time MYQ should have been busy revealing the scout traps and place some neurons all over them. But I mean, we are the spectators and this is of course the very easy thing for us.
Yes. We see that green scout trap glowing next to his face, but he can't really. I mean, he went quite low. It's a good attempt, but I mentioned it and I said if you lose a team or win the team fight, but just Fortress is alive, nothing really got out of there because it's just an ace buff coming in, minions pushing a bit, no turret got killed, not a bit of farm, not even a bit of farm got stolen. Just an attempt to get the minion miner, but not even the gold miner. Not even the gold miner got paid out there. And it's now 15 minutes into it. We have Kraken spawned. And it's going to be really difficult. We do know if NKN is taking this home, they will fly to Seoul with shields.
Absolutely.
Or on their shields. I don't know.
Flying on their shields, yeah, that would be even better than just going to Seoul, which is already really amazing to go there. Jetpacks here, this is an easy gauntlet. Yummy Cat and Frenzy block, and he will fall, of course. At least the wait for it here a bit too late, but Cream now picking up the kill. The Redemption, well, the From Hells are perfectly blocked by Cream. Red Wolf wanted to pick up at least one kill out of this situation. Look at Redemption, he is going ham, and the damage from MYQ going in, at least he can secure one kill, 2 for 1 situation. I think this could have ended much worse for Red. They were kind of lucky here because they were fast enough to go back soonish, and now we have the score 14-7, 15k on the side for Unknown and almost 12k on the side for Team Red.
And the most important part in Medics and Redemption's build, no, it's actually Cream and Redemption's build, are the Atlas of Portents. If you are facing a double melee, especially double melee, Ringo and Vox, which have such a potentially of a lot of attack speed, you do need to slow that down. They're not sitting on breaking points, but they're sitting on a bone saw, which is stacking as well. But man, this is not melee. I did not mean melee. A double range, obviously. Yeah. But that is just when, that's the perfect point. That is when you need to buy Atlas of Portent, and that's what they did. And that is what bringing them actually a good amount of advantage during team fights. Also because of Cream, he can follow up with a Vanguard after Medic jumped in, and now the rotations perfectly because they spotted someone. I don't know who they spotted, but they will get turret. And NK and Cream, he's like a tiger just guarding that jungle bush there, and turrets getting picked easily. Outsmarted there by Medic, Redemption and Cream.
no chance. They didn't. I mean, they couldn't do anything. I'm really wondering if they can somehow come back. The point is, Medic. He has a very good skill in kiting the enemy, in placing the X-Retsu to reposition himself, to use the Kaku on time to get revealed. He knows the exact point when he's going to reveal by the Kaku again. And now this is what I'm talking about. Gauntlet dropping, X-Reds are coming in. Red Wolf, he doesn't know anything about where he's north or south. He's just going down. Jetpack's going down as well. I think, yeah, this is a lot of damage. He tries to reposition himself with the Summon Sonic Zoom. X-Reds are here coming in for MYQ. Medic is directly behind him. I think he can survive, but if he does, he just barely know they are just going to eat him up here. Oh. Medic going out of the tower range.
This could
now
be
Redemption as well. Could be GG. The death time is a lot, 30 seconds, but Red Wolf is back in 5. I think they might hold this for a second, but at the moment, as it looks like here, they are going to wrap this game up. And if they're going to wrap this game, they are going to wrap up the finals from the European event here and are going to win 3 Nvidia shields. Look at this. This is GG, ladies and gentlemen. They can't do anything here. 17-8. Congratulations, Team Unknown. Well done, well played. 3 Nvidia shields are yours. And make sure to send us all information about the shipping where these sweet things are going. Wow. John, what do you think?
19 minutes into the game. Closing it off. It is a long game. GG to both sides. Let's be honest here. I am really glad after that performance from NKN that they are representing Europe. And I think they have a good shot, whomever they are facing from North America. We do know that they are facing an Infamous from C. And man, this was like, the first match was probably the best one, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
And this one was probably second best. But the first one, if you did not see the first matchup, that what Red Team won. That was such a great match. I mean, this one also really good, but I had a feeling that as soon Medic picked that Taka, he was unstoppable.
Yeah, this is the point. I think Red Wolf, he performed overwhelmingly on Celeste. That was his thing. The core collapse on point, the Heliogenesis and the double Heliogenesis resulting in the supernova, the solar storm. Every single spell was A+, really. And when they changed this, it feels like Jetpacks, when he went on Jewel, that was totally not his game there, and everything went just down the road. Unknown Team 1 here, the champion of the European Nvidia Shield Cup. Congratulations, guys. And on top of this, a lot of eyes. I think this event was packed with 15,000 eyes.
And yeah, they're getting, besides the shields, just to get the numbers straight, they get 6,000 eyes.
Yeah, 6,000 eyes just for the team. Very well done. This is the payoff in the end for you guys. Good performance. We will see you guys in Seoul, as we say in Germany, but Seoul in the English pronunciation.
Oh, Bangalore Arena just subscribed. Thank you very much for that, Kraken Unleash.
Thanks a lot for the support. Great to have another subscriber here. We will have more subscriptions, emotes for you in the future. And guys, yeah. What else to mention?
What else to mention?
Of course.
Are you kidding me?
North America. I mean, just for Europe. But I mean, we are in the middle of the party. We just left SEA behind us. Everyone who didn't watch the replay, go and watch it. This is...
You have 40 minutes. Go ahead, do it now.
Crazy. I mean, the match, it was breathtaking, really. Now we are wrapping up Europe. Very smooth event, all in all. Great event. And We will start with another big thing. We will end another big thing. North America starting in exactly 40 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is something you have been waiting for. Top teams, top matches coming up. I promise you, you have my fullest word here. Commentated by no other than Don John and Wolfhands. I will be in the background as usual, check that everything is running kind of smooth, together with Exceptions, who just joined the VGL team recently. Proud to have everyone on board. Also, not to forget MYQ, also busy here, the leader from Red, busy organizing things. We have Video Villain and N on the SEA side just joined us. But I will just talk about all of this in the end when we finished North America, guys.
Yeah.
What
and
a
just
stream.
a notification, the stream is not going to be offline. And I just got an amazing idea. We will not just show the timer the next 40 minutes. I will go shortly into a countdown, and then I will just crop in the SEA final match, and you guys can just stick around, watch the SEA final match, and then jump into the North American Cup as soon we have in 40 minutes. But until then, just watch the cup, stick around. We will be back. We will freshen ourselves. As Blueberry said, Wolfhands will join us. And yeah, we had an blast. Congrats to NKN one more time. Really, really good job. And any words, or are we good to go?
We are good to go. Thanks everyone, and see you just in a few minutes, 40 to be exactly. Bye bye. directly following up the next 3 versus 3. Cassandra, perfect placement to fight them all. Now standing in the middle. Oh, can pick up the first kill here. POA it is now. Bird King picking up the next one. Taiwan also with a kill. And Bird King going back here. Yes, he can just in time. 2-for-1 situation and trade.
I believe your connection is
blue team
hanging behind a bit again, so it's quite lagging if when you are talking. Just FYI. And yeah, we saw that one more time that Bird King is doing it perfectly. He is just using his afterburn. I mean, it was just one kill he picked, but in the end, it's a good trade-off. He used that afterburn into the full squad of PUA, Cassandra, and Taewon Tilt and got 1 kill out of it. It's 5v3. It's super close-ish. This is action-packed. Both sides are looking for fights. Both sides are finding each other and are committing on both sides for fights. So let's wait, because I believe this is going to be like at least the next 5 to 6 minutes quite aggressive, and then it's going to get even more aggressive as soon they are hitting their first tier 3, their second tier 3, and Taewon Tilt roaming upwards above lane, and Cassandra, PUA, they are all there. They want to go into the enemy jungle. Alimama, I think he just popped in crystal weapon infusion, or he just got it out of his infusion stacks. Cassandra is getting some damage. Yami hit a frenzy onto Bird King. There's a wait for it. It's going to secure the kill onto Bird King. He's falling down, nice. And Cassandra, no. For a second, yeah, thought for a second Cassandra is going to jump in, but she did not.
Oh. Well organized, nice.
No, this is not working. I can't really hear Blueberries. It's just always a bit notched off.
The kill here.
Blue, I can't hear you. So I just wrote him a Skype message. I don't know if he can still hear me. I don't know what is going on with with all the people's Skypes. My connection looks quite goodish on my side. We do have a perfect stream. And yeah, wonderful. Let's just keep on. I'm glad to keep you that get you that final here as a solo cast, as long we are figuring in the background. But I just don't want you guys to have like our voices overlapping. And let's just go quickly over the builds, I guess. We do have on the Glaive again. Vox is going for the Tension Bow, and we have the Glaive going for the Tension Bow probably as well. On the other side, we do have a lot of movement speed. Probably a Mask getting picked up by Cassandra that will gain him a lot of sustain, especially against very, very weak heroes on the enemy team, especially against Alima King. But the Gold Miner is getting so smartly picked up. Are they trading it into a turret? I don't think that Cassandra can secure that, and now they might even pick him. No, Bird King is not choosing for an afterburn here. Mercy's Pursuit is coming in. Cassandra is not connecting it. Shocker is not connecting it into Cassandra. And now we do see some artifacts again on the screen, guys. I need to apologize. We are streaming on an Android device. There are some beta issues still up in here, but that should get fixed in the next beta update. Shocker, Alimama and Bird King roaming downwards. I do, as I said, have a good feeling about their team. They are doing it quite good, but we have obviously PUA, Taewon Tilt, and Cassandra sitting on the other side. They are also so strong. They are playing it very aggressive. My opinion is just they have this one lockdown with the Yami Ketna Frenzy, and compared to the other side, they have the Koshgar and the Catherine with a Mercy's Pursuit, a way longer stun, or at least less cooldown on it. And the thing is, they have Bird King, and he did such a beautiful job on the Glaive knockbacks and pawns. So let's just wait how that is going to trade off. And now Mini Miner is getting picked by PUA, Cassandra, and Taewon Tilt. And meanwhile, we do have in lane the push into the turret. I don't think they have enough damage, do they though? They're getting close from behind, but turret will fall in the end. That is a perfect trade. Taewon Tilt is facing a blast. Derma is coming in. The wait for it on top. PUA is getting solo. He will fall after the afterburn, perfectly placed by Bird King again. Taewon Tilt blinking health by using his boots to escape. The wait for it is coming due, but he's just falling. To Bird King is doing a wonderful job. That could be even another turret. I love how they are rotating. My goodness, that is so beautiful.
Absolutely well played here. I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
It should be kind of good. Good job from Bird King, as said. Wonderful push here. They went aggressive on lane, and in the end the payout is 600 per person here in just a few seconds. Wow. What a match here, and they are going attack damage all the way except POA. He's the only one going for the aftershock. Therefore kind of one-sided, and should be more easy to counter from Team Infamous with Atlas, Pauldron, etc. We do see POA on the armor, and hopefully Taiwan will go on the Atlas Pauldron as well. Shocker on the other side, playing Catherine, already finished that one with the Fountain of Renewal, is on his way at least.
So they just traded back turret, and that is due to the both minion miners in the hands of Team Infamous. That's, I mean, there was no chance for Shocker, Bird King, and Alimama to somehow get that back, but Shocker is looking, he's going so ham. Massive pursuit, perfectly into Cassandra's. Actually, I think
Blocked.
Sonic zoomed it for a second. The wait for it's coming in as well. Cassandra is getting quite low. Then the counter wait for it. POA is so low, but they're popping a Fountain. Fountain is gaining them so much health. Bird King is trying to get somehow damage done. It's not enough. POA is falling on the other side. Both Voxes got 1 kill out of that trade so far. There's a big blue thing happening on screen. I am not quite sure. Cassandra, and there's an Atlas of Pauldron. So important to pull that because it's getting so much attack speed out of Cassandra. They're getting a clean ace. It's 8-8. Beautiful.
Amazing play. What a fight here. It was so close actually. Both were trading here 1 for 1, and then everything got heated up a lot in the end. Shocker here with the Atlas Pauldron. Definitely the right decision to pull that out, because Cassandra here with plus more than 70% attack speed should be, yeah, absolutely stunning. Right decision to go this way, and there is a lot of burst damage from Team Red, from Team SG coming into the fights. They are back here. 8-8 is the score. This first match of best of 5 is definitely breathtaking.
I mean, what is going on? The minion miner trades into turrets. Oh, Ed and Eddie are getting pulled. Taiwan Tills looking for the engage. Oh, just for a bit of vision, probably. Mercer's Pursuit is coming in. The wait for it into all 3 members of Team SG. They are quite blinking already. POA is getting low as well. The perfect afterburn. POA is always the target at first, but now he's jumping back in, and there is so much damage already coming out of a mass lucky strike.
I really don't agree with Alimama going all the way back. He rotated to the left on the top, not joining the fight, giving up so early, because the last fight they showed that they can stand it. And I think if I were him, or I was playing with him, I would really ask him why to go this way.
We don't have voiceover which they have right now. I would love to hear exactly in that moment if maybe Shocker said, go back, go back, go back, Fountain is pulled, I can't help you if you die now. Because Fountain was up in the last like 2v1 when they faced Cassandra 2v1, and they had also Atlas of Pauldron, and I mean, that could maybe the call and say secure your life, because we don't want to give them an ace buff, because then the minions are getting pushed and they can push turret. That could be it. We don't know that, and right now good for them is that Cassandra needs to stay lane, push the farm out, and therefore they can pick lane. They can pick gold farm, gold miner. Oh my goodness, really smart. And just check the scout traps on your screen.
Yeah, they are just everywhere here from Team Infamous. They are trying to control the whole map, and now they can't see that they are actually here. Taiwan will see what they saw. They just got to wait for it coming in. Taiwan here burst it down. Here's the tank 2 versus 3. Yummy Cat and Frenzy blocked perfectly from the guys here, and Bird King picking up the kill onto
POA is still alive.
Yeah, but he picked up the kill. Ace, ladies and gentlemen, for Team SG. They are celebrating here a big comeback in the mid game, showing off, guys, we are just warming up here, so prepare. We come from the loser bracket, which doesn't mean anything, and your 1-0 advantage is going to be shattered to a 1-1 advantage. This is at least their plan for now, and they are showing that they are all in going for this.
And I just recapped that fight. Actually, both sides pushed an Atlas of Pauldron. So we had, I thought for a second it's one-sided Atlas double Pauldron, Atlas of double Pauldron. That's not a thing, but you totally get me. And it was actually Cassandra and Shocker both simultaneously pushing the Atlas of Pauldron. But the good thing for Alimama, he was quite not really in range for the Pauldron, so I'm not quite sure if he got affected by it. And somehow, as you mentioned, they're coming from the loser bracket. They had a harder task. They already played 2 high elo matches today. And that does not mean they are tired. They are in a good shape. They played against Koala. They needed to bring an A game. They played against Hunter's B. They took them down in an A game. And now they're sitting against Infamous and they need to bring a plus game. And that's what they are doing right here in the Halcyon Fold.
Absolutely agree on that point. And let's see what can Infamous do here. I mean, the problem is Bird King with his health. He has only a reflex block, but his base health is so high. I said it several times on other events. Yeah, I'm lagging.
No, it's ridiculous. That's what I said to the health.
Okay.
You are fine. You are fine. Since the last time, it's super good. I will notch you as soon as I hear it.
Betting pool percentage is 75% think that Infamous is going to win the finals, and 29.5% are thinking that Team SG can make it here.
Wait for into the nothing. He had vision on that, but he's using it anyways. Then Ed and Eddie are coming in, and Taiwan Tilt, you will just get picked because you are on the wrong side of that battlefield. And Ed and Eddie are still notching, but who cares about Ed and Eddie? Because they got the tank down. The mean wolf, the main wolf is already down. They will capture Crack. I don't know if they have the possibility to actually bait them into that. Wait for it, it's coming in. It's a perfect steal from Cassandra. Beautiful. Bird King is melting. Kraken is cold. Yummy Cat and Frenzy on top of Ali Mama. Ali Mama is oh my goodness, I thought he's dead already, but there's a fountain actually running on his health, but he is just dying. Cassandra should be the next target. I think, Shocker, you should get out of there because that's an ace buff on top of the Kraken steal. That is so ridiculous. I'm just waiting on chat.
Wait for it from Cassandra here. Could be the game changer. And POA finishing off here. Shocker for the ace. There comes the thumbs up from Cassandra. Yes, that should be a big one. I would give triple thumbs up if I had the time. They are going for the turret here. Another 900 gold for the team. How far can they push? Ali Mama are back. Bird King is back. And this is now a 2 versus 2 situation. Wait for it onto the Kraken. There the other one from Cassandra. They're trying to push the turret. I think they can do this now. They have to be careful not to die. Well, let's see. There comes the next one. 900 gold here for the team. Now it's a 3 versus 1. Taiwan is joining. So guys, this is very, very
yeah, it's risky to commit for this
risky
one.
Is the right word. They have to kind of wait and go back in the right point, which they are actually doing. Infamous here showing that they have the right timing to go back after the Kraken push. Just waiting for the chat to freak out about the Kraken steal here in just a minute.
So
wow.
if you capture chat, you will see a really stupid move by Ali Mama. I mean, he saw Shocker sitting in the Tribush. He had vision on the entire Tribush, but somehow maybe he had the hunch that the entire team of Infamous is roaming into it, and then the wait for it again, it's not hitting anyone. The counter wait for it is silencing the full squad of Team SG. They are falling. Bird King is getting all 3 of them getting simultaneously mortal wounds. Ali Mama, he will fall at first, and then we have Shocker in the middle of the full squad of Infamous. He is going to fall down as well, and then POA, he's looking for the pick onto Bird King, and then the mortal wound, it should come in. He's still bleeding. He will die in afterburn though, securing his life. That is super important. I don't think so that he has the strength to secure that turret, or maybe the Vein Crystal. Depends of the commitment.
What a kick-off here from Infamous. They are...
Oh, POA! He's falling! No, it's not POA. It's actually the perfect pick. They picked Cassandra. He's dead for the next 32 seconds. That's just 1 second on Ali Mama. 3 more seconds on Shocker. They can now push, and look at the minions. They do have both minion mines. Their minions are pushing into it.
Yeah, so they try to push out of the lane as much as possible, which is actually the right thing here. And yeah, time to recover for SG. They have not given up at all. And let's see how the situation develops throughout the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Watch the stream. Watch it.
Yeah, I'm...
Oh, Taiwan till first they doing not a good move, and then oh my goodness, that is such a beautiful place right there. That wait for it, Kraken steal was so immense important for them.
Yeah. Okay, now POA here lurking. All the other team also around, grouping up in that bush. So this is going to be intense. Now the chat is freaking out because of the Kraken steal in just a second. Oh, there comes the reaction, and look at this, the gank, everyone is here. Taiwan might go down. Yummy Cat the Frenzy onto Bird King. Look at this 2 versus 3 situation here. Bird King is falling first, the carry mispositioned, split up from the team. POA going for Ali Mama, and Shocker falling down as well because Cassandra is connecting. Now Taiwan going back, and this is an ace for Team Infamous. What a play here, guys. You are showing off ridiculous skills, and this will be the first match, no doubt. No one can defend this one here. What a match. They are taking the first match here, and therefore the score is 1-1 currently.
No, it's 2-0.
Oh, it is 2-0. Excuse me, they are from the winner bracket. Yep, thanks a lot. 2-0 is the score. Wow, what a match. Yeah, that's...
Go for that Fortress Koshka jungle. I am a fan.
Yeah. As said already yesterday, I really love when a hero comes into the Halcyon fold and he is really balanced, so you don't feel like he has a too big advantage or disadvantage. Vox, I mean, Fortress seems very, very balanced to me, and a good job there from the developers, SEMC there over in the States. Hopefully we'll do with the next hero as well.
Yeah, Rona, right?
Yeah, I'm excited for 1.6 anyway, because the meta will shift.
Yeah, we all know that.
Together.
We all heard about Petal, and we all know that you're a Petal fan.
Yep.
That's going to be good stuff, I agree. We do have the typical Vox lane on both sides. Cassandra is pulling the same Vox. We do have PUA going on Koshka, and we do have Taiwan Tilt on the Fortress. Fortress. Yay. So especially the Fortress combined with the Vox is stacking so fast, because we saw that Cassandra is going for, not for the tension bow, as Ali Mama did in the game before, mostly going for the heavy steel, going for more sustain through a book. That's at least what he did the game before. So, well, let's see. Are we good to go? Ice, is the ice already out there, or?
The ice is not out, the timer is on, 50 seconds here on my clock, so we will do it in the meantime and give it away. So if you win, make sure to provide a message to Vainglory League here on Twitch with your in-game name and the server region. Very important, and the first blood here, Shocker was going down. Very, very well played here from the junglers, Taiwan and POA. Good stuff, nice invade, and they got him right there where he didn't actually saw this coming. Good job.
Yeah, he kind of face checked, but you can't really call it face check since it's his own bush somehow, and he normally should be comfortable checking that since it's like 2 minutes into the game. There should not be an early engage, but you always have to guess that if you're playing against especially POA on Koshka and Taiwan Tilt on the Fortress. So they are looking for that early game, and they want to close probably deals early.
Okay, item builds, well, nothing too spectacular. Koshka POA again going for the early light armor, which I totally love, because the armor and shield, as far as I know, that was 1.5, got a bit changed, but there is the fight coming on. Shocker going down again, I think. Well, he is going down. Very aggressive play here from Infamous. And let's see if Ali Mama can do anything about this. No, just going back. Cassandra trying to connect, and look at this POA jumping in and using the Twirly Death for the second kill.
I mean, I like to get sport metaphors in here, and it feels like a match ball for Team Infamous so far. They have like, what now? They're leading 2-0. They need to win 1 match out of the next 3 matches. So they basically have 2 matches they can play reckless and need to bring a game in the last one. Obviously, that is nothing they want to go for, but it feels like they feel more comfortable. They know they have a 2-0 lead now. They can easily just play it a bit more aggressive, see what they can get out of it, and just try to dominate early as possible. And for the other side, Ali Mama, Ali Mama, Bird King, and Shocker, they need to be scared, because they know if they are losing this one, they have not a chance to fly to Seoul, South Korea for the first Vainglory Worlds. in Seoul. Man, I still can't get that. I mean, how are we doing that? That's so crazy. But we do have a 1v1 trade, and Alimama should fall. It's just one auto attack. Cassandra is going nuts. There's the afterburn coming in. Shocker is getting ditched from Bird King. He will fall as well. It's a 0-5. Everything is collapsing on the team of Team
Seems
SG.
like Infamous want to show the early game aggression here and wrap all this up for South Korea. They're like, guys, we have to put them under such a big pressure, and this is now where mind games are starting. You have to imagine, put yourself into the position being Team SG. You are with the back against the wall. You have no chance. You have to win the next match to survive, to even let the door open to South Korea. And then there comes a team like Infamous, and they do like pull off such an aggressive game in early and go for the early kills. This is very, very let's say changing the mood or changing the aggressiveness from Team SG overall here in the match. Let's see if they can recover.
Just a clarification, guys, the betting pool is globally for all 5, or for the full best of 5.
Oh, full coming in. Shocker might fall again. Well, Cassandra here receiving some damage. Let's see, they can pull him down. Oh, 1-for-1 trade, 2-for-1 trade at the moment. Alima surviving, but he has... Well, now he's coming in.
I thought for a second, why are they ditching him? They can easily follow up, but yes, PUA jumped back there for a second.
He was a bit scared because of the focus. Well, actually the right decision not to risk too much, take the kills, 2-for-1, very, very good to my concern, and then take the gold. The mines here were provided by Taiwan. Look at this here, there is everywhere mines. No chance for Team SG currently to go there without being catched by vision from Fortress here on Taiwan.
We do have huge artifacts coming in. I rebooted the shield in between the last match, but somehow we are still running on beta, so I'm sorry about those. Those are quite funny. I like how the chat is reacting to it. The wait for it is coming in from both sides. Taiwan Till needs to ditch their team fight now because they were blinking and they are playing a 2v3, so that wait for it was more of an, oh, let's not fight here, let's just push them a bit backwards, because PUA was still farming in jungle and they are doing it good. They are doing it really good in terms of scout trap again. And Cassandra, PUA, both are there. That's a flare gun now on the top of Shocker. It's actually then scout trap getting him vision, and now Cassandra is maybe getting Mercs pursued perfectly. I'm not quite sure if they want to connect. There's a Yummy Cat Frenzy onto Shocker. That is the carry, not the carry, that is the tank, but he's just pouncy funning from there to the next target, getting another kill, sitting on 3-0. And the 3-1 also for Cassandra. They are so comfortable in lane, in jungle, and in roaming already.
Absolutely. They are pulling off a game which is not comparable at the moment to the play from Team SG. And, well, I can just repeat myself. They have to find really a formula to face them. They have to find something where they can attack them or to get the right misplay. But the problem is, Infamous, they are just dominating. It is a very, very problematic situation for Team SG, and they have to try to get some picks one by one.
Yeah, they need to get a bit later into this match because early game is totally lost for them. You see the Cassandra damage is quite low though on energy right now. Shocker is maybe looking for a pick. Just Bird King turned level 7. Shocker has a bit to go. Will turn level 6 in just a second. Cassandra overstaying and getting just aftershocked and afterburned and pawned back into the full squad. Shocker, Alimama, and Bird King getting the pick, and PUA is now wait for it. The Mercy's pursuit into the tank, and PUA, he might fall as well, but he's using boots, auto attacks perfectly, and also abilities to gain his heroic perk, to gain the movement speed. So he's safe and sound and gets out of there. Oh, they don't have vision on him. He's porting back. That is easy. And now picking up both minion miners. So welcome back everyone to the Vainglory League North American qualifiers. We are in the grand finals. Today joining me, the dear Wolf fans. He's, yeah, you can see him. I need to get that straight because we literally did not jump off after we casted Europe, not North America. North America is right now online. We do have Blueberries and Exception in the background.
What's up, guys? Yes, we are here. Welcome to the finals, grand finals, top matches. This will be a blast. I can't wait to see the matches. I'm glad that Don John and Wolf fans will take over, and I know they will take over doing a super awesome job. So I'm gonna lean back a bit, take care about like things in the chat, about organization, together with Exceptions here together with me.
And hi guys, I'll be hanging out in the background with Blueberries doing what we need to do.
Yay! Whenever we do have good or bad questions, we will just shoot them your way.
Good
Especially
stuff.
the bad, I hope.
Yes, obviously. So we do have now Fusion facing House of Potatoes, HOB, which is I would love, like I always like to call the names out. We do have obviously Fuji on the one side, then probably Rect going to join him. I'm not sure about the third, and we do have Gibbs, Flash X, and we do have Mixi. Mixi is in as well.
Exactly. So we're starting off today with such a good matchup. Fusion and House of Bacciatas. They are going to absolutely rock this out. Cannot wait. You guys get ready. Prepare yourselves for what is about to come.
Get the power of Grayskull and the Battle Cat, and you will be safe and sound to jump to this. I mean, let's be honest here. See, awesomeness. Europe, pure awesomeness. I'm really tempted to say North America is going to be even better. It's not easy to say that, but I do have a feeling about this because it's the first time for North America that we do have like a really, really big stack of not gold but plane tickets to win on the end of this journey to fly to Seoul, South Korea, facing Infamous and NKNO. So that's the two teams which are already set and ready to go, and we are just waiting for the North American teams to decide and not gamble out, to play out who is going to win and who is going to fly over there and represent North America.
I guess I wasn't friends with them. There we go. There's Rect. But yes, this going south.
But buddy, your voice is against cracking. You're doing the robot Wolf hands again.
Is it better?
It is better.
There we go. Okay, man, that's rough. I'm getting a new microphone. Hopefully within the next, it's on its way. Hopefully all that robot voice will be gone. But who gets the opportunity to go to Seoul, South Korea out of nowhere? Like that's
Me
so
not.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. Let's be honest here. I'm jealous. Never been to Asia at all. So I would.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not skilled enough to play, but woo! Kraken Unleash. Thank you, Shazam. Shazam. Is it Shazam?
Yeah.
Is it resub?
I think it's Jay Shazam.
Jay Shazam.
Subhype, thanks a lot for the big support.
Sorry, it's
Appreciate that.
difficult to read on this page because it's right above, but we will see the name again. Thank you, Blue, for getting me out of the pronunciation troubles.
All fine.
And there we go. Thank you. Yeah, very, very much appreciated. We do have a couple of subscribers already. I mean, we have 2 open subscriber emote slots, and if you guys are going ham like this, we are probably even get like 2 more soonish. So we do need to get those additional subscriber emotes. Already 447 viewers in, and just to say that I like that like around 300 people stayed and watched the Southeast Asian final between Infamous and Team SG. And some of you maybe saw that Kraken steal out of Cassandra. Whew, that was goosebump party right there on my arms. And man, if you did not see that, we are probably going to upload all of the finals to our YouTube channel. Go check Vainglory League, obviously on YouTube if you want to rewatch that. And even if you are a player on NKN or on Infamous, you might want to rewatch the other finals as well, because those are your, not enemies, but competing teams in Seoul soon, in next month, 3 weeks, I believe.
Yes, and so I'm really excited. They both banned Fortress, which normally I wouldn't actually be excited about because I love Fortress, and I mean, I'm Wolf fans. How do I not become excited for people playing Fortress? But if you guys haven't seen it already, the new band's little tooltip is what I'm going to call it. It's probably not the best way to.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yay.
But amazing! If you guys haven't seen it already,
you will see in a second.
You will see it, and it is great. So, are we ready?
Oh yeah, always. Just I mean, we are fletching our teeth to see those matches. So obviously, jump in as soon as we can. And there's the player picking phase, and we need to mention that we are streaming on a delay, so no one can see who is picking what. There are the bans. You can see it on the bottom middle next to the VGL North America logo. And just to mention it again, blue ban means it is the ban from Team Fusion against House of Pediatus, and the orange or red ban means that it's the ban from House of Pediatus against Fusion. Which is not too difficult because it's a double Fortress ban in this case, but still want to recap that because it might be confusing.
My mic might be slightly low.
Yes, it's because Blueberries is always so screamy, and that's why I am turning him a bit lower, because then we are on the same level, and your microphone is not as not picking up that loud of a voice. So I needed to pull you up a bit. I already saw that. Thanks.
To everyone in chat, we should have it fixed here momentarily.
Yeah, it takes them 3 minutes.
Delay. Exactly, it's just gonna take a few seconds.
Yes.
And then let's get into who they picked. So over on Fusion, they're playing on the blue side. We're gonna have Wreck on Catherine Fuji playing a tier 2 prehistoric glaive. Love it. Most likely jungle carry. And then Old School is gonna be playing his Vox. And then over for House of Batiatis, they are starting off with Mixi in most likely lane as Glaive Gibbs on his Kroll, his Rocker Kroll. I don't remember the skin name for it, but Flash X is going to be playing Catherine as well.
You do not remember the Cruel skin name?
Oh, I forget.
I mean, he's obviously. Look at him.
Death Metal? Oh, yeah. But we've seen so many more Catherines being played competitively. Why is that, Don John?
We had a Catherine Bunn, actually, coming in from twice from Team Red. They banned Catherine against NK. Yes, and it worked perfectly out for them. Just the second time it did not, but in my opinion, that was because they didn't pick her themselves. Because the first time they banned her, and then they picked her. But the second time they banned her but picked Fortress. That did not work out at all for them. And yeah, Catherine, that's like Celeste. She's coming because of her stuns, and she is coming immensely and heavily into the fold because it's obvious you need those bans at the moment. Old School, Wrecked, Fuji. The squad is roaming into the Tribush of Team House of Pediatus. And obviously we called them HOB because it's a bit too long, guys, if you're wondering. Who's HOB? How are they playing semifinals if I never heard of him? And
House of Bugs. Nope, Batiatis. Batiatis. You have to get that down before you're allowed to say it.
Yeah.
Well, to everyone in chat.
Yeah, Wrecked might be first blood here. Yeah, not even. His bubble is going to save him there for a second. Old School is getting quite low, but he's kiting using boots. Then Fuji has still his pound up and is choosing Flash X to knock back. Probably not the target he wanted to, but that's first blood coming in for Team House of Batiatus.
And gold is roughly equal. House of Batiatis is just a little bit above because of that first little kill, but only 2.5 minutes in. This is going to be a very intense match. Mixi coming in with the afterburn, pushing Old School back. We'll see if he's able to get the kill off. One more hit. Can he? He's not going to be able to get it. A potion comes in to help Old School survive that.
Yeah, guys, you need to check that for me if the audio is up enough, because it takes 3 minutes. Like if exceptions are blue, if you just turn the stream on your sides on, so we are sure that it's fixed now. Just
yes.
Okay, late game. I always like to ask that question. I do that obviously often with exceptions and Wolfhands on here, because I know that you guys are, well, the North American analysts. Let's call you analysts, the Vainglory League analysts for North America. And what's your opinion in general about old school Fuji, Rekt, Mixi, Gibbs, and Flash X? Who has on these setups the upper hand if we are moving into late game? Because it's quite slow so far.
It really depends. I do think over on Fusion side, old school with Vox is going to be very, very deadly, just because if you leave Vox alone, he gets enough farm, man, he becomes a humongous threat. But over on Batiatis' side, Gibbs and Mixi, especially the way that they built themselves last time with all those fountains, all those crucibles, and then topping it off with that breaking point. If they're able to prolong fights, they will absolutely shred all of Fusion in a couple blows. So I think that's what it really comes down to. Is House of Batiatis, are they going to prolong fights like last time, or is Fusion going to be able to burst them down quickly enough? Fujian right now, though, went in a little far after.
Yeah, and after bringing through it, though. But it's, again, overstaying. I mean, it's overstaying, feeling way too comfortable in the jungle of Team House of Batiatis, and that's also why Fuji died there. But they still want to fight it. Rekt has the Merc's pursuit perfectly, but he needs to carry. That's Gibbs, and there's a scout trap. He might run into that. Super slow. Do you see that last auto attack? It did not commit to Flash X. And he is still alive. Using boots though, Sonic zooming in is not getting the kill. It is super close, but a nice attempt there by Old School. Sorry that I broke you there for a second.
You're good. But all House of Batiatis did this last time. They continually stuck in fights when they were such low on health, and yet it almost always kind of turned in their favors. The longer that they did this, the more that the other team felt comfortable with continuing to just press that advantage, and then it turned around on them. They got that, it's that Kroll effect, and then kind of pushing it in there with Glaive as well. They kind of make it to where they, with Glaive, kind of make him almost a secondary Kroll. So we'll see if that continues to be their strategy this game. Do you think from the builds that that's the way they're going to end up going this time?
I mean, I think it's always the case for Cruel to look out into the late game, and especially if I remember it right, it is Mixi, the Glaive player we had the last time as well, and on the other side it's Fuji as well, the Glaive player. And I remember that Fuji actually waited to take the tier 2 Glaive skin. Do you remember that? He first played the first match in tier 1 and then in tier 2 and said, well, I'm bringing a game now. And I love, that's actually in North America. That's like really typical for North America. That is the Glaive. And I don't even think we saw one Glaive on the entire cup day of Europe today. Let me check. No, we did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches, 0 Glaives.
I love what Fusion is doing. They kind of spread their entire team out. Rexco, though, going in for the stun. Mixi, after running in, trying to pick up that gold mine, they were not able to. Mixi now very low, running away. Looks like Fuji has 15 seconds, so does Mixi on his afterburn, so we're going to pull away from that. But Gibbs and Flash X are going down. Gibbs went down to Vox, played by Old School. Flash X now got a Storm Guard up, but that's not going to be enough. He, second casualty in this fight. Mixi all alone and is able to go back to his turret and be safe. Old School getting hit by a scout trap. Had another one been in his range, that would have been very bad.
Yay, so I turned your microphone up to the fullest. I can't do more. I will turn it down from my side as well, but it needs to be good now, and it's really curious because I do have Skype settings for a couple of streams now, always on the same, and it's normally should be fine-ish, but well, Mixi, meanwhile, using a perfect reflex block there against Fuji to survive that. And we do see Fuji doing that one more time. He's not the tank of the team, is going for the fountain, and has the life spring, the Kinect shield already, and the swift shooter, so he's finishing fountain first. I do like that. We had that discussion a couple of times. Glaive, fountain, do it. It is just totally worth. And on the other side, it's probably going to be due to Gibbs and Mixi comp into the Merc's pursuit. and then gluing the enemies into Gibbs' spectrals and let him stack as much as possible, probably going for the breaking point because that's just what you do on a Cruel these days. And as we know, Gibbs is a really good Cruel player.
Well, and what I love is that no one was using breaking point for such a long time, and it's not like it got changed recently. It got changed several patches ago, and yet now we're finally seeing that people have latched on to, wow, breaking point is pretty good, especially competitively. As long as you get a good team composition together and everyone builds with a certain strategy, certain meta in mind, you can really pull that off. And so we're about at the 8.5 minute mark, 1 point in the lead for Fusion, but they hold a 2,000 gold lead. Probably because of that gold mine. But that's only like 300 gold.
Yeah,
they've been able to really out farm. Yeah.
This is like, again, Fuji, Old School, and Rekt going so deep, picking up a perfect kill. Blasterhammer coming in as well. Oh, they are committing. I need to get hyped here for a second. I thought that's actually just one pick, but that should be Ace coming in. And Old School, due to that Ace buff, he is somehow surviving. And actually Fuji took that. Oh, he knocked Mixi out of the fold. Do you see that? He's not lying like his dead body of Glaive. He's lying out, not even into it. And that's a really, really great Ace. And that is so important. And they are not picking up turret. Okay, the minions are smart move there because they get some aggro and they will get killed. And that's like 100 gold denied right there. And I mean, that's smart. That's the small things, but that's 100 gold Cruel could use to finish up a breaking point later on.
Yes. And they actually help us check off a scavenger hunt item. So if you guys want to mark that down real quick. But right now, House of Adiatis, they want to help and they want to engage, and hopefully on this, they want to engage on their own terms. I think that's what they've really struggled with. Fusion has really set the stage for how they want to play. Fuji going in there, popping that scout trap. Most likely they knew about this. Old School just going back up to the lane though right now, and Fusion has done such a good job of pushing the jungle, making it to where Batiatis just has a hard time feeling like they can even circle around to Fusion's jungle to pick up any farm. And they've continued to push that gold advantage. Instead of 2,000, they're now up to 4,000 gold advantage because of that ace and because of and if you just look at the creep score, 73 to 41 for the laners. Old School versus Mixi.
Don't
they're about to pick up another.
Yeah, 73 last hits after 10 minutes into the game. And Old School was not farming for a hell lot of a time in lane. He was roaming together with Fuji and Rekt a lot into the backyard of Team House of Batiatis. And they're just getting pushed so far. And it's a 5k gold lead. That's the double after 10 minutes. That's like they picked up in 1k gold every minute. And, well, Flash X, Gibbs, and Mixi, boys, that's a bad spot because there's an afterburn. Gibbs is getting knocked back. Merc's Pursuit is coming. Wait for it on top. He can't cast anything. He's just falling down. A Blasterhammer is coming up. That could be another ace. 17 seconds of Bloodsong not even used. Oh, did he? He did use it. I thought he had it on cooldown. I did not even needed to use it. But, well, Fuji doing a great job again on the afterburns. And they are not stomping. Well, they are just playing it really good. You could call it stomping. They are just outplaying them all the time. I mean, how else would you get into a gold lead that high, that early?
Yes, and the thing is, Old School continues to push that creep score higher and higher. Currently at 83, almost double what Mixi has been able to do. And I know with me, I just play in Simply Amazing, not anywhere close to these guys' skill level.
Oh, you got
but
ranked?
I did. It was such a triumphant day. But sometimes 70 or 80 creep score is the entire match. And so what Old School has been able to do right now, that is absolutely tremendous. The farm that he's able to get already has a Sorrow Blade, already has a breaking point, has a heavy steel and a reflex block as well. So he is sitting pretty right now, and he's going to absolutely be devastating. 2 fountains on Fusion's side. Fuji already has a bone saw as well, so he's sitting right there with him, right there with Old School.
Okay, Robert boy. And
Oh dear. I'm really gonna need that mic.
yeah, you really need to stop talking if you sound like it, because that's really scary and we don't want to scare the viewers off. Sorry. Wolfens is going to get a new microphone pretty soon, so that is super fine. It's just sometimes actually really odd that that microphone is doing that for you. Just wants to.
I don't want to.
Yeah, it wants to let you sound a bit scarier, right?
I don't want to scare all the small children. I'm sorry.
Robo-Wolf.
Yes, but we have 764 people in here, so awesome. Thank you guys for joining us today. We really appreciate you guys being here. And this is the first match, by the way, if you guys haven't heard. It's Fusion versus House of Batiatus, Fuji, Wrecked, and Old School versus Mixi, Gibbs, and Flash X. And right now, 2 turrets down House of Batiatus is. They are down by 7 points, 9-2. We're getting into the 13.5-minute mark. Gold mine.
Yeah, that's interesting.
About to come up.
Not even. Oh, I thought. Sorry, I thought.
No, you're good. Go ahead. I was about to ask you about it.
I thought you were going to ask about minion mine, because they are not giving Team House of Batiatus the pleasure of buffed minions, because they are trying to pick as much as farm as possible on the entrance of their base. But no, there's not yet the minion miner call from Fuji, Old School, and Wrecked, because they don't want to give them the additional gold. That's at least what I would think the thought behind all of that is, because it would also bring them, of course, pressure. But maybe they are not looking for that. Maybe they just want to wait until Crack is up, want to push that safe and sound, secure it. They do have 1 ranged attack on their team. On the other side, we do see a triple melee. So that might be the case. Breaking point, by the way, on Glaive. I need to call in I don't know, intel on that for you, from your sides, or from your both sides, exceptions as well, because as you see, Mixi is not capable of sustaining long enough to stack a breaking point.
Yes, and you're absolutely right. So far, they've really not done too. There's only been a couple team fights, team encounters, and it's all of it's went Fusion side. So the breaking points on Mixi and Gibbs right now, they need those fountains to help back it up, and they have yet to grab them. Only a Shiver Steel on Gibbs, and then a coat of plates and a light shield on Mixi. Flash X though pushing a little bit in there. Now they're gonna back off. Did not pop the Storm Guard, waiting in that bush right there. The flare comes out though. They know who's hiding. Fuji's actually down there shopping. Got himself a infusion. Old School with Vox actually has one as well. Look at this. Glaive, played by Fuji, is going to actually try and capture the Kraken right now. Will he be able to do it? He's barely getting hit, so this is a good choice for him. Rest of Fusion coming in to help pick this up. House of Batiatus is not going to know what hit them, and there's the Kraken for you. 3 turrets left. How many turrets do you think the Kraken's going to be able to push down right now, Don John?
That is going to be game if they are playing it right. To be honest,
and
that would be 2 turrets, because I don't. Oh, that was important. That Gibbs blocked that, but he's stacking now. That is good. That's a good fight for Mixi and his friends. But still getting too low. Old School is going to kill Flash X. I thought for a second Gibbs had a good shot there, stacking his breaking point high enough to get Fuji down. He had not, and now Kraken is pushing. She wants to eat that turret, she wants to slap it, and she's starting with it. It's falling, it's number 1. It's going to be number 2 for sure. And then let's see how long Gibbs and Mixi are actually trying to defend it, and when they are just saying, well, no chance. Old School is the target, good choice. And now we do have the Blood Sun coming in. Gibbs is melting. Mixi is, well, nothing left, but just somehow securing himself into the base. But, I mean, guys, this is just a GG coming in after 17 minutes for Team Fusion. And moving on now. That's the first win they need for today.
Yes. And that was a pretty decisive win, 12-2. And so they are able to move on. And I'm going to actually update the brackets real quick while that happens. So they will move on to face Pink Unicorn Brigade in just a moment.
And who is higher seed there? So I could also already set the...
looks like, let me, if I'll get back over to the right page, it is going to be Pink Unicorn Brigade is going to be the higher seed, and Fusion will be the lower seed this time. I'll quickly run over the builds real quick. It was lots of breaking points. One on Vox. Old School, so much gold. 10,000 gold, 125 creep score, no deaths, 7 kills, 5 assists. A huge player for Fusion right now. So breaking point again, Sorrow Blade, picking up that Serpent's Mask just because he could. And then Fuji rocking it out on Glaive, really supporting his main damage dealer, Old School, with that Bone Saw, having a Fountain of Renewal to kind of help things out, and an Atlas Pauldron. Glaive by himself is so tanky and so damage-oriented, that's all he needs. And then Catherine, played by Rect, picking up another Fountain Crucible for his team, and then otherwise just using consumables to help his team out. And then over on House of Batiatis, Flash X playing Catherine, able to pull out a Fountain and then a Coat of Plates, but otherwise kind of playing it the same way as Wrecked, but not nearly the same amount of farm. Only just under 1,500 gold compared to 5,000 for Wrecked. Gibbs on Krull, kind of trying to go for that same meta, same strategy as last time with a Breaking Point Shiver Steel, and then otherwise just defensively trying to block Vox, played by Old School, but it was so tough. And then Mixie again on Glaive, another Breaking Point and a Barbed Needle, but this was not their night, and they do not advance.
I agree. I just felt like that they never really got into this match, and Old School, Fuji and Rekt, they just initialized super early jungle fights, and especially ambushes, and then just taking all of the farm, a 7-0, a 4-in-1 for Fuji. That is just, you saw the dominance, and the breaking point was the really right decision for Vox, especially facing a Cruel who wants to stick to the team fight, and Vox can just kite him and just safe and sound stack from the distance. So I totally enjoy that, and he did a wonderful job.
Yes, totally agree. And now, so since we're already in the same party, we just basically need to now gather up the Pink Unicorn Brigade.
Yeah, they just need to settle their unicorns and go into the party. Fusion is sitting on the right side, that is good. I do see, well, we are 3 minutes ahead of our schedule, but that should be good. We should be good to go. In just a second, we need to get the unicorns in here. The unicorns, there we go. The GG is coming into the chat. So the match is over there as well. And I heard that your voice is now perfectly, so thank you for that.
Nailed it.
On that Intel exception. So now you saw the entire match. Any thoughts? I mean
the complete opposite of what happened last night with when Gibbs and House of Batiatis ran that team, and I think Team Fusion was prepared for it. They were probably tuning in yesterday and saw that comp, saw how they worked, and figured they might see it again, and got something to counter that, and they did an excellent job with it. Especially there at the end, they engaged under the turret before the Kraken got in. Then they backed off and made them back off and lose their stacks, and then went back in once the Kraken got there. Perfect thing to do. Plays like that is what reduces the effectiveness of their builds that they were using.
Right, they played it safe and sound, and I'm agreeing on that, because we too had that discussion yesterday about the breaking point, the double breaking points, which made that one game like a 22-23 minute game. They took it down in the end, but it was such a long match. It took them really long to get into it, and that's what probably Fuji, Rekt and Old School saw. They saw, okay, if they're running that comp, they probably, it's not 100%er, but it's probably going to be the same build. So let's go in. Let's try to wreck them early game. They won't get that breaking point in time. They won't get the ability to sustain, and GG. That's what they did.
Yeah, exactly, and they did a great job with it.
Yeah.
Couldn't have done a better job, in my opinion. That's what they should have been. The other team should have been doing against them yesterday.
So we have the unicorns just arriving on their horses, and are those horses? Yeah, unicorns are horses probably.
I would really, I would really love to see if they ever get like a website or like a team Twitter. I would love to see as their Twitter profile or banner like a kind of, you know, team photo but with all the unicorns.
All
So like
sitting on
rare
unicorns would be good as
unicorn.
well.
Well, no, I'm thinking like My Little Pony. Like I want them to all be the like My Little Pony stuff, like all together, and that would make my day.
Okay, we have the unicorns. Fuzzy from Pink. Oh my goodness, Pink Unicorn Brigade just said he got a dinner reservation. So let's go and ban Glaive. So that's a Glaive ban into Fuji probably. I would have guessed at least.
Yes. And that's what's so awesome, especially right now. It's been the meta is very balanced, especially compared to previous metas, previous patches. And so Fuji's gonna actually ban Fortress, but Glaive ban and a Fortress ban. So let's get into this. Gonna tell them good luck, have fun.
Yeah, I'm getting the
But this
bans
is serious business.
ready. And then we can jump in a second. Yeah, feel free, sorry. I thought we
Fuzzy's already locked in. We will see what the rest of the Unicorn Brigade lock in as well. But they've just seen how good Fuji is on Glaive, and so I think that was a target towards Fuji because they do not want to be wrecked again by that. And so, but that now leaves them open to several other options. We're only waiting on Wrecked right now to lock in, but
that would be interesting if Wrecked is going to lock in that Fortress, because obviously we are now allowed to talk about soft picks and picks, since we are running on that delicious 3-minute delay.
Ooh, is it 3 minutes? Wow.
Yeah, that's
I thought it was 2.
No, 3 is like the best thing to do. Like I think that's not the maximum, but that's like I have a feeling that it's like you don't really have a chance to pick like someone sitting somewhere picking up Kraken or picking up, I don't know, scout trap spots, because you don't know if they're still there.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Wrecked, if he's going to lock that in, they have a serious stun potential, and on the other side they already have with Koshkar and the Catherine, Mercer's Pursuit and a Yamikat Frenzy, and I do not never ever like comps without any... Oh, could you please log in? I hope Wrecked is logging in. There it is.
There he goes. Last second. They like to make us wait. You're probably discussing it and making sure that this is the right call. I would love to actually be able to hear what they're talking about. They would probably need about a 10-minute delay on that conversation, though, so then there's nothing being given away. Well, no, I take that back. Probably need to be like a 30-minute delay, just so then nothing gets spoiled during the match, because they might decide what they're doing at the very beginning. But, so let's run through this right now. We have Fuzzy, Pink, Unicorn.
Win. Oh no.
Yeah, right. That's the whole discussion. Fuzzy is going to be on Koshka, Rare on Vox, and then Lost Boy Toph is going to be supporting with Catherine. Fuji, because his Glaive was banned, is going to be going Taka this time. Old School again on Vox. Wrecked is now playing Fortress, though. So a very aggressive team comp from Fusion this time. Going in for the early team invade. Wrecked goes in on Fuzzy. Right now, kind of everything's even. Wrecked has been the only one that's really taken a lot of damage. Fuji's trying to get in. Fuzzy is very low, having to back off. Lost Boy Toph goes down instead.
He's super slowed. Sorry. I thought.
No, you're good.
You're finishing. Sorry.
Fuzzy is going to port back right now. Lost Boy Toph is back up. But Fuji and Wrecked are now able to help take out some of these jungle camps. And they're going to start this gold lead early. They want to do it right now, and it's just past the first minute mark. And they have already picked up that first kill. So in a very aggressive team composition, and I think they're going to need to solidify that, because otherwise they're so squishy.
And I mean, we saw. I had a concern. I said that during the picking, and I thought it's difficult for an entire team without any stuns, especially if you do have the Yamikat and Frenzy is not so easy to get stunned out of it, because normally all Koshkas who are doing that, they are using a reflex block doing it if they're facing a Catherine, for example. But still, it's just super reckless, and I believe this is one of the comps Red lost against Aegis in one of the brackets. I'm not quite quite sure though. But yeah, well, we will see about that. And as we move on, it is a Vox on both sides. It is going to be most likely weapon Vox. I would love to see Crystal, but it is just nothing no one is going for.
It's so, yes, this whole meta has been revolved around weapon power, lane, carries, and so far it's worked out. No one has really messed with it. 1.6 is most likely, hopefully, right around the corner, so it's going to, that will most likely change. But who do you think after in 1.6, who do you want to see as a new contender into the meta? Because we've got several heroes out of the meta.
Which would be Scarf, Petal, and
Saw.
Maybe, yeah, well, maybe Saw, because we do see him a couple of times in C. So yeah, for EU and NA, and well, exceptions, good point. Feel free to jump in. And he just said Adagio in the chat, and that is also the point. But we do saw him a couple of times yesterday, and actually there's a fight happening right on screen. We do have a couple of Scout Trap baits, and there is Fuzzy dying to a Scout Trap. Again, it's getting baited on the other side. Rare Pink Unicorn also into a Scout Trap. That are such a smart plays by Fuji, Rekt, and Old School. They are placing those Scout Traps on the spots where they need to be.
And they're right now, Fuji and Rekt are cleaning out that jungle again. So a 1k gold lead already seen at the 3.5 minute mark. Fuzzy and Lost Boy Toff, they want that, but they're not going to get it. Fuji, though, Kakuing, oh, beautiful, but went down to the Storm Guard. Very nice. Should have went out a little bit sooner, but he was trying to juke his way out of that. And that just didn't happen. So finally securing first kill for the Pink Unicorn Brigade, just over.
Robert. So,
oh dear.
Just for a second, just maybe, I don't know what it is, but he's trying to fix his mic again. So we do have Lost by Tough, as mentioned, sitting. Ooh, is that actually an engage? I'm not quite sure if you want to do that, Pink Unicorns, because you do see the Mother Wound stack and you do see the Scout Traps as defensive, but man, Old School, he's just going for it, but there it is. That's a perfect rotation coming down by Fuji. He's there. He's under his Kaku using Rare to stack and not killing Fuzzy there. I totally thought that he is going to get that kill done. No, not in the end. Killing some Scouties by Rekt, is seeing the second one as well. That was a smart move to check that one as well. And do we have our good boys back on Wolfhand's side?
Crossing those fingers. How is it right now?
Yay.
Yeah, there we go. I dismantled everything really quickly and put it all back together. So hopefully this will work better. But Rare and Old School, though, kind of were dueling it out a little bit. Already see a Swift Shooter and a Heavy Steel for Rare Pink Unicorn, but Old School has 2 Swift Shooters, a Weapon Blade, and a Heavy Steel. But Rare's picking up a little bit of items right there, so he's kind of back even with Old School now. And who do you think right this early game? It's been pretty close. Do you think one of them shows a really...
Especially Rekt.
Huge.
He's Rekt-less, if you can say that, because
yes.
he's using his bleeding so early. Fuji, man, you just thought you are strong enough. You ain't. Because there is a beautiful kill on 2, but man, Old School is joining in. Minion Miner, as you can see, is now killing Old School, at least trying to get 1 or 2 stacks onto him. And we do saw Fuzzy and Rare going down for that team fight in the end for just Fuji. And Fuji is hella squishy. And you just asked me, I believe it is really important, if you have Fortress, you need to use your early game advantage, and especially if you do have Taka as well, because that is your chance to get, well, I forgot Vox because of the attack speed. That's your chance to bleed the enemies down early game, and then, as Fuji and his jungle buddy Rekt did, they are going into the jungle. They are just denying all the farm in the backyard of Team Pink Unicorn Brigade. So that is, it's difficult to say who is going to take it late game, since it's going to be different as soon, well, let's say Fuzzy hits level 6 finally, but there's another team fight happening. I don't know if you want to like carry that. Wolf?
Looks like Fuzzy Pink Unicorn's going very low, able to finally get the kill with that Sonic Zoom. No kidding, Fuji actually picking up that kill instead. Rare and Lost Boy Toph now going back to the safety of their turrets, finally popping that Scout Trap. Fuji, that squishiness that you were talking about, 282 damage. Kakuin kind of in there, able to kind of come back with the X-Retsu. They're going to pick up this gold mine. A Wait For It comes out in the middle of it, hits Wrecked and Old School quite a bit. Old School trying to get a tiny bit of Wait For It coming out. He's able to survive barely. Now picking up Rare. Lost Boy Toph already had went down. Wow, that would have been an ace had Fuzzy had a longer respawn time. That burst damage, so overpowered. But all of Fusion has to backport. They are not able to really push too much of this advantage. But we do see a 3K gold lead for them, 2-8, so they are up in points. But as this continues, I think someone, I forget who said it, but someone said that the Pink Unicorn Brigade are going to have a better late team composition, able to push, as long as they hold out, then they will do better.
Yeah, and we don't need to, we should really mention that, and we should not forget to mention it. This is the semifinal, the last semifinal. Whoever is going to win this is going to face Gangsters in the finals. It looks like that Fuzzy, oh, the model wound, he's going down, but you see the squishiness of Fuji. We mentioned it a couple of times. It's just one Scout Trap at an Eddy. They are out there. They Grand Vision onto Lost by Toph. I don't think they want to commit on that because Old School and Fuji both are on blanking health bars. And I mean, smart plays. Oh, I just were going to say it. Smart play Scout Traps are killing members of Team Fusion, and that's what it is. That is what picking up a kill into Old School. He's just dying out of that fusion. He had no energy, I believe, to use his Sonic Zoom to get out of there. So they are really squishy. Sorry, they are really squishy, and I believe if they get a good blast hammer, so they can't use their abilities, and then maybe a Wait For It, or somehow Yummy Catnip with some drilling deaths after it, man, that could be an easy ace for the Unicorns so far.
But who?
Yep.
Who do you... Well, another 5-second breaking out. We'll do it afterwards. Fuzzy Pink Unicorn locking down Wrecked right there, but he is very low. Going to go down here, down with Fuji in just a second. There he goes. Lost Boy Toph now getting chased by all of Fusion. They back off, though. But here's the question. Who do you use the Yummy Catnip Frenzy to help lock down? Who do you lock down? Do you lock down Fuji or do you lock down Old School in this situation?
Or do you lock down Wrecked? It's not... I mean, it sounds strange to lock down the carry, the support.
The support.
But I do have a feeling about on a Fortress, if you get the right hunch onto him, and if he's maybe face checking, let's see, if he maybe is face checking, running into a Scout Trap, getting some poke out of Rare Pink Unicorn, and it's maybe like Half-Life, like maybe, and then a Yummy Catnip on top, he will die if they Wait For It, some pulls, some auto attacks maybe are coming in from the resonance coming into him. He will shortly die afterwards, and then it's not so easy for Fuji and Old School to somehow rack them downwards. So it's difficult to say. It depends on the situation. So I wouldn't say like there is one particular target they should face in general, because they are all quite squishy actually.
Yes, and as soon as you get one of them down, it really screws up the team composition of being aggressive. As soon as one down, it becomes super easy to try and get the rest. Ooh, a nice Sonic Zoom by Old School to pick up that jungle camp. Everyone's running in now. Fuzzy Pink Unicorn Expressu to Wait For It comes out, though, hitting all of Fusion. Oh, and a fountain, I believe, was popped. It was. Old School is able to take out... Ooh, all of Fuzzy's the only one left.
Nope.
But that's the ace. And I need to wait a couple minutes before I put the ace in there into the chat.
Right.
It's a little odd.
That is something new for us. That's true. We had actually Video Villain in the first match today spoiling a GG, and you can't type that because they have 3 minutes to watch from now. So yes. To recap that, guys, this is the semi-final. This is deciding who is sitting next to Gangsters in the next match in the best of 5, and who is fighting against them about those plane tickets everyone wants to represent the North American region of Vainglory in Southeast Asia, Seoul.
And I do want to point this out. Playoff Beard on the Vainglory, the official account, pointing out that it's Fuji versus Lost Boy Toph. That was Nemesis. That's Nemesis versus Nemesis. So, a huge change of events. The fact that they are now facing each other on separate teams.
Yeah, and there's
So
actually no real Nemesis team still in. Like, they got kicked, I believe, by Horizon? Didn't they? Didn't
I believe so.
Yeah. I thought so as well.
Did they get the ace yet in chat? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I missed it now. Waited too long. 3-14 though. We got 3 minutes into the Kraken up. Double the gold farm from Fusion, and they've actually, when they're going in again.
Yeah,
man,
is going to fall in the end. He has a great sustain already, sitting actually on nothing, which is helping him to sustain. But it looked like through probably his out attacks, he's stacking this little barrier, so that might help him to sustain there for like a couple of seconds. But since he was alone against 2, there is actually no chance to win that trade-off. And we are 13 minutes into the game. We have a slightly gold lead, which is the double by Fusion again. After 10 minutes, they had that against House of Betiados as well. They played 17 minutes and had like the double, nearly triple amount of golds. And the farm is rising as well.
One of the things I wanted to mention, you brought this up, Nemesis Dunamis actually lost both of their games to get eliminated to Horizon. They lost out of the winner's bracket and the loser's bracket to Horizon.
Wow.
Lost by Toph getting melted here. Thanks for that information. And it should be another ace coming in, but he's taking Rekt with him. Is he? No, he's not. Perfectly juggled the turret aggro. We saw that by Fuji, Rekt and Old School already a couple of times. We saw that they are like juggling turret aggro when someone is getting low really, really good. And I don't remember exceptions. What was your pick? Who did you pick for the finals tonight?
I picked it was going to be Fusion versus Gankstars, with Gankstars as my pick for taking it home.
Do you remember, Wolf, what you said?
Man, all these teams are so great. It's hard to really pick one over the other. Fusion, though, the way they're playing today, even though Fuji had his glaive band pulling out a stunning Taka, so it's really hard to vote against Fusion. And if they continue to play like this versus Gankstars, I think it becomes again a hard choice to vote against Fusion. So I mean, I think even though they lost the Gangstar series in the very first round, the very first match of this tournament, I think they're coming back with a vengeance. So I'm gonna put my all of my vote for Fusion.
Yeah. I'm backing you up there. I have a feeling it is going to be the first team which is actually winning out of the loser bracket, because we had both loser bracket teams in the finals today losing so far, and well, we'll see about that. What is happening to there, and I would love to see it actually someone out of the loser bracket winning this. And I do have strong beliefs into Fuji, Old School, and not to mention Fuji twice. The other one is Rekt, obviously, and they are doing that ambush. But I'm not quite sure if they got spotted by Fuzzy Pink. We do see Koshka catching a fly there on the ground, or a bug, because he was sitting there for a couple of seconds already. That's the taunt, I believe. Ooh, and now Old School getting one nice juicy chunk damage into Fuzzy Pink Unicorn. He's getting a lockdown. Pulse coming in. He's sustaining for the second. Through the fountain, getting popped by Lost by Toph. Lost by Toph is just getting melted by Fuji, and Old School Rekt was facing into Rare Unicorn for a second, and now they are peeling off. They want to get that Kraken, and just to say that house, that fold is at the moment super filled with scout traps, and with red scout traps, and there's going to be a red Kraken pushing in a second as well.
Oh, and I love that right there. Everyone basically backed off from the Kraken except for Fuji to help take the last few hits. Rekt was still actually taking the aggro, but Fuji was closing out that capture, and so Fusion still farming while the Kraken is going. They're not going to help walk it to the lane. They're going to help walk it through the turrets, though. And Lost Boy Toph, though, having to back off right there. And they're just going to go ahead.
One other thing is, for the loser bracket team, they are warm. They played their matches. well, we don't know if Gangsters right now is scrimming against someone, but they are playing serious matches right now. That could be either good or bad. Lost by Tough going quite low. Wait for it. Is connecting to Rekt and to Fuji. Fuji's jumping in. Fuji will melt. No, it's a reflex blocker. Wait for it. It's not connecting to Fuji. Fuji is still alive, and that should be GG. Don't it? Oh my goodness, that was so reckless close. They just went for the ace because they knew if they kill him fast enough, Fuji will not die out of the Storm God reflections, and that should be GG. That should be Fusion.
Wow.
Moving on into Gangstars Series, and that is going to be serious. We are going to see the best of 5, and we are going to see just in a couple of minutes who is going to fly to Seoul, South Korea from the North American region, representing you guys.
Big stuff. Fusion, absolutely, they're coming for vengeance. They have their target set now, back onto Gangstar Sirius from the very first match. So this is the story of the entire tournament. The fact that Fusion losing in the very first match to Gangstar Sirius are now going to come back. Cat will quickly go over the builds. 3-23, not much to say for the Pink Unicorns. They were just absolutely trampled on in terms of score. Koshka able to pick up played by Fuzzy, was able to pick up a Fountain of Renewal and then a Piercing Shard. Rare playing Vox did have an infusion on him at the very end, but only an Atlas Pauldron and a Sorrow Blade. And then Catherine played by Lost Boy Toph and another Atlas Pauldron, and then really just an Oak Heart and a Light Shield, starting out for a Fountain of Renewal, but mainly consumables, and it just did not work out. So much farm though for Fusion. 9k gold for Old School. That's a great performance, especially right after a 10k gold performance. That's fantastic. Fountain Crucible played by support Rekt, and then Old School on Vox again, picking up basically the same build. Bonesaw, Sorrow Blade, Reflex Block, and a Servant's Mask. Fuji this time on Taka, having a Sorrow Blade, and I heard in the chat that the Shiver Steel was a troll Shiver Steel. That is not troll. That is a great amount of health for survivability and able to slow down people. But he was also going for a Bonesaw with that Piercing Shard and the Blazing Salvo. And fantastic. At Fortress played by Rekt, able to be involved with 21 of the 23 kills. The most out of anyone on his team. So he was always there, always supporting, and that is what you want to see out of a support, especially at this high of a level.
Good stuff. They did. I need to call that pattern out. We had Red Team 1 against Red Team 2 winning their first match today, then winning against AES, and then going into the finals, losing it. Then we had Team SG and the SEA servers winning their first match, winning their second match, going into the finals and losing it. We had now Fusion winning their first match, their second match, and now they are sitting in the finals. What is going to happen? Guess it. I don't know. I really don't know. I hope it's not going to be a pattern, but it feels like one right now.
And it's so hard to say what it's going to happen. Well, I think we'll get a good idea after this first match, and then the second match, if it continues to go one way or the other, it'll really come down to how the losing team being down by 2 games, if they're able to pull it back. That will be what really matters at the end of things. But we're going to get Fusion is already still in this in the team, so we'll just need to get Gangstar Sirius in here, and I am so excited. Gabe Vizzle's already on. Who else do we need? We need Kolomeek and Iraqi Zoro, most likely the 2 other players going to join us tonight.
Yeah, I believe so. That was Kaldemir, Gabriel, Iraqi Zero. That's not normal. That's like the A team of Team Gangster Series. Whew. Kaldemir online as well. Gabe Vizzle is here. That should be just another second for Iraqi, I believe.
Moobot just
did he
timed me out. I think he did. Man.
Yeah, that's probably because you're using too many of those emotes. How dare you?
I know. I'm gonna have to switch the what I put in there. Man, goodness gracious.
So guys, obviously we are giving the dear team Fusion a couple of minutes. They asked for a short little break, which is totally fine. You need to see if we are playing competitive best of 5s, and we do have Fusion playing, and now Fusion playing again. They do need at least to look out of the window for a second and not stare in that screen and just tip all the time. So totally fine for us. Just give them just another second, and yeah, we could hop about every other topic you guys have in mind if you want to set a stone in rolling. No?
I had someone in chat. They asked
people
you.
in chat, yeah.
Yeah, there's just a couple, just a few. Trying to see what he says, but he said it'd be better if we switch the bands. I think.
Oh, yeah, I know what he means, but that's also confusing.
It's I think both ways.
Either way, it's going to be confusing.
Very much. But we just need one more player in here, and then a quick break, so then Fusion can continue.
Don't say those magically words. That's like something.
Oh, yeah.
That's a curse.
It's cursed. It is. Just a short little. No, I'm not saying it. Not saying it.
Taking a quick timeout.
Half time. Yeah, we do have Gabriel, Kaldamik, Fuji, Rekt, and Old School sitting here. We are probably waiting on. Yeah, I would say Iraqi. That would be my guess. And we do have 800 people watching. That is beautiful, and I hope we are getting even more, because I would love to see the 1,000 breaking. I don't know if we're going to get that.
Fantastic.
Maybe I'm a bit greedy today. So
just a little bit, and it's okay.
Yay!
I got to go ahead and tweet about it, because this has been a fantastic match day for Fusion. They have continued to just do excellent. I would like to say someone messaged me and they asked if they could join my game, and I said, I'm not quite sure if Fusion or Gangstars would be okay with subbing you in. Like I'll talk to them, but I don't think they'll be quite okay with that.
But I really like the fact that we're seeing a rematch from earlier in the tournament. The first round, of course, as mentioned, was Gangstar Series versus Fusion, and now in the finals, it's that same matchup again for the best of 5. How do you guys feel about that?
This is what I've kind of wanted to see from the beginning of the tournament, because it was two top tier teams. One gets kicked down to the loser bracket, now all the way back up with a vengeance, and now that they're in a best of 5 situation, they can actually kind of switch things up. They if they lose the first match, then go, wow, I need to go ahead and change my kind of strategy, and hopefully it works out, because Gangstars is most likely not going to roll with the same strategy the entire best of 5.
No, we've seen consistently different strategies from them throughout the tournament, from what I can remember of seeing them. So I don't think they're going to keep it the same. Some teams we do see that from, but I think Gangstars has multiple strategies ready, as does, of course, Fusion. When they saw the glaive ban from in that last match from Pink Unicorns, he hopped right into Taka and played an excellent Taka that match.
And that's a nice connection into the ban against Medic we had earlier, because someone banned against Medic a Koshka, and he hopped into Taka and wrecked even better. So,
oh yeah, I remember that match.
That was like the final match, one of the final matches.
Yeah, that was one. Yeah, that was one of the final matches, and I just remember seeing his Koshka going in that match before and absolutely destroying things there. Yeah. And seeing that, I think it was a double Koshka ban the next match, correct?
We had double. You're talking about NA? Yeah, we had in the NKN versus Red match, Fortress Cav,
yep.
Koshka, Cav.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
The Koshka, that was the match that he went to Taka, if I remember.
Yeah, and then the second time he went for Taka again, and that was just not to say easy, but an easier match for Team NKN1. And if you guys did not see the first match in C, we are going to upload it for you on YouTube, obviously. You need to watch it, because that was in immense place, like a lot of plays, not immense plays, a lot of plays happening into that match. And then we had NKN versus Red. The first matchup was also ridiculous. 2 really, really delicious matches. And we are probably going to see the same right here. I told the guys, just for your informations, that if they are in the best of 5, we can do 5-minute breaks, because I can imagine that Fusion is quite, that's quite a thing, playing so many matches in a row, high elo. So just
Yes.
Yeah, they'll be playing in every single match today.
Yes. Oh, could you
That's
answer the
rough.
question, Wolf, in in-game chat? Because my chat just broke. They just asked if they're starting with 1 point. Because we are playing best of 5, and obviously, since Gangster Series did not lose once yet, they are getting 1 point. So they need to win 2 more matches against Fusion, and then they are flying to Seoul, South Korea. And if Fusion wins 3 in a row, or like even 3 in the best of 5, they are moving in. But yeah, obviously Gangster Series has that 1 point advantage since they have never lost so far in this tournament.
And on that topic, I know we talked about, I said Gangstars, I thought we'll take it. You guys are saying Fusion. What do you guys think the final score of the series will be? Do you think Fusion's going to take 3 in a row off the bat? Do you think there's going to be a loss in there somewhere?
That's difficult to say for the first, like if you did not see the first match. Let me check something actually. Did Fusion face Gangsters already? Yeah,
Yes, they were the one who, in the first match of the series. In the first match of the tournament.
Okay, I need to get my stats up. Maybe I do have the... do you have the picks they used?
I do not have the picks from that.
I do have like a lot of papers lying here. I might...
I'm trying to think of what I can pull up as the score, I believe. I'm trying to find it right now for you.
I might be
and
give me a second.
We do have the bans for this first match, so I'll go ahead and talk about it. Gangstars have banned Vox.
Nope.
And so... Nope, what?
Can't find it, sorry.
Oh, that's good. Gangstars has banned Vox, and then Fuji has banned Fortress, so they really, whatever they're going to go for, Fortress is the kind of that chink in the armor, that one monkey wrench that could screw their whole plan awry. And so it'll be very interesting. I want to make sure, though, before we begin and get into the match, that everyone is ready.
Yeah, because it's, well, obviously something big is happening, and we need to check that everyone is good to go. And we do have the bans, everything is fine. The graphics should be updated there in a second for you guys as soon as we are hopping in-game. It's Gangster Series. Let's just recap it for a second. They are leading with 1-0 against Fusion because they do have that advantage of the winner bracket. And yeah, as soon as we are ready and we get the ready from Team Fusion, we are going to hop into this. Any last words? Anyone? Oh, betting pools.
This is betting pools. That would be great. Yep. I bet you guys would like betting pools.
Yep. Is Blue aka betting pool Blue still here?
Every time. No party going on without me. Just remember this for the future.
For real.
So I'm here for now for the betting pools, but yeah, enjoy the commentary for the finals, and I'm super hyped to watch here from Germany. See you later.
Germany. That is good. We do have all over the world. We do have Americans casting with us. We have 2 American dudes sitting here as well. And yeah, we are in the picks. Let's do this. First match, finals. Yay.
This is going to be very interesting. I actually kind of bet that we're not going to see everyone lock in until the last few seconds, just like last time. These picks are now very important. This team strategy that you're going for, both sides have been able to kind of watch the other team play quite a bit, and so
yes,
we'll see if they just start with we'll see if they
yes sir
it's Adagio.
Oh, an Adagio.
Ooh.
Really?
Yay.
See, I knew we'd see some off-meta things here.
Yay. Of course, it's not even off-meta, it's just the sneaky meta they never tell us when they are playing puzzles.
Yeah.
Because they want to play the AAA games just right now. And I'm trying to imagine who played that today already. Someone played Adagio on stream today already. I'm trying to get my facts. I think it was in EU. It should be.
I know we did see an Adagio yesterday. I don't remember about today.
I love this change in how Fusion, they have actually went for same setup, but instead of a box, they've went for old school on Jewel. And then Iraqi Zora, of course, he's going to bust out his box. Cole the Meek again on Glaive. And then Gabe Vizzle, typically playing support role, so he's going to be playing Adagio. So just like Exceptions and Donjon, you guys were saying, awesome to see kind of an off-meta support being played right now. So two ranged heroes, not ranged melee, two ranged heroes for Gangstar Sirius, while Fusion is all melee.
Got him.
Love
Gangsters Polaris
this.
against House of Patiatos Adagio pick. That's yesterday, so Exceptions, you were right there on that. A nice slow coming out there out of Gabe Vizzle. Meek. Oh, first blood coming in for Team Fusion, going ham already. They're sticking to their route, going early aggression, going early jungle steal, and nothing much they can do yet about that for Team Gangster Series. So yeah, just to recap, yesterday we saw an Adagio in the North American region as well, combined with a Cruel and with a Glaive. Oh, Gabe Vizzle getting a bit of poke here into old school. He does not want to commit for too long since there is the full squad coming in of the Fusions.
And I totally agree. Even without a Vox having Jewel, they are going to push that early game aggressiveness to help pull out, especially a gold lead. And so it's hopefully works out for them. But Gangstar Sirius is not a pushover. Not that the Pink Unicorn Brigade were a pushover, but Gangstar Sirius absolutely know how to turn a losing game around.
And that's not even losing, because we saw what Iraqi Soro did. He picked farm up in the backyard of Team Fusions, so he counter-jungled as a Vox in lane. Quite smart, sitting on 5 CS compared. Well, it's all quite equal. It's just the kill which is splitting them off at the moment, and maybe that Jewel is picking, like old school, is picking a bit earlier farm in lane, but this is all not really lots. It's just a 200 gold lead. It's mostly getting spammed into scout traps anyways. Some of them are popping already. Fuji is getting low by scout traps today again. That is so crazy. Rigged as well. Erect, not rigged. I like how the actually, didn't we talk yesterday about the Adagio knockback? The knockback of, obviously, Glaive into Adagio's Gift of Fire. I remember that now.
And that
yes, we were mentioning that.
Yeah. That is a good sounding wombo combo. I have not seen anyone actually do that. What game did that come about?
Actually, the game we were just talking about.
Gangsters Polaris against House of Patiatos yesterday.
Oh, kidding. Then I did see that.
Yeah.
I did see that then.
Yeah. And I actually marked the Adagio in big capital letters, because I was quite interested that there is an Adagio coming out. And I like that. I really do like that. And some question I have, would you rather pick in Crystal Power Jewel or in Weapon Power Jewel into an Fuji on Taka and Wrecked on a Fortress?
I was just thinking about that, and it is such a hard decision. Fuji obviously going to go Weapon Power, but Wrecked, most likely, if he goes anything, is going to basically go... no, he's probably just going to go all support. But Old School has already picked up that heavy Prism, so most likely going to go with the Crystal Power. But it's such a hard choice, because if you miss that big red button, you're absolutely open to being slaughtered, to being absolutely melted. And Cole the Meek and Gabe Vizzle are both going to be there to kind of help make sure that Old School gets out of position because of that big red button, to where he gets knocked out of that animation. And trying right there, Gangstars were trying to do a bit of a ganking, but
they're trying to pull up the Gangstar right there.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry, I needed to do one of these bad jokes.
Needed to get a little bit of humor in there.
It's the Donjon giving some humor into the House Unfold. So, I started my sentence with "so" again. Oh my goodness, I tried to avoid that.
Yes, I gave you that PDF with all those linking words. Got to pull that up. I know I need it.
the engage coming in, getting slowed perfectly by a Gift of Fire. Rekt is getting a bit too aggressive in my opinion, but that's good. I mean, they are pushing him though out of a jungle where no minions are to pick, so Kaldemik gave Vizzle a bit too fast for that Irakizuru. Are they looking for a team fight? That might be it. The first Rocket Leap is coming in. It's connecting to Irakizuru. Irakizuru getting quite low. Gabe Vizzle is low as well, but he is getting regained. But it's an auto attack from Irakizuru, who's actually picking up one kill, another kill. He might get he might get Fuji as well. That's an ace coming in. That's a triple kill on top for Irakizuru. That's a Hedrick and a gold miner, and that is important.
And that was a absolutely huge sequence for the team fight. Massively important because that shows Gangstars they are able to actually make sure, even though Fusion has been pushing this aggressive lead, that they are not going to be just melt away and fall on their backs and just let this go. And so they've actually went up in score by 1. Now they have taken the lead, and they actually able to pick up that gold mine. So pushing kind of making it to where they now have a gold lead, and so that's fantastic. And I'm still waiting to put the ace stuff in there. I'm going to try and time it right. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. This is such good matchup today, especially for the finals. So cannot ruin anything for you guys. Fusion, though, right now in the gold pit, trying to pick up the gold miner. They want that gold for themselves. Interesting, though, that they've taken it so quickly. Did that even get them much gold at all? Ooh, a stun perfectly by Old School on Iraqi. Iraqi very low. Is he going to go down? He does go down. Big Red Button comes out. Gabe Vizzle and Kaldemik able to get out of the way, though. Ooh, but Fuji going down to a scout trap. So a 1-for-1 trade there. If they could have picked up one more, I think that really would have been worth it. Old School, though, getting in the middle.
That is something you should fear. There it is. The big red, not the big red button, but it's even deathlier because it is a nicely placed Rocket Leap into the face of... Who locked he down? I think he locked down Carl, and then killed Gabe Vizzle afterwards. And it is a really fearful big red button coming out of Old School now. Because he is going for the crystal. I asked you, and it is the smartest decision, in my opinion at least, that he's going for that classic golden path on in Jewel if you want to have that big red blue button, let's call it that way, in your chamber and in your team comp especially. Because he can easily snipe Irakizuru, but you need to hit him because he is fast.
And he's made sure that first big red button was a good sign. Able to really position it well, take down Iraqi, and then Kaldemik and Gabe Vizzle were low. Right now in the jungle, though, Fuji is going all over Gabe Vizzle, very low. Expressu to get the final blow. Kaldemik and Iraqi Zoro melting. Kaldemik the only one left after burning out. He's able to punt anyone back if he needs to, but Fuji, Rekt, and Old School are all alive. And another decisive battle to swing it back into their way. No turrets have yet to take that much damage. Really only contests right there have been between the gold mine. And wow, Rekt there actually looks like he knew that scout trap was there and diving right for it.
So let me bring up the idea of the big red button again. And just with that in mind, how to counter, because it did not really good work for them the second they ran into it. How to counter in general a big red button? Would you say it's Cath Celeste-ish? To in general try to get the big red buttons. I don't know. Would you stare it? Would you dodge it? Would you try to not let him use it? Would you just not group up? Whatever.
I think what they've got going on here is actually a good choice with Glaive, because you can knock Jewel out of position fairly easily before the big red button goes off. And
another battle, though, right here. Kaldemik and Gabe Vizzle are trying to take down Old School. Old School, half health, misses the Thunderstrike. Gabe Vizzle, though, very low. Is Old School going to pursue? He does get just enough range. Kaldemik, though, did not want to engage. That would not have been a smart choice. He's going to port it back.
Wait for it. Oh. Thought for a second. Yeah, keep on, except since we got interrupted by that team.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just, I said pretty much what I wanted to say. Glaive can knock Jewel out of position, both before, and if good, lucky enough, quick enough, can get it during the wind up and get maybe after one tick gets off and finish it off. But either way, it's definitely a good choice that they have, a good option that they have with Glaive against it.
Ooh, the flare comes out from Iraqi Zoro. They're looking to take the gold mine. The gold mine is pretty close to being full. Wrecked right now in the middle of it. A Verso Judgment is going to come out. A nice reflex block. Wrecked was able to get out on most of that. Minion Candy is on the gold mine. It's probably going to be taken. Wrecked is going down to Iraqi Zoro. Fuji, nice chitin and X Rescue to get out of most of that damage, but it is to no avail. Old School, the last one on Fusion.
Yeah, and the bullet is not in his chamber. He can't use the big red button if it is on cooldown. So pretty much useless for that at the moment. And the gold miner is getting picked. Gangster Series, they are not coming back, but they never went behind. It's totally equal still. It just always feels like if you are facing Fusion that you are somehow behind because they are pushing all the time into your backyard. How dare they? And
Yes.
well, they are addressing that really good. They are not freaking at all. They are keeping up their scout trap work. They're keeping up the vision really good. They always try to pick they committed to the gold mine. They said, we're going to get it. We're going to take it. And they got even the kill out of it because the pulse and then the resonance sitting on the minion miner. And also, obviously, on who did they get? I think Wrecked and then Fuji in the end as well. So
Yes.
Out of actually forcing a gold miner getting a double kill.
And that put him in the gold lead. That's absolutely correct. And it was such a good play, and it could have went wrong so much. Like Tretsu Kaiton coming in. Ooh, a nicely placed rocket leap, but Iraqi doing the boots to get out of there. Wait for it comes out. Old School being rocked by that. Bloodsong Wrecked now is in trouble, able to go down by Iraqi Zoro. Scout Trap, though, nicely placed, hitting Iraqi and Gabe quite a bit. Koldamik wants to push this down. Fuji's all by himself. Does have all of his abilities up. Will he go in on anyone? Probably not a smart choice. And they know he could.
Yeah, especially if he's extra suing in. That's for Gabe Wiesel the perfect moment to use a Gift of Fire onto Iraqi Zoro or Kal, because then Fuji is slowed. He can use his Kaku to get out of the box, but there's a flare gun sitting on Koldamik, and not a smart choice, as you said. This game is,
Absolutely.
the North American games are taking off slowly, but if every team fight, they are committing for it.
And that's good to see when they really commit and don't just back off, because if you do not risk anything, you cannot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And so that is so awesome that they are committing to these team fights. Quickly, do you want to run over over some builds?
Yeah, you can do that if you want to, for sure.
Hopefully no one starts a team fight. I will
make
make sure.
my eye on that.
Adagio played by Gabe Wiesel right now. Only a Crucible, Coat of Plates, and kind of really doing a fantastic job healing everybody up. Iraqi Zoro, Surface Mass, Sorrow Blade, Koldamik, Fountain already on Glaive, and then looking like he's going to go for a Sorrow Blade
and
next.
Goldmine getting picked Verse of Judgment by Gabe Wiesel in the middle of everyone. The wait for it is coming in, and Wrecked, Old School, and Fuji are getting wrecked. Because the Blood Song of Koldamik, it was fully stacked, and you saw that ridiculous amount of damage just bursting everyone down in just like a millisecond.
Absolutely, and all of that died so quickly, real quick to keep going over the builds. For Fusion on the red hand side, a Shattered Glass looks like going to go for a Broken Myth on Jewel, played by Old School. Wrecked already has a Fountain of Renewal, basically using Scout Traps as his offensive item, and then Fuji playing Taka, Sorrow Blade, Reflex Block, and probably going to go for a Bone Saw with that Blazing Salvo and Weapon Blade. Attack of the Pack comes out, though.
Are. Gabe Wiesel is getting locked down for a second. Big red button is not connecting. Iraqi Zoro is getting solo, but the first member to fall was Iraqi Zoro. In the end, is falling again. Sorry, I thought for a second he will survive it, but nope, no chance. And now it looks like that Fuji is he in range for the X-Ray 2. It's up, though. He's trying to jump it over the wall. He did, though, and that is nearly another goal.
Oh,
nearly
Fuji's so low.
Yeah. But Gold Mine is up. They picked that fight maybe a second too early, maybe like 30 seconds later. Obviously, you can't say if you want to pick a fight or not. It's just the momentum is there, and then you pick it. But if they would have did that like 30 seconds later, Kraken would be up as well. But now it's Goldminer, even better probably because it's faster. Gold turret as well might be even the better thing to do, because Kraken is obviously not all the time, especially with the double range on the enemy, all the time the thing you want to go for. And just one is it called fist rule, like the number one rule you need to go for? I believe Playbeard said that once.
The first rule?
One of the rules in Vainglory, if you are facing a double ranged, that you need to go for Atlas of Portland. I heard someone mentioning that on a dev stream.
I think that that actually makes sense, that it would be a good way to go. That way you can get in there, slow them down, and definitely have a Shiver Steel to help make it to where it's harder for them to kite you, because it just, you have to close that gap, have to get in there, especially if you're all melee, so that you can do any sort of damage. Good gap closers like Taka, though, with X-Retsu and Chitin are really great. Kaku coming in, Fuji scoping out the situation, locking down now Iraqi, but Rekt is getting lots of damage, almost going on. Big Red Button coming out of nowhere. Where was that from?
Kraken!
What? Two of them.
Kraken just joined and nearly, I don't even know, is Kraken killing Fuji? No, not because of the ace, it's just because of the ace buff. Because without the ace buff, Fuji would have got slapped down. And now it's even more damage, which they can put into that turret. And that team fight was so important. And that looks like a comeback from Team Old School, not Team Old School, from Old School Fuji and Rekt. Getting just one turret out of it. And might they go for that minion mine? Because they always, I have a feeling like Fusion is never picking minion mines. No, they're not.
They have not yet. But, man, absolutely 1 point away. Fusion is only in the lead by that 1 point, and they've taken down that the second turret now. Fusion has one turret down as well. 16-minute mark. I loved that use of the Kraken. I was so confused though. I was like, that was a miss, but no, that was the plan.
Think
and
so?
That was, I think it was a little bit to try and help make it to where the Kraken got involved in there. Rocket Leap coming in, though, on Gabe. There's a wait for it coming out and hitting Mose. Another Big Red Button taking out Iraqi. Gabe now is in the sights of Fuji and Old School. Now Old School breaks off, so then Fuji can take out Gabe Vizzle. Coldmeek, though, up there. He's going to go right into this. That is a terrible position. Fuji, though, with the Kaku, an afterburn punt onto Fuji. The prey mark's coming out, though. They just need to wait to get in there. Chitin's now coming in. A Rocket Leap bumps them out, but going down. Another decisive team fight turning into an ace by Fusion. This is so rough for Gangstars right now. How do you think this game is over as of right now, or do you think they're going to be able to pull this back?
I see the potential if the Big Red Button is somehow not connecting, because that was the crucial point of the last two team fights, that actually Old School had the chance to get that spin up done, get in the right position and just nail it down. First the smart move into Kraken, and then the smart move just to, Irakizuru, snap, and he was gone. Well, they need to address that, and Exceptions mentioned it like 15 minutes ago, that Caldemeek probably has that on his hands because he has the stun. He needs to jump in. He needs to get Old School out of that Big Red Button, or at least he needs to secure that or at least the entire team of Against the Series needs to secure that they are not running into it. Because that the next time they're getting aced or actually getting 2 kills, they are in a bad situation. Now Big Red Button is coming in. Another time it's a double kill nearly. It's only Rakisuru. He's getting 1 kill. Is he getting another one? I don't think so, because now Ed and Eddie are coming in. He's just standing on this 1 point, and there is the Rocket Leap on top. Ed and Eddie, where are they actually walking when no one is there? Probably to lane, right? Yeah. Yes. They're going into the lane minions, and then they're disappearing. Interesting choice. It's like the second ace for Fusion, and they are not at all picking Kraken. They are just going for the safe and sound turrets. We do not see that a lot.
We don't. And they've absolutely done a fantastic job picking up that third turret, 21-15. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy that this is a much higher scoring match than we've seen before. I believe one of the matches was like 2-9, and that was a very slow match.
They are not even being. Someone just in. Oh no, they're talking in chat. I'm sorry. I'm confused because chat is not. It's like 3 minutes. Never mind.
3 minutes.
I thought they said like go take Kraken, but they talked about that Kraken snap, actually when Old School used the big red button into that crack. So somehow Adagi has like Gabe Wiesel has a bad momentum so far in the game. Any thoughts from you, exceptions, because you saw him obviously the last, for you it's 17 minutes in the game already playing, and I don't know what his score is back then. Now he's on a 2-8. Anything he could do
we're
better?
at a 14-15 right now.
Yeah.
Which player are you asking about?
Ooh, it is my. Let me ask you that in a minute again, because there's a wait for it coming in. It might steal Kraken. No, it's not. My screen is. Oh, who's getting Kraken in the end? It is Fusion, and they are getting a double kill. Glaive is the last one. Kaldemik on the run, and they do pick up actually without any ace, anything. They are picking up an ace, yeah, I'm sure, and that is Kraken, that is GG, and yes, I were talking about Adagio. Meanwhile, they will push down both turrets and end this game.
I haven't seen Adagio doing too much wrong. He's been playing really well throughout the game. It's the big red buttons, though. The big red buttons have been landing and taking control of team fights now that we're in the later portion of the game. So something needs to be done about those. Kaldemik is the easiest one to do something, like we talked about earlier.
Yep.
And definitely I love Old School picking up a metal jacket. So not an Atlas Pauldron. He wants as much armor as possible to block Iraqi Zoro and to block Kaldemik on Glaive. And while it is a selfish choice, he needs to make sure he survives those big red buttons. And I think with that metal jacket, he accomplished that.
Let's talk quickly about the builds, because I believe we will give them anyways a couple of minutes to recharge energy. And it looks like, I mean, the team fights in general looked in the beginning more in favor for team Gangster Series. Later we got into it, later we got to see the Old School hitting Old School big red buttons. And since from that point, it started all off with that one big red button on lane, and he saw that he's doing immense damage into Iraqi, and Iraqi started not building anything in defense, because that's not what you do on a Vox, because you do have those fountains next to you. It's just one fountain, but still.
Absolutely. So I'm gonna
either dodge it or just get him out of the big red button. It's a newbie advice, but I do have a feeling that's the only thing you actually can do against that. And run not into it, dodge it, or get him out of it.
Yes, totally agree.
Chat will hate me for that. Sorry.
So Fusion is now tied it up 1-1 in terms of games.
Yeah, we had that in Europe happening as well. I'm sorry, I'm stopping with my pattern.
No, you're good. You're good.
Because that happened in Europe as well.
How do you think each team now reacts to this? Fusion is tied up, but they are by no means out of the forest. And Gangstar Sirius now need to reevaluate their normal setup, because Kaldemik definitely mains Glaive, Iraqi definitely mains Vox, and all I've seen from Gabe Wiesel is Adagio, so I'm going to say that he mains Adagio as well. Do you think they switch up their builds, or do you think they switch up their team composition?
So what we saw in Team Red versus NKN, let me pull up my cheat sheet, but they picked different comps from game to game, and we had later on in Taka, Arden, Kosh, Ringo, Vox, Fortress. Red played, yes, they played Ringo, Vox, Fortress.
Oh wow.
Any thoughts? I mean, that is off meta right there, because it's a Ringo obviously, but then a Fortress, like, that's not too good for Ringo, because he has like, that's not a lot of help he gets out of it, because it's basically only the bleeding, the maul wound he can stack faster due to his drilling silver, but he has no escape.
And right now having escapes is a big deal, because Fortress can kind of stay locked onto someone. Taka is all around, and so getting away from Taka is so hard. And definitely that big red button, you have to be able to get out of it. Ringo is such an odd choice. We haven't seen Ringo in such a long time. Man, I love seeing the Ringo coming out and really being played so well, but that's so interesting. And I think we're going to do a 2 to 3 minute break just so then everyone can kind of get up, shake around, talk it over, see what they need to do for next match.
Yes, that's what we are doing as well. Blue, what are actually the numbers of the betting pool?
Well, the number of the betting pools, 44.8% are going for Fusion and 55.2% going for Gangsters. So it's pretty close. The community is kind of split up between those two teams. But yeah, as we have seen, the matches are awesome, and therefore we do not know who's going to win this.
Okay,
Totally
so the
agree.
community also does not really know who to pick in favor here. And we just spiked, by the way, at 873 viewers. Just saying, guys, it's also
Very
a possibility.
nice.
I hate to do that, but it's the possibility to unleash Kraken on our stream as well. If you want to support the entire project of Vainglory League, be sure to drop a subscription if you are up for that and get a nice emote or 2 new emotes, and soonish you actually have 4 emotes and a nice big pink flam, aka vein crystal, next to your name.
And it is a good. I love it. I love that.
Yeah,
there we
you
go.
recently
Move.
subbed as well, right?
I did, and I tried to put it in there, and I forgot that I did not change my. I have a little shortcut. I need to change it with one less emote, so then I don't get slammed out of. I think I'm getting timed
I
out.
think you
That
just
is
need
so
to be
bad.
remodded
Yeah.
from earlier.
Oh, he's not mod anymore. Yeah, because you got timed out. Because Blue timed you out when you tried to when you
Blue timed you.
I don't know who timed you out.
Oh man, of
Who-
course it
Rubot
is.
has no remorse.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Only the channel owner can time out a mod.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
What? Oh
Oh,
yeah,
can
well
it
I
really?
will.
Because if you time out a mod, he's getting his mod position vanished.
Oh, that is strict. Yeah, I will take care of this. I will fix it.
Already done. Oh no,
Okay.
I can't. Never mind.
See? The power. Okay.
Power from the background. So
Just-
we gave them 2 minutes, and they are still checking, grabbing some snacks, as Fuji said, and that's super fine.
And definitely, man, I'm still banned. That's terrible.
Aw.
I can't believe that they Moobot can ban a moderator. Woo,
But
OP.
Can you say something in chat? No, right?
You can
Yep.
now, I think.
Yeah.
There I
okay,
am.
There you go.
Tested my luck and I got it. It went through. Good stuff. GG team.
So,
Good.
guys, any thoughts? Any thoughts on in general? I would love to know about, especially your opinions about the first Worlds. Like, how is that going to happen, especially in terms of team comps? Are they playing it, I don't know, aggressive? Are they trying to see who's playing what? Just screaming against each other? They probably will not have the chance for that, so they will mostly face teams they never even saw. Well, the SEA, NA, and EU probably saw each other already, but for the rest, that's quite into the blue.
Yeah, I think they're in another country. Maybe they traveled all over the world to get there. They have a live event. I think we will see some nice plays there, and maybe some very, very interesting stuff going on in terms of teams are being excited or meeting their team players for the first time because they only play like cross country wise or whatsoever. I think this will be a bunch of fun to watch the matches.
Yes. And it's going to be really awesome to see so many different metas finally coming together in one place and duking all of it out and laying it on the line for the world title. Do we know what the prize pool yet is for Worlds? Have I missed it, or do we not know yet?
I think we don't know yet. No.
That's not public yet. We don't even know if there's going to be a prize, to be honest. No one
No
really knows
prize,
what is
just the
happening.
trip.
No one really knows what is happening there, so they might just
Yes.
say, well, we take all the best Vainglory players of the world. You don't know what we are going to do with them. No, really, no one knows that yet. But I think as soon, like, it's probably going to be announced anytime soonish before the event. So it's around the 11th to 12th, I believe. Yeah. So.
And so that's going to be very soon.
Yay. I would love to know what is happening there, actually. But sadly, we are not good enough players, so let's just keep on casting.
And I am tweeting because this is amazing, and we need to get more people in here.
Yeah,
Game
everyone needs
one.
to get in here and watch this.
Yeah, right.
This is an amazing thing.
Game one went to Fusion. Since Gangstars came from the winners bracket, they started up one. This is a finals best of 5, so we're all tied up. And then I put in the Twitch. And look at exceptions, favoriting, retweeting, on the ball. Good job.
Gotta be on it,
see
man.
that. Yeah, right. Got to be on it. And I wish I could kind of Twitter cast it as well, but that's not going to happen right now. Oh, we need to re-invite Cole the Meek. There he is.
Okay, we are almost ready and set to go. And
Did we get the bands already?
No,
or
I asked,
no bands yet.
Fusion as soon they are ready and they are good to go, that they just could tell us their bands. Rect is on his way, so just ban whenever you're ready. Ban whenever you are ready.
Okay.
So we talked about Small Child a couple of times, and we heard that he's already scrimming and doing his
Ooh.
exercises. And,
He's getting ready. He's getting ready. And I think I heard someone asking what Small Child mains. He's a Scarf main.
Oh.
He likes to burn
Very
all
nice
the
pick.
things.
of course, he's a Scarf main.
All right.
It's nice and easy for him. He likes to breathe fire and fly.
Yeah, that's totally something I would go for as well. If Scarf would be like doable in the meta at the moment, so he's still sticking to Scarf, even it's like really difficult to play him.
He's still sticking to him and still beating everyone. I think he's coming up on Vainglorious soon.
Oh, okay. I don't know. So good thing that I'm playing on a different server region.
Yeah,
I'm
people
getting
on
scared
NA,
now.
be ready.
Yeah, I'm worried I'm worried now that my Simply Amazing title is going to go away. I need to watch out. This is going to be dangerous for me.
Well, I won't tell you what account he's on, but if you see a Scarf, it could be him.
It could be him.
If he's winning the Scarf in the enemy team, that's him.
Exactly. I think he's got 100% record right now.
Of course he
Wow.
does. So we
Of course he
have,
does.
as chat already guessed, and they said, man, guys, you need to double ban Fortress. That's what they did. It's a double ban Fortress, so we do not see the most newest hero played today, or at least in this matchup. And it's the normal ban for Fusion. Who would have guessed? That's like all the bans they did today is Fortress. And you can tell them if they ask them if they're ready, and if we could go start this off, the second match. Wolf.
Yes, we will go ahead.
I'm getting the.
Yeah, no one is letting the dogs out this time. Very sad. Edda and Eddie have been placed into the kennel, so looks like we have a double ready, so we're good to go. Double Fortress ban again is what we just said a second ago. And interesting. What do you think Rect is going to go this time? Because he's pretty much steamrolled everyone on his Fortress. Now he's got to switch it up. How do you think he's going to play this?
I'm interested if Gabe, he's soft lock. Sorry to not answer your question, but I'm interested.
No, you're good.
If Gabe is actually going for the Adario again. We do see that insta lock of Iraqi again.
Iraqi obviously knows that he is only going to play Vox, and interesting.
They had the feeling.
Gangstars.
The Gangsters probably had the feeling that Fortress wrecked their game. That Fortress, do you get it? Did Fortress wreck?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I tried to. Okay.
Ah, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Yeah, not quite sure if you mean that, but never mind.
No, I do. I get it. Right? Yeah, that's good.
It
That's
took
clever.
you a while though.
It did. Yep. But I think you're right though. I think they got wrecked by Fortress, by Wrecked. And so that was their adjustment to this. And so we'll see if that pays off. Because if Fusion continues to blow through them, it could be a big issue. Old School back to Vox. Wrecked is now on Catherine. He had soft blocked Adagio, but Catherine has been a much stronger choice, especially this tournament. And Fuji back on his glaive because Fortress was banned. And so Iraq, and again, same team composition, Iraqi on Vax, Cole on glaive, and Gabe again on Adagio. So hopefully that was all they needed to do to adjust. And we'll see if that actually pans out, though.
Continue for a second. I'm trying to send one tweet out there so we get everyone in here for the second match.
Definitely. And then, so right now, everyone is going to kind of just play to their jungles. They're not going to no early team invade this time for Fusion. Kind of an odd choice. Old School and Iraqi dueling it out just a little bit in the lane. But they both have swift shooters. No Book of Eulogies this time. And they are really focusing on farm. The creep score basically even 4-5 right now. 5-5. So they really want to make sure that they can keep up the farm and keep up just being able to basically not have one Vox outdo the other one. All of Gangstar's now, though, at the item shop.
You see that big axe of Fuji just lurking in that bush.
It's so deadly.
Whom am I going to hit with this huge thing? And it's called a Meek. Oh no, it's the farm. He's taking the farm, but he's getting baited into the scout trap. That's a perfect afterburn coming in. He's the first target, but he's afterburning out. He did not use it early, so that is smart. He could escape out of it. And the scout trap placement out of, I didn't know who did it, but that was a smart scout trap by Gangsters. Because Gabe Whistle can easily slow them into the range of the explosion.
Absolutely. And that was beautiful. No one able to actually take down or get that first blood. And so very nice on both sides, especially Fuji being able to get out of that situation. I do think, though, that Fortress ban is going to end up paying off because, man, they were able to show such a strong early game dominance with that first team fight. And so Fusion now, the ball is in their court to see how they come back, to see how they adjust and kind of switch this up. But all of Fusion only basically has starter items. Fuji and Rect finally picking up some defensive items, both in Okart, both light shields. Cole the Meek now kind of walking into this while they were window shopping. Rect, though, actually Gabe Bizzle going down to that afterburn, knocking Cole the Meek back. Fuji now wants to chase, but I don't think it's going to happen. Old School, can he get the final blow off? He does not. Old School very low now to Iraqi. Iraqi picking up the kill on Old School. Fuji and Rex taking down Iraqi. So that was a good 1-for-1 trade right there. Or no, kidding. I think that was a 2v1 trade.
Yeah.
If only I could count.
Did make it in the end. So 2v2, not 3v2. Close from an ace though for them. And it's super difficult to say, I know, since we are running on a nearly mirror match. But do you think, I mean, exceptions said it, that that Adagio did not anything wrong, but he had not really a chance to shine during the last match. Do you think it's his fault, or it was due to the big red buttons that he actually had after early game, not really the chance to get his place in the right position to get good amount of slows and then keep them near for the pulls, for the echoes, and do we have a team fight going on there? It might be, it's just a knockback, but Kaldemik, of course, his afterburn is still up, so we know that he can escape that, but Rekt getting so low, but that poke coming out. And I do like that they now are running actually with the Catherine on Rekt and did not wind up and end up picking the Arden.
And it's so funny to actually watch. Fuji tries to punt Kaldemik back, and then Kaldemik actually can afterburn himself out of that situation. So it's I think Fuji probably needs to adjust who he is afterburning, or wait until he knows that Cole the Meek cannot get out of that situation the same way Fuji put him into the situation. But already at the almost 5 minute mark, and early on though, this is hard to call who would actually pull out a later game advantage, and gold is almost even. But I do agree to your actual question. If Gabe was just not able to play to his full potential
Looks
because
like Fuji, though, let me get that here for a second, because Gabe Vissel is getting quite low. He should fall. The pulse is connecting for a second, but it's always happening on both sides. As soon they don't use their afterburn, they will use it in the end game. And Fuji, or not in the end of the team fight, Fuji should fall here in the end. Kaldemik, there's a scout trap, but Fuji just silently dying under the red tree there. And Gabe Vissel somehow still sticking around. That's immense important because he can heal his teammates. And that's what he did there with Iraqi. And they're picking up Gold Miner. They are getting that gold advantage a bit in for them. And it looks like I do have a feeling that right now this is going to be the match 4. I'm just calling it now because I have that feeling that they're going to get that Gangster Series. And who did killed there?
Old School up in lane, Iraqi able to take him down. I was not watching that either, and
I didn't expect that they're killing each other in a 1v1 because they are such good players, both on Vox. I thought they had out-dodging each other. So just to continue my line of thought there, I do think that Gangster Series is going to play and win this match. I don't know why. I just have the feeling, and I think we are going to go in 5 matches anyways. I don't know why. They feel so equal, both sides.
They do. It's going to be very hard for one team to gain an advantage over the other. It's just going to go back and forth. But Gabe Vissel able to really, I think this time, finally pull out more. He's able to really show that he is a top-tier player. And fine, they nerfed Adagio. That's not a problem. He is still worth playing, especially as a support character. And so I think this time we're going to actually see a stronger performance from Gabe. Already coming in, did the gift of fire on himself, going to Agent of Wrath onto Iraqi, and able to pick up Old School so quickly. Fuji and Rex now the only ones left. Are they going to be able to push this Gangstars?
They should be careful because Fuji, I mean, he's sitting on a cooldown still. No, he didn't ever use it, so he's not sitting on a cooldown for an afterburn. And you should not, on a low life or on low life, you should not try to turret dive a glaive.
Yes.
Not recently used his afterburn, because obviously easy to knock you back and then Merciless pursued you with Catherine on the side into turret range and just wreck you.
Not a smart choice, to sum that up, basically. I do want to mention when Fuji had died under that red tree. That looked so poetic.
I knew
Oh dear, and I guess I can't do. Me not doing math finally got to chat, and so oh dear.
What?
The me not being able to count to 2 finally got to chat. It's back 3 minutes ago. Well, actually, I think about 4 minutes now, but no, 3. Oh dear, more math that I can't do. This is bad.
That is good stuff. So we might need to send our caster Wolfhands into, like, what is that called? Numbers class or like?
Calculus. I might need to go to algebra. Yeah, algebra.
Yeah. So
potentially another. Oh, well, wait for it coming out. They want this Gangstars. They do. Wrecked already very low. Wait for it coming out from Old School. Cole the Meek though. Tried to get a punted in, but Rex went down and said Old School very low, going down. Cole the Meek, Iraqi, and Gabe Vissel all up, taking on Fuji and able to take him out. Now the ace comes out, and they're going to push.
Is that the first ace of this match?
I believe it is.
And now minions are pushing, and you see those biggies, the big guns. They do an horrendous amount of damage into the turret. Kaldemik does not even need to come in here and help. And I am interested if that is a different play type from, or if there's going to be a different play type from Team Gangster Series, because we saw that Fusion, whenever they had the chance, or actually whenever other teams would pick up minion mines, they did not. And I wonder if those objectives are more like I don't know, the focus of Team Gangster is serious. And Gabe Wiesel, bro, you're in a bad spot. He needs to use his boots, but still, why is he keep on face checking? Like, he's not doing that the first time, but wrecked as well. That's another, both sides, actually both sides. The tanks are down now. Fuji against Iraqi Suro, but they are focusing old school. I don't know if that's the right target, because on the backside, Fuji is in and is falling down. I thought for a second that old school should have fallen down, but he used his fountain, so he regained. No, he has no fountain. He used a reflex block. How did he regain health so fast doing that? Teamfight. Did you see that?
I did. It was so Fuji tried to kind of get back into position to where he could at least take Cole the Meek out, but that blood song just not enough healing from that damage, not enough life steal to pull it out. Cole the Meek had already used his, and they were able to take Fuji out for that ace. That was such a good ace. And Gangstars have really shown that even though last match they basically only got one turret rolled over in terms of high elo gameplay, they are back and they are not going to lose. And they are pushing this already taking that first turret down, and a 3k gold advantage.
This sounds not a lot, but for high elo matches, since the gaps are even closer in terms of skill, so there's just one tier 2 item or maybe a tier 3 item more, probably not even a tier 3 item for everyone, but tier 2s for everyone. That is a lot of advantage, because these high elo players, they know how to get into that little gap and just widen it more and more. Get in that with a pickaxe and just try to get it widened.
They just wedge it open. You are absolutely correct. And the thing is, I love that the supports, especially in high elo matches, use so much scout traps because they are so useful. The vision, the amount of damage they do, and it's fantastic. Gabe Wiesel, though, needs to get off of the scout traps just a little bit faster so that he doesn't start out with lower health. Minion Candy, though, on Gold Mine, wrecked and Fuji taking a little bit of scout trap damage. Do you think they're going to try and push this gold mine out, or do you think they're going to kind of let it sit?
I mean, it has 2 more minutes to dig there. He's sweating, but he needs to dig there for another 2 minutes to get fully filled. But Gabe Wiesel getting in with him, perfect immersive judgment, stunning Fuji. Fuji can't really do much doing that teamfight. He's now using his afterburn to knock back Iraqi Suro using his weight for it, and now Fuji, he can just auto attack, but that's not enough. He will fall, and Rekt is the only one who is surviving this one, and he will get away at least for the second at Kaldemik. His afterburn is up, and Rekt probably knows that. Either they're going for the chase, I would not. I rather would just push turret, because Catherine can't really do anything, and they have enough health. They have the support by Gabe Wiesel. They can easily push turret.
Interesting choice that Rekt actually did not go towards the turret, instead backported in that middle, that 50-yard line bush in the lane, that top bush, and so they lost a second.
Let's talk about that for a second, sorry, because why did he do that?
It was he most likely did not want to just go straight back to the turret, and because Gangstars we're going to be able to push that turret down, they just simply Rekt let it go entirely and said, you know what, you can have that turret or you can try and take me. But if you try and take me, you only got about 4 seconds to get that ace, and then at that point, it's a little worthless. Everyone dancing around right now, possibly looking at taking the gold mine. But it was at least a really smart choice to get all the way back to that 50-yard line bush and then backport instead of going back to
obviously the smartest choice to do. But it's just like, what is going on in a player's head in that situation? Because he obviously knows, if I'm going left, I will die. If I'm going right, they might chase me, but I assume not, because they are too smart to see what I am doing here. So there is no middle way. It's just the smarter way to go, because just do not die. That's just better in the end, because they will pick turret anyways, because Catherine has not the chance to defend a turret against not against a Vox and a Glaive and a Adagio still alive and quite healthy compared to his friends, because they were death doing that push.
And as far as creep score goes, Old School has kept up for the most part with the Iraqi Zoro, 87 to 92. Rekt sitting at 3. Gabe Wiesel sitting at actually 0. That's not important though.
That is how
Fuji
he
at
should
36.
be. And he should
Yes.
not have entirely one more. Gabriel going a bit deep again. He can't really help doing that team fight. He healed himself, but the Rakisuri is doing an immense amount of damage. Fuji is falling as well. Rek will be the second target. He is falling. They don't even need Gabe Wiesel in that team fight because he was basically just baiting them into it. They thought, well, Gabe, go, go, go. We will just kill them from behind. That is fine. And that's what they did. Kraken is spawning. Goldmine paid out 300 gold from the turret as well. And now, no, Kaldemik is not getting the minion mine.
No one has really taken minion mine in these matches, and until I think we see a truly substantial bonus from picking up the minion miners, they're just going to continue to not actually be picked up. The instantaneous buff on the minions is awesome, but having that additional gold is just, it's one of those things that maybe minions just need, lane minions need to stay the same gold amount no matter what. But I think that could potentially shift the whole meta entirely. But I think it would at least make it to where they're a higher priority.
Yeah, and especially those, I mean, you did just not talk about it, but especially for gangsters, that's a typical thing for them to do. Those scouties all over the place around Kraken Pit, because they try to bait all the time. It's all the time a bait game with them. They always want to get someone near a scout trap, fight on top of it, because no one's really probably expecting it by now, but still it's difficult to counter scout trap somehow. Well, Kraken Call is obvious, Kraken Call is easy, and they will pick it up. There is not a chance to secure that Kraken for Fuji, Rekt, or Old School, because it is just not possible at this moment for them. So it's the smarter decision to stay back, not to die. Gabe Wiesel doing the same thing, getting the triple stun down, it's get blocked, and then the wait for it is coming in, Gabe Wiesel is falling first. But who cares about that? Because both other players on the other side are getting, not all of them, actually all of them are getting aced, and so this is GG, and it is another time Gabe Wiesel being just the little, I don't know the phrase for it, but he's like the bait, basically.
Yes, he absolutely has been. He has shown again and again that if he gets himself out there and becomes the focus, that Kaldemik and Iraqi Zoro can clean it out by themselves. And so the second match going to be 5-17, with the winner being Gangstars. So now we are back up to 2-1 for the total for this series.
If I say hying, do you understand what that is? Like, you can catch fishes with that? How do you say that?
A net? No, like a fishing line, Fishing line.
And
yeah,
something which is hanging on the fishing line on the end of that, that's a bait, right?
Yes.
There we go. I thought though. There we go.
Hanging it out there.
Lessons for me as well. And we do have Gangster Series now leading with 2-1 above Fusion, but nothing. We are far from over. We are playing a best of 5, so everything's still open. But Fusion, they need to win the next match, or they are out of here and they can't fly. I mean, they can, but they are not winning the plane tickets.
It's going to be on their own dime, and it's not going to be. They're not going to be able to play in the Worlds,
yeah,
which
they could
is.
sit there and cheer maybe from the outside, but.
Oh yeah. I cannot. By the way, this is just speaking of cheering. I cannot wait until we have humongous Vainglory tournaments in North America, in Europe, in Asia, where I guess Korea and Japan and wherever else that big tournament venues typically happen for MOBAs. But I just cannot wait until we can go to a event like that and really be surrounded by people who love Vainglory, cheering on our favorite teams. That is the dream, I think.
So I mean, I see us sitting there in a couple of, let's not say years, because we all know everything is moving quite fast.
So fast.
But I could see us sitting there like, oh, do you remember when we still casted? And now we are watching this beautiful place. Okay, let's just. Do you want to quickly go over it, because we did not really capture a lot of builds?
Yes, I backed out of the match, but I can just see we're 3 minutes behind, so they did not really buy anything extra. Fuji, losing team of Fusion, Fuji able to pick up a Fountain of Renewal, going most likely for a Bonesaw with that Blazing Salvo and Piercing Spear. Wrecked picking up his own Fountain, but just not able to really get enough defensive items or offensive items to make anything happen. Old School, again, going for his normal build, having that Sorrow Blade, Serpent's Mask, and most likely going to go for a Bonesaw next, but that never was able to come out. Iraqi Zoro picking up Serpent's Mask and a Sorrow Blade as well, but able to get a breaking point. Cole the Meek, only a Fountain of Renewal, and then otherwise Sorrow Blade breaking point. And then Gabe Vizzle, just actually one Crucible. He himself is almost like a Fountain of Renewal with his Gift of Fire, and then he was going for a Fountain of Renewal, but he had the gold for it, but never able to pick it up. And so, such a good match, and everyone's back in. And do you think...
Sorry, are they ready to go, or did they say they want to have a break?
Let me see. They I had to re-invite Iraqi. I'm gonna ask, does everyone just want to jump into the next match after we get bans?
Okay, so I just let the bans up there for another second. And that's just because I don't want to show them in like a 0 face cam on my side, because I will just grab some quick water. Feel free to talk a bit, guys. I'm back in just a bit. I just need to get some water for a second.
That is completely fine, Dontron. Get you some water. Get your esophagus to be get your throat unparched. And then, so Rex looks like he does want 2 minutes. And Cole the Meek is fine with that as well. So great, awesome stuff. I'm going to try real quick, since Donjon's kind of away for a second, if you guys have any questions in chat, I'm just going to answer that. Answering any questions you guys have in chat. Oh, no question mark though. So
since Don's gone, I'm here now.
Oh, yes, and Exceptions is in the background. Can't forget about him.
Yeah. I was figuring I'd ask you, now that we got it 2-1, what do you think we're going to see next match? I know we've seen Gangstars run the same comp twice in a row. Do you think that's going to change?
Man, it would be such an awesome... it would be such a awesome, like, bait and switch, because they've used it twice, and so now... Is Gangstars going to just roll with the same composition, or are they going to switch that up and take Fusion for a ride and make it to where Fusion, thinking they're going to go with the same team comp, has a less not as effective team composition versus Gangstar? So I think there's a potential to switch it up, but I mean, this is typically the team composition we've seen from Gangstars time and time again, and so it's hard for me to say that they're going to change that, especially with this Fortress ban. They've really come back. That was the adjustment they needed, and they've been able to break it back. Do you think continuing to ban Fortress is going to make it to where Gangstars can continue to win matches this way?
Now, do we have the bans for this next match in?
Let's do bans for next match, and I'll go ahead and type it in. And smiley face, because who doesn't love a good smiley face?
Exactly. You were a big fan of the smiley faces. I've seen that.
I am. It's bad. I answer some of those questions though. Lady Luck, what is banning and how does it work? Basically, each team gets to ban. So let's say last time Fusion banned Fortress. So now Gangstars cannot play Fortress. And then on the other side, Gangstars banned Fortress as well. So Fusion could not play Fortress either. And so that's basically, you get to ban one hero. Either you think that the other team is going to play and make it to where they're super strong and super OP and going to really wreck you, or they ban it because that's the hero that out of their strategy has been the one thing that has really been kind of that monkey wrench into their plan. And then I'm No Angel. Haven't they only played 2 games in the series? So because Gankstars was from the winning bracket, and this is a best of 5, by the way, since they came from the winning bracket, they started up 1 point. So Fusion, 2 games, a win for both of them, but that does mean that Gankstars is up by 1 point. Any other?
They have played Fusion against the wall now. They have them where they want them, and they are not scared, but they need to pull it off now, because if they are losing, they will not fly. And it's going to be Gabe Wiesel, Koldamik, and Irakisuru representing the North American region. And it looks like we are good to go to jump in-game. I will get the bands and the names in a second.
And we do see a double Fortress ban, and so looks like Gankstars they want to make sure that they have that they are not having this mess up their strategy. And again, to I'm No Angel, how many matches has there been? We've had 2 before the finals to get the losers bracket back up to the finals, and then we've already done 2 matches of this best of 5. So this will be the 5th game for the night total, 3rd game for the series for the finals. And look at that. Gankstars, again, with the same team composition. Iraqi on Vox, Gabe on Adagio, and Koldamik on Glaive. Looks like I actually switched to get Gabe and Koldamik in terms of position, but no matter. Fuji is going to go for a Glaive again, old school on Vox, and Wrecked on Catherine again. So we're going to see the exact same team compositions all the way through.
That's amazing.
That is very odd. How do you feel about that, Exceptions?
I feel like it could go either way. It's all about who gets that early lead, and both of these teams are, high yellow, great players that know what they're doing, and it's just about who can get the advantage and push it and press it. Otherwise, we could see one of those long games like we were seeing yesterday.
We love the long games because then it's going to be decided quite quick in the end. At least that's my feeling about it. And somehow they managed... Oh no, never mind. They just finished their jungle run. I had a feeling it looked like... But there's another 100 gold coming in. So the gold is quite even. It's just due to Gangster Series finishing that jungle round a bit earlier. We do see Gabe Wiesel. He's doing it the same that he did before Rakisu is the target. So he's getting quite low. He's getting healed. But Wrecked... Is he falling yet? It is Gabe Wiesel doing the MVP job of the 1 minute 30 first blood. And he is the bait at the moment, but he's also a really, really good member of this team. He's bringing them so much. Irakisuru, he's diving, he's face checking, he should be good. Fuji is not quite sure where the rest is, but he's using the afterburn. He is not caring about that. He wants to get the kill. Old school, quite low. The minions care about that. Not get the minions in already. And that's a 1v1. 1k gold. Everything is even. Everything is possible.
I think my mic, hopefully someone tweeted at me that my mic was a little loud, but I'll just not yell into it this time. But
Wolf.
I know oh dear. But I love what you said. Gabe continues to be the bait, but that MVP with the long range shot, long range basic attack to pick up the kill. That was so beautiful. First off. Now
hey,
old
Don.
school.
Yeah.
Checking the stream, I'm getting a couple of reports that your volume is really low on stream, and I listened to it myself, and it's not very loud.
How is that? I did not change anything.
I'd just double check things real quick because I'm having a hard time hearing you if I go to the stream and not Skype.
Okay. I turned down. Then I turned. Are you on a full volume?
Yes,
stream?
I'm on a full volume. On stream, if I turn you down on Skype and turn you up full volume on stream, I can hardly hear you.
I barely have no chance to do myself louder. That is odd
yeah,
because I
not
really
sure
did
what
not
it is.
change anything.
I'd double check and make sure the right input for your mic is selected if you have more than one on your thing.
That's not. I do have an audio interface. That's like a studio
okay.
microphone. You can't change anything.
Just making sure.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Just making
I'm
sure.
sorry.
Going
I'm
in
really
right
sorry.
now.
That's really odd. But meanwhile, I'm just trying to speak a bit louder. I hope my roommate doesn't care about that. He's asleep already, but never mind. He should normally be fine. So yeah, well, just tell me in chat. I turned like Wolf a bit down, so hopefully that works. Just tell me in 3, and we will move on from there. But that's really odd because I really changed nothing.
I'll let you know in about 3 minutes.
And another tweet I'm going to tweet out so then get more people into here. But 1-1, 4 minutes in, Iraqi Zoro, 2 Swift Shooters, a 6 Sins, and a Weapon Blade. Gabe Bizzle sitting on just an Oak-Heart in that boots and Iron Guard. Ooh, actually, Gangstars right now looking to pick up the gold mine. Old School is in lane. Wrecked is back at base, and Fuji is down towards that first healing jungle camp. And so able to pick up that gold mine, no contest at all.
Yeah, and I just saw from Play of Beard probably a ton of variety over course of tournament. But did someone get killed right there? No, never mind. I just saw that on stream. I'm confused. And then he said, but stakes are so high, these players want to be as comfortable as possible. He probably means the picks. But somehow I really do not agree on that. I mean, obviously you want to play a main, you want to play something you already tried, you know that it works, but still, don't you want to pull some trick out of your sleeve which is somehow surprising your enemy? That's at least what NKN did.
Yes, and NKN has been so instrumental in making it to where you knew this, kind of surprise attacks, these come from behind, so fantastic. We got a team fight though right here. Gabe Vizzle trying to get in there. Fuji with a nice afterburn to try and shake things up. Dying though. Old School went down prior to that. So Gangstar is able to pick up a 2-0 lead right there. Iraqi now pushing a little bit on the turret. 2 minions left. He's going to have to back off in just a second. Wrecked though wants to kind of push him away, and he was able to do that.
Just for a second. So immense damage already out of Kaldamik due to the heavy steel, due to the bait on Gabe Vizzle again, and he is doing that even better than game 2. Game 1, he had a bit of struggle, they did not win it, and he had that Adagio. I mean, that was the first match, he picked Adagio, we all were hyped. Now it's the third match, he's still playing Adagio, but he's getting better and better. And I do have the feeling that Fusion, they somehow, like, they played 1, 2, 3, 4, that's like, how many matches did they play already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is that their fifth match?
I think it is their 5th match, yeah.
So they are in their 5th match. They are probably, I don't know if they're like, that is that too much in that short notice or in that short time frame. But I do have a feeling that Iraqi Zoro, Kaldamik, and Gabe Vizzle are getting warm now. That they do play in a better synergy in the 3rd match, even a better one than they had in the 2nd one. And also due to Gabe Vizzle, he has now the feeling, and he knows when to bait and when to go as deep as he is at the moment going into it. But a smart move coming out of Fusion, at least they are trying to.
Yeah, they were waiting in that bush right there, kind of hoping that Gangstars would face check, and that never happened. And now, so both teams are actually on the opposite side of the jungle from where they start off. And Gangstars, though, they're kind of holding out onto this gold mine. They want to make sure they get this. Old School and Fuji, though, have revealed themselves. Oh, Cold Meat coming in strong right there. Wait for it comes out, but Old School already dying. Fuji having to rocket himself out with that afterburn. Wrecked and went down.
What they did there was Gabe Vizzle sitting from the behind like a Celeste, using not Helios but using the Gift of Fire. And what's the heal again called?
Gift of Fire is the heal, and then Agent of Wrath is the empowerment. Is his B skill.
How do you call that again? Sorry, because that's so rarely that I cast him.
Well, I'm sorry. What was the question?
Besides Gift of Fire, we do have Agent of
Wrath. Sorry, Wrath.
Oh, Wrath. Okay. Sorry.
And
I know what it is doing, but the name, I just got the name yet because it's like rarely happening that you actually have the chance to see Adagio in Vainglory League or ESL. Fuji doing a smart move back there, picking like 200-300 gold there from Team Gangster Series, which is really immense important. Gold lead is in for Gangster Series. It's going to get even bigger because Goldmine is paying out in a second, so they are sitting quite comfortable. Gabe Vissel is looking here maybe for slow, due to use the Gift of Fire, but no chance. Whew, so we had that comp. It's the same comp in the matches before. We do not have a Taka on any side, so no surprises out of Akaku. Late game is pretty much sealed. It's pretty much even, and now it's all too old school. This is not the first time, buddy. That is not the first time you're getting ganked by gangsters. That's their name. You need to accept that, and you need to expect it as well. That is coming in there, and maybe Iraqi and Kaldamik both jumping simultaneously over the wall. The pond is still there, but it's not enough, so he's just not using it in the end. But I love that move. That is something for the replays when they are both jumping over the wall.
Both. That was beautiful. I gotta wait a few minutes to see that again. But how do you feel about this? So Gangstar's still rolling with the same team composition, but if you take a look at it, no stuns. They do have the punt from Cole and Meek on Glaive, but no true stuns like a Yummy Catnip Frenzy or a Merciless Pursuit. But they've been able to do so much with what they have. Do you think that right there is what's made them so synergize so well?
I would say it is also due to the Adagio and that he is doing. I mean, I mentioned a couple of times. Obviously, the synergy of that team comp is really good. And about the stuns, besides the Verse of Judgment, I don't really see a necessity of a stun here so far, because we are not in EU, and there is normally always a duel, but we do see a team fight that there's a wait for it coming in, and there is actually now a... Oh, I thought for a second, nope, never mind, don't mind me, because that's an afterburn, that's an ace, it is coming in, there it is, the pound, it's not enough damage, but Iraqi Sui are using boots. Thought for a second he's jumping in. Is he baiting Fuji out of that bush? Fuji he should just backboard, because if he's coming out of there, they will just kill him. Oop, buddy.
Turret goes down. Fuji, yes. What is Fuji gonna do? He just sits there, and now because he does have the Bloodsong, he does have a bit of life steal, and so he's just gonna clean up the lane right now. Interesting though, he didn't backboard. I think right there was most likely a wasted opportunity to go ahead and heal back up, go ahead and use the 600 and almost 50 gold that he has, kind of rank up anything he needs. He needs potions. We'll see if he picks those up though. Oh, how much is that? That is a 5k gold lead for Gangstars, and they have continued to show that this time, that this match, that this team composition is in their favor. All of those are in their favor. They
burned that into their tablets, and it is just working really good for them. And I need to mention it because that is not a typical Gangsters move.
Old school.
Oh, the minion mine. Old school got killed again in lane. Didn't even see that. I was just talking about minion mine because that is also something new. Gabe Vissel perfectly sitting in that bush, slowing the Gift of Fire, the knockback into the wall. Are they trying to get the kill? No, Kaldamik is peeling off. He has not enough energy to do anything more, but that is still enough because minions are pushing in. Turret could fall here, and that seems like a real, let's not say easy, but a really comfortable game for Gangsters so far. They are picking everything off, they are playing it smart. It reminds me a bit of old school Fuji and Rek playing against Pink Unicorn Brigade. Yes. Because that's what Pink Unicorn Brigade felt when they went into Fusion that game.
Ooh, a wait for it comes out. Gabe Vissel tried to do his Verse of Judgment, but he was stunned out. Fuji now goes down. Wrecked, taking so much damage from that Bloodsong, having to shop a little bit, but another ace comes out. Kolomeek and Iraqi Zori have done such a fantastic job of cleaning up after Gabe Vissel dies. And that is a devastating ace for Fusion. So hard. And now, how do they come back? Can they come back? 12-3. What do you think, Don John?
No. I'm sorry. I'm
that
throwing
was-
that hammer
that's-
down with a
that's-
simple no, because I do not see them coming back. That is just something. If Kaldamik, Irakisuru, and Gabe Whistle, if they keep that up, what they are doing, if they keep up sending Gabe in and tell him, check, is someone in that bush, bro? Check that for us for a second. And if he's keep on flying with his blue wonderful wings into the bushes, using Gift of Fire to slow everyone, using a perfectly blood song. We did not mention that he's not sitting on a lot of damage. Obviously, the Sora Blade, but still, the fully stacked blood song is doing so much damage. Fuji is coming from the behind. Is he actually? No. I thought for a second he's afterburning him from the side. Rekt is on his side as well. Old School is kind of picked up there. Kaldamik, you're now the target. Wait for it. It's now connecting into Gabe Whistle, but that's not the target you want to, at least. But they are not connecting to, but they are focusing Gabe Whistle. But you see the blood song coming out. Fuji is getting pounded back. He will die. And this right now might be the ticket which they are pulling already 14 minutes into the game, and maybe they have the damage to push another turret. Maybe they even are committing for the Vein Crystal, because there is so much damage out of Kaldamik. Kaldamik might die though out of the turret explosion. No, he's not. This is GG, and we do have the winner of the North American 64 bracket, the qualifiers for the Vainglory First Worlds in Seoul, South Korea. It is going to be Gangstar Series. They're going to represent the North American team, or the North American region in South Korea.
So Don John, I have a question. who called that?
I knew it! I knew it!
I had to bring that up.
know,
Sorry.
I know, I can't
you
always
hopped
be
on
right.
wolf hands.
So true.
Amazing match,
Those-
amazing finals. Wow.
Those
Listen.
last two aces, not how Fusion wanted to play that, and that was such a so hard. I think I'm watching it right now, watching nope, kidding, not the first one, but man, so hard. But it's so awesome. 15-5, Gangstar is able to pull out the win, so they were the overall #1 seed in the tournament, going all the way through, never losing, and now in the best of 5, they have shown their dominance, 3-1 for the series. Do you think Fusion could have done? Do any of you guys think there was anything Fusion could do to try and win?
I mean, I pulled up my my pattern already really early due to the North American bracket, and we had that in SEA, we had that in EU. The overall winner bracket winners always took the cup home, and I believe they just, it's simple as that. They played it better. You asked me like a minute ago, who is going to win? Do they have a chance? I said no, and it is a no, because they just did it better. They just needed one game to get their feeling for the game, and then gave us the beautiful job. I don't need to mention it again. And Kaldamik always on point. Irakisuru, let's just not even talk about him, because he did such ridiculous moves. And that is just a really, really good game, and they deserve to fly to Seoul.
And I think they're going to really represent North America so well. So someone needs to go on to, is it teespring.com, where you can make your own t-shirts? We need some Gangstars t-shirts. If you want to do that, we would love you and pay for it. Well, we're not going to buy every t-shirts, but I want to be able to go to Seoul, South Korea, and wear my North American Gangstars t-shirt. And that would
we need to get Pount on that.
Yes. Pount, listen to us.
So let's quickly throw the talking ball over to Blueberries, because I believe you have some numbers for us.
Yes, guys. Well, what a month and what a event! This was really, really crazy. We had.
Don't tell me that, yeah.
We had 45,000 eyes, 40,506 views on the events,
Wow.
128 teams, 250 matches, a gigabyte of screenshots, and a lot of time and fun. This was actually Vainglory League June, and I have a bunch of thanks to throw out for the people making this happen, joining Vainglory League. It is the first. Don John, thanks a lot for your work, the streaming, the hosting, all the stuff. Wolfhands, the first guy coming in from North America to the team, followed by Exceptions, Video Villain on the SEA side together with Tatya, and we have MYQ here sitting in Berlin, joined us from the first minute on. Hotness for the nice and good emotes. We have a Vain Shame not to forget for the nice graphic assets, and of course a big thank you, Super Evil Megacorp, for all the trust into VGL and make all this happen. Guys, what a month. I am totally speechless.
Yeah, then stop talking, because you deserve a big thank you as well, because Blueberries is obviously pulling a lot of strings in the background and also streaming with me Europe all the time and doing a couple of other streams as well. And yeah, thank you on that side as well.
Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, great. Very, very great finals. Great match. And yeah, so you guys are visible, so you can have the finish.
There's basically nothing more to say. Blueberries and I, we mentioned it a couple of times. If you guys are next week somewhere on the European Dev Stream, not Dev Stream Tour, on the European Tour, Blue and I are going to be in Berlin, Paris, and London. So if you guys want to meet us, want to talk, I don't know. Let's do a selfie. Who cares? If you want to join, especially meet the devs, because we do know that the CEO is coming. We do know that Capnito is coming, and I think Naked Green and Evil Finn as well. So be sure and check that out. So thanks for the huge support. Thanks for that humongous, interesting, immense. I don't get more adjectives right now because I'm out of it, and it's just like a beautiful 2 weeks of streaming. I had so much fun. So much fun. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's it. Yeah, let's wrap this up right here. And thanks to the community again. A lot of thank yous. And I believe we do not have anything else to add here.
No, not from our side. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night, everyone.
See you guys soon.
Bye.
Good night, guys.